Was always there.
Thank you for the cat balls. Good morning.
Elise.
I think so.
It. I got you back.
You got my back? Okay, well, that's good to hear. Hey, Cash, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry if this is loud. I'm not used to being this dark in here.
Cheers.
Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, everyone. Happy New Year's. It is recording, yes. Lance, Happy New Year's, my girl. How are you?
I mean, again.
Luckily.
Hi, Bree. Just getting my pen ready here. There we go. All right. Welcome in. Oh, thank you for the gift. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you, guys. Happy New Year's. I decided I was going to go. Sorry, I'm a little late getting on.
Oh.
But, I wanted to have a little bit of fun with the kids before and dinner and all that good stuff before I came on. So I hope that you all have had an amazing. And just so you guys know, the upper right corner, I have an incense burner going. I have noticed just now. It almost looks like rays of light because of the grid light. So until that goes out, it's going to look a little, because it's one of those, the kind that flows backwards, you know, like a waterfall. So just so you're aware, that's not paranormal. That's because of, so it kind of looks like spider webs or like glowy lines just in that one area. And that's the reason. So just so you're aware. Hey, Julie, welcome in. I'm okay. How are you? Hope you guys are all doing good. Thanks for the gifts. Appreciate it. I hope all of you that have already had New Year's had a wonderful New Year's Eve. And that each and every one of you have a blessed, happy, and prosperous 2025. If you could all do me a huge favor and share out the live. And if you will tap on that screen, I don't expect much tonight. I think a lot of people are out doing their own things. But we're going to spend time here with each other and enjoy each other's company and the spirits. Spirits, can you say Happy New Year? Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you for the share, Julie.
But
can you say Happy New Year? Hi, Hens. How are you? All right. Thank you for the heart, me, Julie. Appreciate you, my girl. Hope you and the grandbabies and everybody had a good Christmas and a wonderful New Year's Eve. It's not quite New Year's for Julie and I yet, but it's getting there. Well, y'all blew that out of the park. I have to already change my... Thank you, guys. Sweet of you. I'll set a new one. Hey, Marissa, welcome in. All right.
Think money.
Think money? Why? Woo! I'm dropping stuff. Why are we thinking money?
May well be trouble.
Money's the root to all evil.
into the...
All right, spirits. Welcome in. Happy New Year's. Can you say Happy New Year's to our chatters? Can you turn off that flashlight for me for a moment? I would like to do our countdown. If it's too hard to turn off, let me know. So I did light candles for
It
them.
is.
I turned off the fairy lights and lit candles instead today. We'll see how that goes.
Nissan. Zingo.
I see you making that Q2 blip a little bit. Can you go all the way to the red?
Made with up to.
Holy cats. That's super loud. Hey, JV, welcome in. Tony, welcome in. All right, spirits. I have you some Jack and Coke. I got you some Dr. Pepper.
You know.
So,
Star vans and.
Jason, right now I'm currently in my home, but I do investigations elsewhere as well, whether or not that great. Hey, Jerry, welcome in. So, spirits, Jerry says, hey, Spirit, can you tell my mom Happy New Year and I miss her? Can you do that for Jerry Ramirez, please? Can you do that? Okay, they were having, so I'm going to tell you all who just came in. You'll see my grid lights right there above the butterfly just doing this weird like thing. Politician? Oh, Lord, here we go. Politics already. That's my incense burner up there, guys.
This is non-fault.
So just ignore that.
As he become.
For now. I'll let you know when it's not no longer doing that.
Right, so I think
Spirits, can you tell Marissa's grandpa Happy New Year and that she misses him, please?
Locally.
All right. So I appreciate y'all coming in. There's already 31 of you in here. Oh my goodness. Well, welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Queenie, for the follow. Grandpa Melvin. Okay, perfect. Appreciate that. Thank you for the share as well. If you could all go ahead and just click. Hopefully we can do Estes tonight if I get a volunteer to help me. But I am going to, there are a few things that I feel like I need to touch on. One of them, we'll see, Marissa, if we get there, we'll see.
Broiled.
Yes, you did, Tony. I was about to say something to you, but I was talking. Sorry.
if he's unhappy.
Thank you, Julie, for resubscribing. I appreciate you, honey. That was really sweet of you. So, speaking of subscribe, so we're going to kind of go down the line here. I got a few things that I want to talk about since today is our last, for some of you, it's already New Year's. But this is our last day of 2024. So I'm going to go over some changes that we're going to do here in the live. Some highlights of what we may do in the future. And then I do, which I'm really debating on doing this, but I feel it needs to be done one time and one time only. I am going to respond to several DMs that I received in the night. And I'm going to respond to it gracefully. It's the only time that I'm going to respond to it. And I do not want to hear any more about it. Okay? And I mean that with love. I mean that with kindness. But I am just not down with all that. So for now, right now, we're going to go ahead and go into the ground rules. So from now on, when we do readings here in the live, I feel that we've been doing a lot of people that literally have been getting a reading every week or every other live. And so just to make it fair and to spread the love and allow everybody to experience talking to their loved ones who have crossed over, I think it's only fair that when we do the list that you haven't gotten a reading in the last few weeks, to allow other people to step forward and be able to experience the same types of experiences that others have had. So that's the number one topic. So I hope that you all will understand that. Hey, Jerry, we love you too. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody. Welcome in. So I do hope that you all understand that. It's just to be fair to others who haven't, hey, Anthony, who haven't had the opportunity to speak to their loved ones. And I'm going to kind of see where it leads. Sometimes these readings, now, it doesn't matter to me about the money. I do it for free, right? So that part is obsolete. We're not going to talk about that because I don't charge. But we do have to be careful with our timing as well. So we just have to, my idea is to help as many people as we can and to help as many spirits as we can. It's a dual to you guys. I do this not only for the living, but also for those who have passed on or those who are or haven't been able to cross over. So I do want to help you all, and I hope that you all understand that. Now,
by scientists.
real quickly, guys. The other thing is we do have some future things, hopefully, that we will be doing in the year 2025. I do know that little chef and I have some things that we're planning on doing in February or after. So we will kind of announce that as that comes on. But just so you know, that's in there. Hey, Racy, welcome in. Also, I do plan, hopefully, to get out more coming this spring and the early summer. Hopefully to travel and go do some investigations in those other areas. So, unfortunately, where I live, there's a lot of rain. It will ruin my equipment. So I mainly will be doing inside. Now, that doesn't mean we're still won't do readings. We will still have those opportunities as I do go live Tuesdays for that purpose. But I will try to make the Fridays, or when I do travel, those days will be around the investigation. So, now I am going to turn on the light and I'm going to turn this around because I'm going to be talking about a subject that I was really hoping I didn't have
Donald
to.
Trump.
Oh, Donald Trump. Okay. You guys are back at that, huh? Well, that's fine. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. So I am going to, I really don't even want to do this. So let me turn off. Can you turn off the flashlight, please? Hang on, guys. Turn off the flashlight. Thank you. So I am going to highlight on something that I really don't want to highlight on, but I am going to say this one time. I got several DMs last night regarding another creator who went live and apparently accused me of stealing their ideas and their followers and their apps. None of that's true. None of that was discussed. So everything that I've been doing all along. And as you will go through, many of you follow many different creators. Everybody kind of does similar things. Like there are some that don't believe in apps. But Transcend Theory, and I'm not going to show receipts because I think it's childish. I have them, but I'm not going to because I think it's childish. I got that when it came out in April. Okay. Very first day that it came out, I was at my daughter's house and I was telling them all how excited I was for this darn app to come out because it didn't have a data word base in it. So I got that the day it came out in April. I did not copy this other creator. Secondly, it's not copyrighted to this creator, in this creator alone. And many paranormal investigators use apps.
Another one.
SV7s do investigations in their home. This is not copyrighted, and this is just life. I mean, there's spirits everywhere. So I just want to state that is false allegations. It's not true. This particular creator never contacted me. I do believe that this all began over a particular person who was rejected by me from the very beginning. Oh my gosh, Julie, thank you. Thank you for the train, sweetheart. That was really sweet of you. And this person has been trying to make people believe that I'm against them. Para-unity, according to the DMs, was used against me. I do truly believe in para-unity, and I do not believe in competition. I want you all to follow whoever you want to follow. The more the merrier, the more evidence we get, and would like to work with other creators. So, just so you all know, I will not discuss this any further. I would appreciate that I receive no more DMs about this because I'm a grown woman and I'm moving on from the drama. I feel like we don't need all that. Okay. So thank you so much for those of you who, thank you, Julie. Thank you for those of you who did write me with concern and had good intentions in mind. I do appreciate that, but it's 2025, y'all. We're gonna soar. Okay. So thank you again. That's it about that subject. We're gonna move on. And we're gonna get back to the spirit. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip it around. That's it about that subject. We're gonna move on. And we're gonna get back to the spirit. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip it around.
Who have received.
Thank you, Julie.
Hey,
It was
this-
really sweet of you. I appreciate you. I love you too, darling. Yep, love and light to all. I want you all to know that I completely and utterly adore each and every one of you. You guys made my 2024, where there was a lot of obstacles, a lot of unpleasant things. You guys made it all worth experiencing, because coming here has been wonderful with you all. So thank you again. So for those of you that are new, I'm sorry you had to hear all that, but I do want to let you know this is a very interactive live. We do want you to respond to spirits. We want you to be involved in this process. And so with that being said, welcome in and Happy New Year, everybody. I hope that y'all are having an amazing night and that you had a wonderful celebration. If you haven't done that yet, I hope that we all can ring in the new year together here in the Pacific Northwest. I'm in Washington State. It's currently 11:41. It's not quite the new year yet. Happy New Year, Nikki. And with that being said, we're going to just kind of try to talk to these spirits and see. They've been jibber jabbering a lot. Hi, Nikki from Australia. Happy New Year, Sterling. Good morning, spirits. I'm going to turn on this flashlight. I did get rechargeable batteries for the flashlight just because I'm going through them so much, but they haven't charged all the way, guys. So we're going with the oldies. And sometimes when they get low on energy, they have a harder time using the flashlight. So we'll see what we can do here. I am going to do a equipment check real quick before we begin.
Sweet.
Finally.
Did I talk too much? Oh, thank you for touching that again. Do you want to continue that? All right, that was me knocking into the table, guys, moving that. Sorry. All right.
What?
All right. Just want you all to know, y'all have made my entire year of 2024. See a lot of familiar faces. I see a lot of new ones. I welcome you all in. Let's get this party started. Can you turn off that flashlight, please, spirits? I do want to ask you a few questions regarding how many of you are here. I do have you some Jack and Coke to celebrate New Year's with. I see that K2 blinking now that I mentioned Jack and Coke. Roy. I do have Andy. Yes, you did, Tony. I do have Andy next to me. If it continues to not have any... Oh, Julie, honey, you didn't have to do that. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you. I do have Andy next to me, but if we don't get a whole lot of hits on the equipment, I may put him outside. We'll kind of see how it goes. Thank you for the bracelets. Appreciate you. All right. I see the flashlight trying to dim. Remember, there's a power grid down below. There's also the power bank here. Feel free to get the energy and turn off that flashlight all the way so we can communicate, please. Also, feel free to touch any of the equipment on the table to communicate. I'm cool with it.
Tim.
Hasn't it, Anthony? It's been a crazy 2024, but that's okay. That's all right.
Also state.
Story says, Happy New Year, y'all. I hope everyone has had an amazing, I'm sorry for moving that, day, and that your 2025 is full of love and light. Thank you, Tori, for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, so our aim here in this particular community is to unify, to be a safe, happy place. So I hope that you all enjoy your time here. Spirits, Tony is listening, okay? But he's getting ready to drive home. So he'll listen, but he can't answer to you right now. I know that you've been calling out to him, okay? Tony, let me know when you leave so we can send you some protection. He said he'll answer when he gets home. Yep, a safe, happy place. I mean, we're not always going to agree, right? And that's fine. As long as you're not trolling and you're being respectful.
8 times.
We can agree to disagree, can't we? I mean, we're all adults. Why not?
Trying to.
You're trying to? Okay. Thank you for turning off the flashlight for me. Are we ready to do the countdown? Don't turn it on. Because I'm going to ask you a question first. Okay?
And that message.
What message? I heard, hey, Tony, too, Tori. And they just turned on the flashlight as soon as I told them not to.
Need work with hard as you.
All right, spirits.
Designed.
So I'm going to do the countdown. I'm going to ask you how many are here. And I want you to turn on the flashlight when I get to the correct number. Okay? So can you turn off the flashlight so we can go through how many are here, please? I do see a blipping to K2 over by Roy. Remember the red light up there? If you touch that, it will light up a bunch of different colors, and so will the little cat balls. Hey, Eyes on Fire. Welcome in, darling. Thank you, Julie. I appreciate it.
Only.
Right, Anthony? And you know what, Anthony? With all that's going on right now, hey, welcome in. I'm glad that you're new. I hope that you enjoy your time here and that you'll want to come back. But anyway, Anthony, just so you know, I'm okay with that, right? I figure that those who are meant to be in my life will be here, and those that aren't, I wish them the best. But we all, you know, there's people that are going to come in and out of our lives throughout our lifetime. Some are meant to be here for a season, and some are meant to be here for a lifetime. And that's just the way life goes. And it's sad. And I'm sorry that someone decided to ruin friendships. And I'm sorry, guys, I'm emotional, but it's okay. We'll get through it. And we have to go through that grieving period, right? And then once we're over it, we move on. So it's okay, guys. I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the empathy, and we'll just move on, and we got this, okay? All right, spirits, turn off the flashlight so we can see how many of you are in here, please. Can you turn it all the way off and get your power from the power bank? And then turn it all the way off. Thank you. All the way. I see you trying. Thank you. All right, I'm going to start counting, and I want you to turn it on to the correct number. Thank you for the hanging lights, guys. That was really sweet. Appreciate you.
Freak on.
Hi, Deborah. All right. Hi, Melody. Happy New Year's. All right, here we go. Is there one spirit in here that wants to communicate?
Surprises.
Remember to only turn it on when we get to the correct number. Is there two spirits in here that want to communicate? Is there three spirits in here that want to communicate? Did you hear that, Tony, or are you guessing? Is there four spirits in here that want to communicate today? Remember to turn on the flashlight when I get to the correct number. Is there five spirits in here? If there are five spirits in here, turn on the flashlight. Is there six spirits that are currently here?
East London out.
That's true, Anthony. And I'm just emotional because it honestly caught me by surprise.
That's serious.
And I'll get over it. I'm strong. Yes. Okay, so there's six. Okay.
Big Ben is.
Thank you for letting us know. Appreciate it. All right. Can you turn off the flashlight so I can ask you a few more questions, darling? Bree says, hello, spirits. That's right, Purple Haze. Turn it all the way off, sweetheart. Hey, Kimmy, welcome in. Big Boy Jake, welcome in. Darling, Happy New Year's to everybody. Everybody that's coming in, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Chrissy, we're communicating with spirits.
Dashing ways.
Welcome in. Happy New Year, Happy New Year. All right, turn it all the way off. Thank you. All right. And there probably is here too, Anthony, and I'm okay with it. I'm just shocked and taken back a little. All right. Especially when I know that I've been very genuine.
Your father.
And so that's that. All right. Can you tell me how many is there? Okay, so there's six of you. Are all of you males? If all of you are males, turn on anything on the table up there, but If you're not all males, don't touch anything, okay?
Job that you...
You are all males? Holy cats. No females here tonight?
£2.
I want to clarify that. If there's no females that are spirits here tonight, can you turn off the flashlight?
Okay.
Right? Where's our girls at? What's going on? 10 minutes away. And I'm so sorry, guys, because it's about to be in 10 minutes New Year's here. And you're going to be hearing all sorts of kabooms. Anthony, 1 Libra and 10 men. Lord have mercy, that's a lot. All right, let's turn off the flashlight, sweetheart. I got another question for you, please. And thank you so much for communicating and giving us the number of 6. And thank you. And you're all males. Are there any children that are here that are spirits? If so, turn on the flashlight for me. Remember to get your energy down there. I feel like there's a little kid here somewhere.
Yeah. So
Thank you so much, Julie. Much love, girl. I appreciate you so much. Remember, guys, gifts aren't necessary. I do appreciate them. They will help me for my plans into 2025 on doing some paranormal investigations. Yes. Spirits, is there a Janice or Janet here for Pat? If there's a Janice or Janet here for Pat, can you turn on one of the equipments up on the table for me? I feel like it's a little girl, Purple Haze. But they said they were all male, so maybe I'm wrong. Thank you, Julie.
test off.
So is there a Janet here for Pat?
And from
So I'm not getting any response, Tony. How about a Janice? Is there a Janice here for Pat?
You.
Yeah, nothing. Sorry, Tony.
she doesn't solve.
All right. Hey, spirits, it's Tori. Happy New Year, and excited as always to talk to y'all, okay? Remember, spirits, let's, there's new people here and they don't know this answer. Is there any way that you can light up the flashlight
She have to.
if this is true? Can you read the chat here, right here? Can you see what they're all saying? Oh, I seen that K2 blip to the yellow just now. If that's true, can you touch any of the equipment on the table to let the new ones that are here in the chat know that anything they type you guys can see if you choose to? Yes. Okay, thank you. So that's confirmation that they can read the chat. So if I don't see your guys' comments, if your loved one is here, they can still read it, just so you know. So just keep that in mind. All right. So
Ticketing ace.
I'm going to go over the rules one more time before we get into some readings. I do want to wait until Tony is able to participate, if he's okay with that. So I'm going to wait until he comes back and is ready and able for the readings. Stardust, welcome in, sweetheart. Happy New Year's. Stardust says, hi, Spirit. Can you say hi to Stardust? Can you turn off the flashlight so I can ask another question, sweetheart, please?
Maybe the chin.
All right. So, Great Bear and Spirit Guys, can you please protect Tony on his 20-minute drive home?
Come out.
Keep him safe. Thank you. Thank you for turning off the flashlight. Appreciate that. The Tana Flana says, hello, Spirit. Can you say hello? She said, Tana, I'm not sure if you're I'm assuming that's a female, correct? Because I'm sorry if I get pronouns wrong, guys. So forgive me if I do. I'm not trying to offend. I'm just doing that awful thing called assumption that usually makes an ass out of me and you, right? Okay. Tanya. Okay, perfect. So Tanya is new here. Can you turn on the flashlight if you're happy that the new ones are here and ready to interact with you? Because I know you are, right? She says hello. Can you say hello to her? Can you come talk into this and say hello? Yeah, purple haze. And it to me. Oh, Christy's new too. Welcome in. That's awesome, Anthony. I'm so happy to hear that. That's so cool. You got so many opportunities that are coming for you left and right, and you deserve them. All right, so yeah, purple haze. I do try to be mindful of others because I never want to be the reason why someone hurts. I mean, I'm human and unfortunately make mistakes, but I never want to intentionally do it. We'll just say that. So Julie says, hello, Spirit. Can you tell her daughter, Serena, Happy New Year and that she loves and misses her? If you could do that for her, that'd be great. Uh-oh, guys. Your comments are getting filtered. You're being naughty and they're filtering you. So you might have to rephrase whatever it is that you typed. And thank you for the heart me. I appreciate you. You can see Spirit's Melody. Okay, cool. I can see them too. Especially when they choose to show themselves, but also other times. So welcome in. This is a safe place for everybody, so I'm glad that you all are here. Yeah, it did start fast. It's not even barely 2025, and you've already got opportunities. Look at you. All right. So, were you guys just yanking my chain? Are you really all just males here? All 6 of you are just males? If that's true, can you turn on the flashlight again? All 6 of you are males, correct? Remember to get your energy from the power bank. I'm pretty sure I heard a female voice just a moment ago, so that's why I'm asking. Okay, so if that's not true, that's fine. So are there some females here now? I do have a portal, so
flying gas.
They can keep coming in. Flying gas? Okay. Is there a female here? If there's a female here, can you turn on the flashlight, please? Don't be shy, honey. My name's Carly. We come in love, light, and peace. We don't want to harm you.
1953.
1953? Or did you say I'm 53? Which one? Did you guys hear that? You heard a female
with voice.
Strippendale spiritual entertainment. We're not trying to do all that.
Inside.
1953. Okay, perfect. Thank you guys.
In heart.
I heard the female, so don't be shy, sweetheart. Because we want to hear your story too, okay? So if you're here, feel free to touch any of the equipment up there. It was the year you were born? Oh, nice. I don't know why I have all these mills surrounding me. That's kind of interesting. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. So, can I clarify? There's only one of you here? Only one female. If so, turn off the flashlight for me. Leave it on if there's more than one. Yeah, I heard her too. Can you tell us your name, darling? The female. Turn off the flashlight, please. Yeah, I think she may be, to be honest. It is getting brighter. Yes, Melody, I can. So for those of you that are new in here, I'm going to kind of explain some things about myself and what we're doing here, just to, clarify. I'm personally not one who goes around using labels, but I will tell you, just so that you understand, that I am actually an empathic psychic medium. I do not need this equipment in order to speak to spirit. However, I do use it in conjunction with my gifts, because I could be talking all day long and I could say whatever the heck I want, and you guys wouldn't have any validation unless I'm actually bringing up some actual evidence, which I tend to do in my readings anyways.
Parrot.
But I do think that it goes better. That's right, we parrot. So I do think it goes better if we coincide that. And guys, it's New Year's here in the Pacific Northwest. It is now midnight. That is why you're hearing all the booms. So happy New Year's, everybody, from the Pacific Northwest that are just now getting to New Year's Day. Welcome to 2025. Hey, spirits, what year is it? Can you tell us what year it is for you? So I'm currently in Washington State. Oh, okay. All right, Jake. So you're gonna hear a lot of booming. Oh yeah, you guys like that? Go ahead, touch that red pod. Do you like those fireworks? I almost feel like fireworks sometimes give them more energy. It does sound like the 4th of July. Or yeah, you do. You like fireworks? You can touch that REM pod again. We love it when you touch the REM pod. It's kind of like fireworks. So I appreciate the pins, but I kind of went over the rules earlier, and this is how we're going to do this from here on out. I'm going to ask for people in a list. I do have one person that I promised I would get to that is in the number 1 spot. I will take other names. No, I was not joking about them. My neighbor makes like homemade ones, so they get pretty loud. Like you'll see my whole house shaking, and he does them like all year round whenever he decides he's having a good time. Oh, nope, you were not in here, sweetheart. No worries. So I'm going to go over it again for my mods, especially. So what we're going to do is what we've been having happening is people have been coming in and just getting the same person has been getting a read over and over and over again. And I just want to be able to help as many people as I can. And so I hope that people understand that if you've gotten a read in the last couple weeks, that we need to let new people come in and have opportunities to talk to their loved ones as well. And the person that you tagged is actually a new person, so that's fine. And I'm going to take the list, but I'm actually waiting. And thank you, Tori. You are, girl, you know that I love you. You're so helpful. She did say celebration. I heard her. So we'll take names here in a minute. I do have one person that I said I would get to after the last live that I'm going to honor that promise. So we'll get 2 other names here in a moment.
Yes.
Carly, just heard this was success. You will have haters. That's just going to happen. Yeah, that's true. I agree. Hey, Marshall, welcome in. Happy New Year's. So we're waiting for, so Nikki, I'm waiting for a little chef to get home and be ready to start the reads. And then we're going to ask for names and we're going to go by order. I do have one person on the list already for the readings, and then we're going to ask for 2 more. And depending on how the night goes and how well Spirit is communicating, we may do 1 more, but I just want to make sure that I get to everybody. So I'm not going to take any names for readings until I ask for them, other than the one person that asked me last time. So, and Little Chef is on a 20-minute drive, so it's going to be at least, I would say, a little bit longer than that. So if you be patient, stick around. I'll be more than happy to put you on the list as we go. You know what, Marshall? I would love to give you a reading, my friend. We'll have to, because tonight's going to be a little late. I don't know if you're going to be on. We'll have to make an arrangement for that to happen. How's your shoulder doing, by the way? I haven't really been able to go into your lives very much here lately. But I want you to know that I support you and I hope that you're doing well. Didn't notice what? I'm sorry to hear about your friend. Your guy called Tony Charlie Brown. Yes, that was, it actually sounded Tiano. Thank you, Tori, for pinning. Appreciate you. Well, Tanya, I'm glad that you're in here, honey. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that you did. We're always happy to see new names and new people come in. Hey, Spirit, I do have a question. Thank you for lighting the cat ball. All right. Do you really enjoy those fireworks? Do they give you? I'm just curious because I have a feeling this is the case. Do they give you more energy when the fireworks are going off? Does it get you more energy? If so, can you turn on the flashlight for me? Or you can touch anything else if you want. I appreciate you touching the cat ball. The Charlie Brown music. Oh, that's funny.
School fee.
Oh, you're welcome, Stardust, sweetheart. Queen, we're welcome in, sweetheart. I'm glad that you're new, and we welcome you all in with open arms, lots of love and light. So, Christy, welcome in. All right. Can you turn on the flashlight if you like the fireworks? Or touch anything up there. I don't care. Oh, cat ball. All right. I'm glad you like the fireworks. What did he say? I missed it. Darn it.
Anywhere else?
Anywhere else you can see? Are you looking at them outside right now? Thanks for touching the cat balls. They couldn't hear it. Who couldn't hear it? Who's they? What's a little unnerving? All right. So
I
that was me, guys, knocking into that because I'm clumsy. Sorry. So I just want to, I do want to kind of go over one thing that I want to tell you about when it comes to spirit, especially ones in my home. I don't really run into too many negative people, spirit-wise. I mean, people, yeah, but spirit, no. Fear is not something that we need to worry about. Yeah, I seen that. I heard that after I seen what you put. Thank you, honey. Fear is not something that we should go into whenever we're investigating or that we're communicating with spirits. I mean, it's only natural.
Increase.
Especially with society's way of making us feel it's wrong. But fear is not. There's nothing to fear. You're actually in control. And you can set boundaries with spirits just like you do with human beings. And honestly, I have been speaking to spirit. I mean, I'm an old gal. I'm 49 years old. I've been speaking to spirit, or at least seeing spirit, since I was a baby. I have had what I would call, thank you for the cat ball. I have had what I would call scary moments, but the reason why they were scary and versus if they were actually scary, it depends on what your perception is. I think the reason they were scary for me is because my dad was a minister. I went to Christian Academy my whole life. So I was always taught that it was bad, evil, and I was going to go to hell for my abilities and all this other thing. So for me, it was scary in that realm. But I have had some encounters like I've had. I have told this story before, but I'll go over it again. This time, I think I would. But the funny thing is during this whole thing, I wasn't even scared. But I think if it would have been a few years earlier, I'd have been running out of the door, right? And that is
Rocket.
Thank you, Tanya. That is, I did have what I will call a UFO experience. My best friend and I, we had babies in the back seat. We were bored. It was like 2 a.m. in the morning, and we got bored and got in the car. We had babies crying. We were going out of our minds. So we got in the car and we went driving out in the country, where I used to live as a child. Thank you for the cat ball. Appreciate it. And there was an open field that I knew darn well there was no building there. And so I stopped the car and I started looking at it. And my friend who didn't grow up there looked at me and she goes, "Why is there a factory out here in the middle of nowhere up in the hills?" I said, "That's not a factory." And it did kind of have a UFO shape, but it was much bigger than what you would think, right? And it was like on 3 legs. The door hatch was open. I never seen any beams. No beams at all. However, there was lights going up these 3 legs all the way to the tip of it. And
food and the
just told her, I'm like, I'm feeling very uneasy about this because I know that shouldn't be here. And it was all lit up. Like, it was lighting up the entire sky, the entire field.
Ski.
And because she was starting to freak out because I was telling her what I thought it was and what it definitely wasn't. And she was starting to see it with her own eyes that was no factory. She told me to leave. So I gunned it. And the weirdest thing happened, right? We're going down the road, and the next thing you know, there's a unalived animal in the middle of the road because he ran in front of my car. I didn't hit it, but the other car hit it. Thank you for the cat ball over and over again. I really appreciate that. And a deer came out and stared at us like we did it. And it was a very odd experience. And she looked at me and she goes, he thinks we did it. So I looked and I said, I'm so sorry about your loss. And the deer ran off. Okay. And then we went home. She went to her house. I dropped her off. And then because she didn't want to stay after that. She was scared. And so I went home. I got in bed. I got the kids in bed because they were asleep from the car ride, thankfully. And then I just remember laying in bed and having this darkness come towards me as I'm laying in bed. Very judgy deer, exactly. And as it was coming towards me, it leaned all the way into my face. I mean, if I could feel it, which I don't know if I could or couldn't because it didn't quite touch me, our noses would nearly be a millisecond away from each other, right? And I looked at it and I didn't I just kind of, in my mind, I didn't say it out loud. I said, can I help you? And he jumped back real quick and he was gone. But I was never scared. Now, was it because of that encounter or was it an actual shadow person? I have theories about this. So I was fine with it. I was totally okay with it. I was not scared. I was just like, what the heck are you doing in here? And why are you so close, bro? That kind of thing. So I wasn't really super scared. So, but I do feel like shadow people there's kind of with regular people, there's different species and different kinds. And that's my theory on that based on my experiences. But yeah, it very well could have been maybe something to do with that UFO, or it could have just been totally something opposite, but they did happen in the same night. So, but yeah, that to me, I think any other time that would have been highly scary, but I was not scared at all. I was just more like, what the heck are you doing here and why are you invading my space?
What I really liked.
So that's one. All right, Spirit, can you tell me, thank you for touching that cat ball. Can you tell me what year it is for you? I'm really curious.
January is.
It is January. Thank you for telling me that. But what year? I'm not sure if you heard Chef is home or not. I was blabbing my mouth. Did anybody else hear that? Hi.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard January mist too. Could you tell me what year though? I know it's January and thank you so much for telling me. But what year in January? Spirit, Julie's wanting to know if Helen Corona is here. It's her grandma. Is Julie's grandma, Helen Corona, here? If so, can you touch any of the equipment up on the table, please?
I think.
I think? Okay. Tony, let me know when you're ready and able to start doing readings, and then I'll take a list. No rush. I want you to be comfortable, and I want you to have a little bit of a defrag. Okay, no worries.
I selected Morrison's.
Happy New Year's. My dearest Fire Empress. So happy you came in. I've missed you so much. All right. Let's go ahead and...
We would get woke.
We will get woke. Woke how? Are we amongst an awakening? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I heard a female too this time. And a cat purr. Okay.
News radio, right?
All right. do you still hear those fireworks out there, spirits? Yeah, it's definitely a female. I can hear her. So I do have a shadow cat that hangs out inside my house from time to time. So it wouldn't surprise me if it wasn't a cat purr. I honestly don't have animals though. So if you hear animals, it's not a live animal. Is there any spirits here that are looking forward to talk to someone in the chat? If there is, can you touch any of the equipment up there on the table? Remember to get your power, get energy. If you need energy, right down here, the power grid, or right here, the power bank. You take that energy from those things.
Sound right there. Often sound.
Yeah, I think there's a little girl here, Tori. I heard her too, and I actually sensed her. She was in front of the camera for a little while, but then it was like she all of a sudden left, and I haven't heard her since. But that doesn't mean she's not still here. I see the K2 blipping. Can you get that to go all the way to the red for me to let me know you're here? Are you a male that's touching the K2? Is that Roy? Do you want some Jack and Coke? You want some Jack and Coke? Touch something up here. Right, miss. I want you to touch the equipment, though. Touch the REM pod in the very top with the red light and the long pole. Can you touch the pole? And let me know you want some Jack and Coke?
That is up.
That is up. I can ask Deborah. So is the girl spirit, is that Guadalupe Fatima? Is that Fatima? Is that you, my dear? Your mom's wanting to know. Deborah's here.
Front page.
Front page news. Okay. If that's you, darling, if that's you, Guadalupe, can you touch something for us up there on the table to let your mother know that you're here? Happy New Year, Charlotte. Welcome in, darling. I'm happy to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. So it's starting to quiet down a little bit, but my neighbor's probably getting... Ooh, I heard you. I think she said, is Christmas over?
And so...
I'm going to fix this real quick. Can you turn on the flashlight? I want to know that it's still working. Can you turn on the flashlight for me?
You need food.
You need food? What do you need?
And
Listen to her.
Would you like some Jack and Pepsi?
Boom.
Do you have pain? I'm sorry you have pain. I want food too. Actually, I'm hungry. All right. Give me a moment here, guys. Ooh, definite Latino music.
It's Laura.
It's Laura? Okay. Thank you for the follow, Mikey. Appreciate you.
And give him a...
Okay. So, Tony,
Yeah.
you have Stardust as our first read for tonight. She's the one that I promised last time because we couldn't get to her because it was getting late. And then Pat reached out to me, and so did she actually.
Pat did?
Yeah. She's a friend of Pat's. So we have Stardust. That's going to be our number one read.
Mm-hmm. I heard Marshall, right?
If Marshall's still in here, that's I don't know. Is he still here?
Oh, no, I just heard his name when I was driving.
Ooh, they drained my phone. It was at 100% when I started. It's at 7% right now. I gotta plug that bad boy in.
Hi, I heard hi, chef. Hello.
Yep, I heard.
Close it to.
Well, first off, I want to say Happy New Year to all the amazing souls in the chat and the spirit. And then Carly, you just with your point of conversation real quick early. Whoa, is that you moving the camera?
Yeah, it is me plugging in the charger. Sorry.
With the message you gave earlier, it just proves how strong of a person you are, an individual you are. And I know that took a lot of courage, so kudos to
Trying
you.
not to have to even say anything, but I felt like I was getting so many messages. I just needed to hurry up
You
and
had to clear your mind.
Yep.
You had to clear your mind from it, right?
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise,
like-
these readings would be not
Yeah,
good.
you have to kick the negativity away. Now, real
Yeah.
quick, Great Bear, thank you for watching over me. I do have a question, however. And guys, the reason I'm asking this question, because every time I drive home, I hit every light red. Tonight, I hit every light green. So Great Bear or other spirits there, did you manipulate the stoplights and keep them green so I could get home faster? If so, can you please turn off the flashlight? Did somebody there manipulate the stoplights to keep them green?
Did Spirit?
Really good story.
Did you have anything to do with all the lights that Chef Tony came across being green? If so, turn off that flashlight to confirm, please. Remember to get your energy from the power grid down below and then turn it off if that's true.
What's my son?
It was my son, a gentleman just said. Who's your son?
Is your son Albert? If your son is Albert, can you turn off the flashlight?
I just heard an A name, but I couldn't tell what he said.
It's okay. We'll let you turn the flashlight back on, but if your son's name is Albert, please turn it off. It's okay. Thank you. All right, you ready for Stardust? Thank you, Albert, for getting me home quicker. You say you're welcome.
Yep.
No clue who Albert is, but okay.
I don't know. We've gotten that name one other time, I think. I just don't know who it is either. Okay.
Good.
And Carly, I'm going to say the little girl you were feeling was Josephine. Did you get a J name?
Yeah, I did get a J name, but I didn't know what it was. I didn't actually go into detail. I was hoping she would answer. I just heard my name.
Charlotte. Charlotte, you're absolutely correct. Yes.
Hold on, guys. I'm trying to reset this.
Spirits, if Josephine was the little girl that moved in front of Carly's camera and was giggling and trying to interact, can you turn on the flashlight, please? Oh, no.
All right, so I am going to...
I'll mute while you bring her up.
So, Stardust, are you able to come up and be on mic? You don't have to turn on your camera, honey, if you don't want to.
Are you decided?
But if you would be so kind to want to come up. Okay, perfect. I'm going to go ahead and invite you up. And then, Charlotte's asking to come up as well. Just make sure that we're muted and we're not over talking people. And then mods, unfortunately, you won't be able to pin while everybody is up in the boxes.
Independent.
Did Marshall ever respond? Was he still here? My kids had my flashlight earlier. Now I don't know where it is. So, Marshall would be broken. Let's see, is he in here? I think he left. So I don't see him on my list.
So,
all right, so now's the time. I need to get a couple more names here. So who else would like a reading that hasn't had one in the last couple weeks? Queen.
Yeah.
And then Nikki, right? And then purple, I'm going to put you on the list for a potential, just in case. So, all right. So we got our names. What happened to our girl Charlotte here? Did she go down on her own for a reason? All right. So I'm going to turn on Trends in Theory. That is an app that I use because there is no word database in it. They actually have to spell for anything to come through. And so I'm going to turn that on while we do the reading. And then Stardust, just so you're aware, let's see here. Just so you're aware, as I normally turn on the SB7 first, and try to get spirit to come through that way first. And then as we, little chef, his name is Tony, so you'll hear me, and I'm sure you guys met each other before in Pat's lives, but I don't know if you guys remember one another. But anyway,
Little chef.
hi there, honey. And then Charlotte as well. So these two people that are up here are people that I trust to help with the readings. Spirit will give them some information too. There are also some that are in the chat that I also trust to do so. And so I will read those off as I see them, as long as I can see chat. Sometimes when there's this many boxes, it gets a little wild to read, but we'll do our best. And then, yes, Tori. That's another one. So the Chronically Texan, also the Fire Empress, and I don't know who else is in here. So with that being said, they will also ask questions. I just ask everybody, though, let's not bombard our sitters with a bunch of questions all at once. So be respectful and hold on to your question until they've answered the other person's question, so that way they're not feeling overwhelmed. Because it's a lot of information to take in, especially when it's an emotional situation like that. Now, Stardust, I remember you said you wanted to speak to your mom. Is that correct?
That's correct, yes.
Can you give me her first name, please, darling?
Her name is Dorothy.
Okay, and what is the name that she knows you by?
Francine.
Okay. That's the only information that I would like you to give us. And
Okay.
I know that you have gifts as well, so you kind of know how this works. So it's okay to validate once we've given the information, and we may ask you to validate, so that way we don't feel like we're spinning our wheels. But otherwise, we want to bring the evidence to you and not have you feed the readers. So,
right.
Sorry, it's my kitty. Sorry.
It's so cute. So just so you're aware, if there is something that you do not, so I'm going to go through this. All my lives are posted up on the YouTube channel. So if there's something that you don't want it to be publicly known, feel free to let us know, and we will try to give the information without going into detail.
Okay.
Carly, stop reading me. You must have read my mind on that one.
Yes, I did. And then I obviously know this, but I'm still going to ask for TikTok purposes. Are you 18 or above?
Yes, I am.
All righty, darling. And then you give us permission to go ahead and try to contact your mom today. As you know, that it's not something that we can guarantee, but hopefully she'll come through. We do have a cat ball going off right now.
Yes, I give you
that
permission.
All right. So I'm going to go ahead and turn on the SB7, and we're going to try to get Dorothy to come through for us through that first. And then as we get any information, we'll go ahead and share that with you. Now, the SB7 is loud and noisy because it does run off of white noise. If it gets to be too much and you want me to turn it off, please feel free to say so.
Okay.
And yes, Tori, you are correct. Every time I get up here to do readings, she is right by my side or in my lap.
She's helping. All right. Spirit guides, if you could be so kind to please go get Dorothy for her daughter Francine that's wanting to speak to her today and have her come and speak into this box for me to let me know when she's here. Would you be so kind to do that for us?
Leisure.
At her leisure? Okay. If it'll take you a little bit of time, we have some patience. That's fine. Okay, just out of curiosity, they all can see the cat, right? It's not just me. Okay. All right, Dorothy. Francine is here. She would like to speak with you. Thank you for the cat ball. Is that you, Francine? Can you do me a huge favor? If you need energy, down here, there's a power grid. I want you to...
Abbas.
Abbas? If you could
So, Carly, I think
I heard
Sorry.
Alice. That's my name.
I think Dorothy is her mom's name, and she knows Stardust as Francine, if I'm correct.
That's what I said. So I asked them to get Dorothy for Francine.
Francine, were you young when this happened?
I was in my, well, let's see, 20 some years ago, so in my 50s.
Outside.
Up? Okay. So Dorothy, can you come talk into this? Can you come say hello to your daughter for us so we know that you're present? I heard a gentleman, not a woman. All other spirits except for Francine's relatives, please stand back. We're wanting to talk to Dorothy right now.
Close to your grandfather?
Is steel.
She might be.
His steel, S-T-E-E-L, like the mineral. I just heard a hey, very lightly a female. Dorothy?
Grandfather.
Great Bear, is Dorothy here? If so, can you help her, please? Yes, cat ball just turned on. She's here, I heard.
On connect.
On Connect. Okay, thank you. Is she having a difficult time talking into the machine for us? I just heard a woman say hi.
I don't know why I'm getting a 5 and a 6.
Dorothy, can you say your name so we know it's you, honey? It's me.
Your role.
Hey, I appreciate that it's me, but can you say Dorothy? Remember to get your energy from the power grid. Great Bear, help her with it, please. And come talk into this and say Dorothy for us so we know that it's you, darling.
Spirit, you're more than welcome to use my energy to say the word Dorothy.
I just heard Dorothy in the static. I don't know if you guys heard that.
I did.
You did? Okay. Can you say it a little bit more clear, honey? I know it takes a lot of energy.
Do the numbers 5, 6 mean anything to you?
That could have been how old I was when she passed.
Okay, thank you.
I heard D. Did she go by D? D? D?
No.
Okay, that might be
Did it
something
have
else.
anything to do with her heart?
Yes.
Heart attack?
She had a blood clot that went to her heart.
All right, remember, only Francine's family.
Francine, can you take the name Jeremiah?
Florence.
Jeremiah? No.
Okay.
Would she like to read to you?
I'm sorry, say that again.
I'm seeing books with her. Did she like to either read books or read to you?
She liked to read books.
Okay.
Francine, who's Bud or Buddy?
Yes.
Nobody I know.
All right, keep that name in your bank just in case, because I'm being told Buddy, Buddy.
Okay.
Um,
The only thing I can think of is a dog that we had by the name of Buddy.
okay, that would count. That would definitely count. All right.
I was about to say that.
I'm sorry.
I
I'm
was
gonna
about
turn
to
this
say
off so you
God.
can hear everybody. Was that her dog when you were younger?
No, that was our dog that we had at our home
Oh, okay.
where we lived. Yeah, it was ours.
Okay, so it was actually your dog.
I see brown.
I'm sorry. I didn't understand that.
I see brown.
Brown.
Yes.
Not
Stomach?
quite sure.
Lamb guide.
Whoa.
I am guide. Okay. Can you give us your name? I am guide. So
Were you the one that was taking care of her?
yes.
No, she lived with my dad.
Thank you.
So I'm okay. So I'm just gonna give you what I'm getting right now. So I'm being told that she had high blood pressure that was uncontrolled for a while.
That's where the heart is coming from.
And that I'm kind of having a difficult time breathing. So I don't know if this turned into like a congestive heart failure type thing, or that her breathing became difficult in the end. But I'm having a hard time breathing. The other thing they're telling me is so I don't know what it is, but I'm being showed doilies everywhere. Doilies. I'm not sure what these doilies
Yeah,
are.
she liked doilies.
Okay, does she have them like on every little, like under everything, on every little surface you can come across? It looks like. So I'm being shown
Yes.
tables with doilies, the middle of the table with doilies everywhere.
Yeah. Her and her mother
Wine Basu.
were famous for doilies.
Okay.
Was she connected to machines?
Yes.
Did this happen as she was? Did it happen in the restaurant, like she's getting out of the shower, or going into the shower?
No.
Okay.
What I'm getting is I tried to stay as long as I could.
That would be her. Yes.
And Francine, which one was it?
Betsy.
Was it your father or your mother who had a blood sugar issue?
She did.
You did, okay. Because she's telling me diabetes.
Yes.
Who's Betsy?
Who's who?
Betsy.
Betsy?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know any Betsy.
So they just
Okay,
said
hold on.
Victor over the transcend theory. I'm just gonna say whatever it says because it's not coming from us. I want to make sure that if there's anything you can validate or get information from, you can. So
Okay.
I don't know if you can take a Victor, but it's saying Victor.
Victor. No.
All right, just write that down in your database. And by the way, if you don't have pen and paper, no worries. Like I said, this will be on YouTube, so you can always go back later and look if you need to.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Victor, that was her doctor's name.
Oh, was it when she was passing away, or like her internal medicine doctor?
Her regular
Okay.
doctor,
Her
yeah.
PCP. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay.
Can you look in her documents? I feel like Betsy either was someone with her or maybe like a medical assistant that took care of her. I'm not sure if you
No.
have documents at all.
No, my dad was the only one there.
So I'm being told hospice. I don't
No.
know if it's her or your dad's no longer living, correct?
Yeah, that's right. He's
Yeah.
not living, huh?
Was he also did he have hospice care, like where they came to the home, or he was in hospice?
C.
Because I'm being told it's
No.
from a male.
No.
No, not him. Okay, no worries. We'll just kind of keep holding on to that and see if they tell us anything else. And thank you so much for being so patient with us.
No problem.
Let's see here. Who's this?
Francine, did you used to joke around with your mom about the doilies? Not like you didn't understand it, but she always told you it's because she treasured the things she had because they didn't have much growing up.
Yes.
Okay. I got a little laughter with that.
News.
She gave them all to me as well. Told me to cherish them like she did.
Oh, so you still have them then, huh?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I feel like you were there until the last moment and you stepped away.
I did.
She did
At the
not
hospital.
want you to see. She did not want you to see the last breath she took.
No, I couldn't.
Hero.
I had the feeling I had to leave.
Mm-hmm.
She actually forced you to leave. She did not want you to be there.
Yep. I gave her a kiss and I left, and that was it.
I feel like I'm getting a thank you.
Jono.
She could not see you there. She could not have you see when she transitioned.
I felt that from her. She was telling me to go home.
Did you feel when she transitioned?
I felt something, but at the time I wasn't sure because it was just unbelievable for me at that time. So I did feel something, but I didn't know what it was. And then I got the phone call.
Did you end up having a dream about her?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes.
She just wanted to tell you that it was not for you to see that she ended up transitioning, but she wanted to thank you for staying there for so long.
Yeah, and she did wait until you left. That was her. She just didn't want to.
She could not she could not go to where the next step was because she knew how much pain and trauma she would have left if she would have gone. This is what I'm feeling.
And Francine,
Yeah,
Who's John?
that was her father.
Okay. I am being told with John, so that's why I was asking. I wasn't sure if it was your father or because I was getting father, but I wasn't sure if it was yours or not. Okay. So it's
Yeah, that was my grandpa. Yes, they were very close.
okay, well they're together. She wants me to tell you that.
I'm glad.
She's sitting next to me. I'm actually in my vehicle. I just got home from my family event and she's sitting next to me and she wants to thank you. She wants to thank you for staying. She knows that you had other obligations, but you were there every single time that you were available to be there.
Yeah, I was. She was my mom.
And correct me if I'm wrong, she was your best friend.
She was.
It was very difficult for you during those moments to even have to watch such things happen. And you didn't know how you were going to go on without your best friend.
I still don't.
Yeah. It's definitely
Did you take a portrait when they were taking her?
Did I do what?
Did you take a portrait?
No.
She wants you to look at the portraits that were taken when she was moved. I don't understand what that means. If you have the portraits or somebody has the portraits, ask for the portraits when she was moved.
Yeah, there was nothing ever done with that kind of stuff. No.
Somebody took a portrait of her.
go ahead.
I don't know who that would have been.
Yeah.
We were all too much in shock to worry about doing any of that.
So, Francine, I need to ask you, who's from the South? They keep telling me y'all over and over again, and that's my signal for someone was from the South.
My dad's side of the family was from Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma area.
That's right. They knew darn well.
Ask your dad's side of the family who took pictures and ask them to get those pictures to you. There has to be an image there.
Well, I have nothing that was ever given to me of portraits of my mom. I've got portraits of her when she was younger, but
no, this is when she was transitioning, when she was moving from the funeral home. I'm thinking like the church area.
That's small.
See if anyone took pictures. What did it say?
It said that's small. It's a small. I don't know what that means.
So something small. So any images that were taken, any pictures that were taken when they moved her, ask for them.
Yeah,
I'm
I
almost
don't.
feeling like she present like there was a presence like in one of those pictures you're gonna see a picture of them.
The only place I could do that was either through the hospital or the funeral home. Nobody else was around.
Hi, Thundercloud. Hello, Chris. Welcome in. I've seen you both. So, Francis, real quickly here.
Void.
So they're saying a void, like you feel a void. As far as your mom is concerned, she's showing me knitting or crocheting. I'm not sure which one it is. Is that something that she used to do, or is it something that you do?
No, she She did a lot of sewing when I was younger.
Okay, so
Did she used to use letters?
Used to use what, hun?
Like when she crocheted, like she would like her profession was letters.
you mean for sewing?
That, yeah, my grandmother and her sisters did a lot of crocheting of the doilies, and they used to put their
Oh,
initials and stuff
Got it. Yeah,
on some of them.
okay, that makes sense now.
that's what I'm saying.
I didn't even think about
Hand.
doilies being crocheted and knitted for some reason. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, it just said and with our hands, So I think she's
right.
doilies
She's like
with our
pushing
hands.
for me to tell you, whoever took pictures of her being transitioned, I'm not understanding if it's from the funeral home or from like when they were moving her from the carriage to the to the to the church. There has to be a picture. You're gonna see her there.
Okay, I don't know where to start to find that, because it would have to be through the funeral home, because they got her from the hospital and took her to their facility.
Ask any friends, any family, anybody that took pictures. They're gonna see her.
And Ice on Fire has a good point that this could be it, and I like that she put that in there. So maybe, just maybe, they're talking about a portrait that was on display for her service, and someone took a
Yeah,
Maybe that's what it is.
yeah. I had her portrait at the service. Yes.
Okay.
Why don't you look at those pictures? Because there's gotta be like a flash or something where she presented herself to you.
So she just said old, and I'm getting the age of 83. I don't know if that's her or somebody else. I'm assuming it's 83 or 1983. I don't know if either one of those you can think, but I'm just going to give that to you.
Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell for anything.
Okay, no worries. Just again, right now, because we're bombarding you with so much that later it might actually make sense. So just keep that in mind. And if it
Okay.
doesn't, then that's fine too, because we're human, we make mistakes, so no worries.
Right.
Let's see here.
Hey, Stardust.
Yes.
Was the portrait you had of your mom? You guys went together and did glamour shots, right? Like the whole glamour shots thing, right?
She went with me when
And
I
so,
did my glamour shots.
Okay, all right.
Did she have like a shorter type of hair?
A short what, hun?
Shorter type of hair, not super long.
Yeah, her hair was short.
Did she have jewelry when you guys took that picture?
that's
The
the issue.
picture I have of her, I would have to look at it again if she had jewelry on, but I don't think she did. But I've got several pictures of my mom, and I never saw her ever wear jewelry. Now my grandmother, every picture that she's in, she wore jewelry.
Okay, that has to be the grandmother coming forth.
So Stardust, your grandfather, John, correct? Right?
Yes.
He worked in the steel mills. Is that correct?
He
Like around
worked,
iron or metal worker?
that was my other grandfather. John was a railroad guy,
But
but
did he
my
drive
other
like the spikes on the rails though? Like maybe like a drive a spike, like lay the tracks and stuff, or was he like a?
that's very possible. I never got into what he actually did. All I know is he worked on the railroad.
But
Do you know if that railroad company was? Sorry, go ahead.
no, it's okay, honey. I was just gonna let you know they did say still
I
early,
apologize.
so STEEL. And you just asked that question, so I have a feeling you're hitting on the other grandfather at this point.
Yeah,
but I also got
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I also got the railroad company EJ&E. You guys, were they from the Chicagoland area or no?
No,
Okay,
I'm
Colorado.
getting a Mary,
Colorado.
Sally, and
Pass.
Bruce. That's
Mary was one of my Grandpa John's sisters. And what were the other two names?
Sally and braids. I'm not sure where the braids come from, but I'm seeing braids.
You mean like
Dark
hair
brown.
braids?
Yes.
I used to wear braids when I was little.
Wow.
But Sally, I don't know that name on either one of my sides of the family.
Save that name.
Okay.
Now remember, when we give names, as you know, because you also do readings, that it doesn't specifically have to be about your mother or either side of the family.
Right.
You randomly know too that may make sense later. So just sometimes it's just a little validation. So you go, hey, yeah, this is really my people. So that's so just keep that in mind as well.
And potentially it could not be anything to do with you. It's just she's coming out forward.
Right.
Why is she telling me Elvis Presley and the cat ball just went on as soon as I said that? What is up with Elvis Presley? Is she totally into him or something? Is that what it is?
I was.
Oh, you were. Oh, how cute. Okay, because I'm being. So they just. Okay, so my blue suede shoes is what they were playing in my head for me.
Okay. Yep.
I'm feeling.
I was a fanatic with Elvis Presley. I watched every one of his movies, had his albums, his songs. Yep.
Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah. Okay.
I'm feeling like extreme sadness. Was there like a loss of a baby from your parent, from your grandparent?
My mom lost a child after me. I don't know how she felt, but my daughter also lost a baby.
Boy?
Yes.
Okay, I'm getting him. I'm getting a 3.
A 3?
Was it 3 months?
She was like
6. That's what I'm hearing. 3 to 6.
She was like 5, 6 weeks.
Okay.
She miscarried. And with my mom losing, I was told by her she had lost a little boy, but I don't know how far along she was. She never discussed that part.
I want you to know I'm very sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
I feel like the baby watches over you, like really protects you. Like
I feel her every day.
you ever feel like sometimes you feel like there's like something behind you, or like you
Oh yeah.
see something move.
No, I feel her every single day. I get awakened during the night for no reason, and I sit straight up in bed and I know it's her.
The baby
Yeah,
will say, I'm gonna take care of you. Just because I'm not here in person, I'm here for you. I'm gonna make sure you're okay.
Yeah, and
I feel that.
I was
Yes.
going to say that it was in your bedroom, and I'm going to tell you that dream that you had was actually a visitation for sure. She's telling me you were there. So
Yes.
that was an actual visitation. I feel like that dream was so vivid for you.
Oh,
Did you have
you.
like a recent situation where you're just like super overwhelmed that you're just like, I don't know if I should move forward because the baby, like what I'm getting is like, don't worry about it. I
Yes.
got you.
Yeah, I'm dealing with some stuff. Yeah, big time, and I don't know which way to go.
Okay, who's Chris?
I have a cousin, Chris.
Is that on your mom's side or your dad's side?
My mom's side.
Oh, fuck.
He's my age.
Okay.
I'm feeling like you know what the right choice is. Stop questioning yourself. Just go with it.
His phone.
I just want her approval or
There you
disapproval.
go.
That's all.
So they just said his phone.
Don't question yourself.
What that's about, but I'm just going to give it to you because it's on there.
Okay.
And then, Francine,
You know
I
what
want to tell you something. Regarding this, I just got a little bit of a download regarding the situation you're going through. And I know a lot of it's a very difficult decision for you, correct?
Yes.
And it's something that you didn't want to do at this time in your life. You didn't think you would have to do it.
Faces toast.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay. She's telling me you need to take care of you and that it is okay because right now it's not serving you in any way other than creating more stress. And the cat ball just went off. So yes, she's giving you the permission to do so.
Okay.
and what I'm getting is you know what the answer is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't question yourself. Just go with your gut.
Lana, it is his.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I needed.
Okay. Do you have any questions for her at all? Or sorry, Tony.
No, Stardust. Do you have like some animated Elvis stuff, like a stuffed animal that maybe does like it's like a bear with a big heart that's hunka hunka burning love?
I used to.
Okay.
I used to have all kinds of different things of Elvis's when I was younger, and
Did she give that to you on a Valentine's Day one time? Like she gave you something.
No, you have something in the attic. You have something hidden. You saved something.
I've got a couple things that were given to me. My grandmother gave me a photo of him that she got when he was in Denver. I'm trying to think of the other stuff. I've got it all put away, and I haven't looked at it for years.
Little Chef, I want to apologize. I want to apologize for going over what you were reading. It's just I felt the need to tell her, you have it. You have it.
You're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, I'd have to go look. I've got so many things put away. I don't remember, but I do remember I had some kind of a figurine of Elvis, and I don't remember who I got it from. I don't know if my grandmother gave that to me or not.
The kid's fine.
So I do need to say this real quick because she just told me. This goes along with your question. She says, be free.
Okay.
And I'm saying check the back. Check the back.
Check the back.
Yes. So maybe there's like a date. There's a name on the back of what you have. Ooh, I'm so cold, guys. My hands are like sweating, but I'm feeling shivers.
She just gave me the color red. I don't know if that's significant for you.
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay.
How you time to get 2 o'clock in the morning?
Are you having trouble sleeping?
Yes.
And the reason you're having trouble sleeping is because you're feeling. Do you have special?
What?
I'm so sorry. I'm blowing your heart. Do you have like Are you gifted?
Am I what?
Are you gifted?
A little bit, yes.
Okay, because I'm getting a feeling like you are feeling that they are around, but you're going through something, right?
Yes.
And you're super stressed. You're thinking about it. They're telling me don't worry about it. You know what the answer is.
Yeah, like I said, I need her permission and understanding to do what I need to do. I do know what needs to be done, yes.
Yeah.
They're telling me you know what you have to do. Do it.
She's on a different side of the plane now. We no longer, where there's no ego, there's nothing. And she understands everything. And whereas before she may not have agreed with this, she's giving you permission now to do this.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
That's what I've needed.
Yeah.
She was my best friend, and she always gave me good advice.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell you this real quickly, Francine, that this is affecting you in so many different ways. Like the stress levels are very high. It's creating health issues. It's creating a whole plethora of things.
You're having respiratory issues, right?
I've been having some sinus, cold stuff, yes.
Well,
Okay.
We're stressed
What
out.
I'm hearing is ground yourself.
Just a minute, Charlotte. Just a minute. We're stepping over the top of everybody, and I think you might have a lag, honey, and so I'm just letting you know that. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been having not actually respiratory, but a lot of sinus cold situations that have been affecting me the last few weeks. Yes.
So you have a low immunity, which when you don't have good sleep, you have high stress. That's very normal. For you.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah. Go ahead, Charlotte. Sorry, honey. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just trying to let you know that. She was trying to answer.
Yeah, no. I totally respect you. I totally respect what you have to say. What I'm feeling is you need to ground yourself. I'm feeling like you need to go to like a beach. I don't know if you have a beach near you or sand. If you can get hold of sand, this is going to help you.
Yeah, I'm not close to a beach and no sand. I got a lot of dirt.
Yeah, but you don't necessarily need that. Even a water fountain, just being able to hear the trickling of the water, like anything of that nature will help you. A pond, a river, what have you. But I feel too, Francine, that now I'm not going to go into detail because she is kind of showing me something, and just in case I'm right, it's kind of a private subject. But is it not someone else that's creating a lot of this stress for you, correct?
Say that one more time, please.
It's somebody else who's creating a lot of the stress for you, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm feeling family.
Just so you know, she told me who this person was, and she's totally letting me. She's telling me you're really concerned about what she would think about this, and when she was around, that'd be totally taboo. It wouldn't be a good thing to do. But she's saying it's fine. Do what you need to do. She's looking at it from a different angle now.
Okay. She knows.
I'm hearing do what you need to do. doing what you need to do to get yourself in the right direction.
Yeah, and she's actually telling me you're going to be relieved in the long run. Like, it's going to be difficult, right? It's going to be real difficult.
Right.
It's not an easy decision. And I think you know what you think. I think you know. I know what the situation is based off of what I'm going to tell you. And if I'm in left field, that's fine. You tell me. But in the end, you're actually going to feel better because you're going to be, like she said, be free. You're going to have those stress levels are just going to melt away eventually. But it's going to be rough. And I, so brace yourself because it's never easy to go through those type of things and make those type of decisions. But over time, you will feel better.
Well, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah.
What I'm getting is you like to make everyone satisfied and happy, and you don't like the chaos, right?
Correct. That's all I live under.
What I'm getting is you need to do what you need to do, what is right.
Yeah. So these stress levels that she's under, and you can tell me to hush up if you want, Francine, but they're extreme, and she's not even causing the issue. It's from another person.
Yeah.
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 So, Francine.
Yes.
This current situation, and it's been 5 to 7 years in the making, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And during this time, you feel like you've lost who you are in yourself, right? Like your true identity, haven't you?
Yes.
Okay. And
stop
that's why
going out.
And I think that's why she's coming through to all of us is because, and telling like Carly and CNA why it's okay, is because, she brought the Elvis stuff up, right? And then she brought me this like statue, and you said you had it all packed away in the closet. She wants you to find your joy and happiness again, and wants you to find your true self and the things that make you happy.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, and Carly, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the reason she's saying it's okay and not taboo now is, she has been where you are and felt the way you do.
Yep. Exactly. 100%.
Yep. That's 100%.
What I'm getting is a lot of my stomach is hurting right now, and I'm like literally clenching my hands. And she's telling you it's okay. Don't worry about what everybody else is telling you. Do what you know, what you need to do to get to the next level of your life. It's okay.
Yeah.
She's giving you the okay.
And Francine, I'm just going to tell you exactly what she just told me now. You have given up your own self for the happiness of others, and it's darn time for you to start doing it for yourself.
Okay.
Okay?
Yes.
And I'm sending you a bunch of love because I know
Our
this is a
Sarah
very
moved us to
difficult
see our
decision.
time.
Oh my gosh. Who's Sarah? You know a Sarah? That K2 just blipped.
I know.
I feel like everyone's.
I know a Sarah, but she's not related.
Okay, it doesn't.
I feel like your family, like everybody around is gonna be upset with the choices you make, but this is the best choice you can make for yourself. Do not worry about anybody else. This is about you and what you need to do for yourself. This is what I'm getting from her. Don't worry about what they say.
Okay. Well, that's what I've needed. That's what I've needed.
All right, Tony, do you have anything else?
Yours.
No, like I said, I feel that was the message coming through. It's about you finding just your happiness, Stardust. Like that's where it's at. Like, and you guys had you had your thoughts about her feeling the same way, right? Like you could see it sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
She's talked to you before.
Yeah, and I think that's like that's why she's also coming through, letting us know like she's with you and letting you know that she's always there, and like you're right, you feel her all the time because she wants you to know that Um, this decision puts you in a place that you, like Carly said, you never wanted to be, but your mom was your best friend and she is gone. And this puts you into a place of independence, correct?
Correct.
And that
My
scares you
feel
of that, right?
Yes.
And that's why she's coming through to say that she's with you. That's why she's coming through with these things about the Elvis, the doilies, the things that brought you joy, and things like that, like the laughter and the things you guys had between each other. And she wants you to know that she's with you, supports you, loves you. You are the did she ever say you're the apple of my eye?
All the time?
Yeah. That's what it is. Like she wants you to know that no matter what you do, you're still that person to her.
Yeah, I feel it right now, and she's holding me right now.
And
not long ago you had a dream about her, and she actually had a conversation with you.
Hang on a second. I can't hear.
I'm
Oh, there we
feeling
go.
like she's trying to push, and like my hands are like literally sweating. I'm like grasping into my hands, like I told her, just move forward. Do what you know what is right
I see it.
for you.
And she just said, I see it on Transcend Theory. And I'm going to tell you what she's telling me right now. You were her pride and joy, my dear. You really were. She loved you immensely and still does. And she's telling you, you're not alone in this decision. She'll be with you.
Exactly. I got that right too.
Mm-hmm.
I miss her a lot, and I think about her every day. She's always with me. I just, I don't know exactly how she feels because I can't hear her. I just can feel her, and that's the only thing that I have right now. And I had a dream about her years ago.
You've seen her from the corner of your eyes, though, like in the
Yeah, I do.
bathroom. Yeah,
Yep.
she's there. She's there. She's watching everything you're doing. She's like, just because you do not see me face to face does not mean that I'm not here and protecting you. And just listen to me. Just listen to me.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you. Is there a
Yes.
bird? There's a bird. There's a bluebird that you've been seeing recently. She's telling me bluebird. I don't know if it's a song or if it's an actual bird.
Well, my husband got me it looks like a blue bird, kind of like a ceramic plastic thing, for Christmas. It's multicolored. It kind of looks like a blue-bird.
All right, so I think that's just her way of letting you know that she's still there since you just gave it as a gift. But yeah, she was showing me a bluebird.
Blue, green and yellow. I'm seeing green and yellow with it.
Yeah, it's multicolored with green, yellow, red, blues. It's a plastic, a plastic like thing that you could hang up and let the sun, shine through it.
Okay, so it's like what is that called? Like stained glass style?
Kind of, but it's just made of plastic. Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
It wasn't a coincidence.
I'm sorry.
He was meant to give it to you. It was not a coincidence. He was meant to give it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's just know that she's definitely with you, honey. She really is.
Hey, Stardust. I know.
Yes.
Like I know you're on really high emotions right now. I tend to get a lot of like laughter, joking stuff from family members. Did you guys used to do like a weekly breakfast date in the morning?
We used to
Like
do a
like a
weekly lunch. Yes,
did you
her
go to
and my
Cracker Barrel
daughter and
though?
myself.
Like a Cracker Barrel
Um,
or Bob Evans?
well, we went to a Cracker Barrel one time. The rest of the times, for just my mom and my daughter and I, we used to go to a place called Soup and Salad,
Okay.
and that was our weekly place that we always went.
Why real
Like a like
consist?
a like a like a generational bonding time, correct? Like lots of
Yeah.
advice and lots of topics discussed around the table, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it was
I'm
it,
getting a feeling. I'm so sorry. I'm getting a feeling like your daughter did not like what she got, and your mom just ended up saying, "Just take mine."
I'm not understanding, hun.
There must have been a meal that she did not like.
That was probably so. She
Excess.
was a very picky child.
And your mom, like, she switched with her. Don't worry. Here, just take mine.
Yeah, she would give her stuff off of her plate, yeah, all the time. My daughter was the only grandchild my mom had, so she spoiled her rotten.
did you guys used to play cards a lot, right? Like a euchre or kings in the corner or something like that?
Um,
Maybe
we
gin
used,
rummy.
yeah, we did.
His.
And you were really happy during that stuff, right? Like that's why I feel like she's giving all this stuff that makes you happy that you don't do anymore.
Yeah, I do nothing.
Yeah.
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 My childhood with my mom was, it was her and me most of the time. That's why she was my best friend, and we used to do all kinds of things together.
And that
And
never ended outside
I
the childhood, right? Like carried on into adulthood and forever until
yeah,
she and that's exactly why
what
earlier,
I'm
like
gathering is,
yeah,
one more thing,
I'm
I was just
sorry.
gonna say that's exactly why you had that feeling uh, when you kissed her goodbye and left the room before she took the breath, is because she wanted you to focus on that happy stuff.
Oh, I'm getting this. Oh,
Like that's
yeah. That
Yes.
was the
she
hardest.
wa- she she watched you leave, because I'm feeling like I took the last breath, and like she literally watched you leave before she took her last one. She just took the one breath in, you walked out, and she just exhaled, and she just left.
They had told me that she passed at 8:50, and I had left at around 8 or 8:15 and came home. That's
She
what
did
they.
not she did not want you to go through that trauma. She feels like if she would have died the moment you were there, you would not recover from it.
Well, as it was, I really didn't recover.
Yeah, it's still a very when you have a bond like that, it is grief is people think that people should get over grief, and that just isn't the way it happens. It's not. It's okay to
and
go through
Stardust. This is sorry, Carl.
No, you're okay. It's all right. I'm just
Stardust. This is me
Yes.
speaking, not Spirit. Okay, I lost
Okay.
my mom, single mom, my best friend too in 2021. Okay,
I'm sorry for your loss.
no. I'm just want you. I want to tell. I feel where you are, and I have the days where it's complete sadness and complete crying because this woman worked 3 jobs for me, raised me, no father around, did everything she can to give me what I wanted and needed. Right, like
Yep.
like the person in my life. Like I was her only child,
Yeah,
And
me too.
yeah, and
You.
you're going to continue to have these days. But what's helped me is definitely focusing on some of those laughters and good times and things and stories. I mean, I'll tell you, like one time I had a loose tooth. I was like 8 or 9 at my grandparents' house, and I back talked her. And my mom was never one to raise a hand to me, but she raised a hand to me and kind of tapped me on the face. Like I got a little smack because, yeah, Tony was, you guys can imagine this, Tony was out of line. And I lost my tooth, right?
Loss of.
And I looked at her and was shocked, and we both broke out in laughter. Like it was this moment of tension but we broke out in laughter. And like that story was told all the way up until, my kid, right before she passed, and that's what I'm saying. I feel like that's what she's trying to tell all of us tonight is like, she knows the pain that you're going through. She didn't want you to see you go through that pain, but she wants you to focus on the happy, knowing that when you're having the days of struggling, Stardust, she is around you and she hasn't gone anywhere.
Yeah, like I said, I feel her an awful lot around me, and it just when I know she's here is when I get really super sad, and I can't quit crying, and it's just I had a nervous breakdown after she passed away.
Can I
When
chime in?
Yes, go ahead.
I feel like she waited for you to leave in order for her to move on, because she knew that you could not handle it. But she said she thanks you for being there, and it's not anything that she wanted you to feel that she just did not want you there. She wanted you there, but she knew that you would not be able to handle it.
Well, the way that things came down, I've got that image in my brain, and it hasn't left me in 23 years, and it's embedded in my brain, the way I saw my mom, and I just can't get rid of it. And she's told me in my dream that I had she's okay.
She is.
But
She
I
is
just
okay.
need that validation some more. It's just I
She's
can't
okay.
get that image out of my head.
Truly, do me a favor.
John on.
This is what I'm getting. I need you to. Do you have a beach near you, a lake, somewhere where there's a sand? It's not far from you, right?
Yeah, we have a lake.
Okay. Go to it. Take your shoes off, okay? And I want you to sit there. I don't want you to have any music, okay? Just
Okay.
take your shoes off, take your socks off, and I want you to sit there. And what this is going to do is going to eliminate every negative feeling that you're feeling, every guilty feeling that you're currently feeling. It is not your fault. I feel like I waited for you to go because I loved you so much. I did not want you to go through that trauma.
Yeah.
So, and what I'm
This is what I'm getting.
Yeah, and what I'm getting, darling, is she didn't even want you to see her that way at all, but you did need that closure. So you went because you wanted to be there for her, but it was a struggle for you the entire time, honey. And I'm gonna tell you this, 100%. When you said you just needed that validation, she's okay. On the transcend theory, it said with John, she's with her dad. She's with her dad. She is okay. She is well.
I knew she was with my grandpa because she and my grandpa were very close, and so I knew that she would go directly to him and he would have open arms for her, and I knew that.
Yeah.
My dad is also there, and I just remember some things that my mom and I talked about that I don't know if my dad is with her because she didn't want him near her. But I don't know that he isn't there.
So I would say, based off of what I'm getting, and I can ask a little bit more question, but so they are around each other from time to time, but it's not like her and her dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
So Carly,
She was my grandpa's the love of his life. Let's put it that way, child. And I was the love of his life, grandchild. So I miss him too.
Eyes on Fire had a question. Did she hide money in books?
My grandmother did.
Okay. And as far as your dad coming around, Carly,
Ellen.
I feel like he comes around to check in with her to see how you're doing. You guys weren't like super duper close, but he's still like you were still his daughter, and like he's still like he didn't show a lot of love to you or concern, right?
No, he didn't.
But
I'm not sure if you can
because
it just came up, but it said Alan.
Alan?
Mm-hmm.
Check your basement wall.
Francis? Is that what that just said?
Yeah.
There's gotta be a loose. There's gotta be a loose cube or brick. I'm getting check your basement wall. I don't know if you're either living where she was living or you need to go to where she was living and check the basement wall. There's gotta be a loose brick.
Yeah, the last place she lived, they didn't have a basement, and she never lived here at my house, so I'm not quite sure what that's about.
Fine, but
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So I was saying
that's saying that
bedroom,
Francis.
basement?
That
It does.
that. Okay.
It doesn't mean it doesn't. Maybe it's not the basement, but look around the walls. There must be a brick that's loose.
Okay, so just trying to talk about something, but I think you're lagging again, honey. You stepping all over. Sorry, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't know about any brick that would be loose.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Hey, Stardust.
Yeah.
Francis, is that how your dad referred to you, correct?
No, that was actually my grandmother's name.
Oh, okay.
That's why that kind of shocked me, Francis, because my grandmother was a very outspoken Italian woman. And she, her real name was Frances in Italy, but here her name was Fanny. And so Frances was her name.
Did she used to make you sausage simmered in red sauce, right? With that maybe make some. She teach you how to make gnocchi?
She was just
yeah.
She was Italian, and she made a lot of spaghetti with sausage and meatballs.
I just found it interesting once he asked you that. This is what came up.
Up in need for red.
Y'all for prayer.
Y'all for prayer. Wow.
I feel arthritis.
Wow.
Real quick.
Stardust,
this is me talking.
Straight.
Real quick. Sorry.
Go ahead, Tony.
I think she's lagging a lot, and she's not realizing that that's happening. Go ahead.
So Stardust, I just want to tell you I followed you, and this is me talking.
Okay.
If you ever just need somebody to like release some of this sadness to around losing the mom, I can relate to you. You can always message me. I may not respond right away, but I'll respond as soon as I can. But I'll be here to support you through that because I totally get where you're coming from.
I appreciate that, Tony. That means a lot to me. 'Cause I don't have that here.
Yeah. So that's part of the thing. She's telling me you're feeling extremely alone, and that's why she wants me to iterate that she's with you. You know she is. She is. She's going to be with you through all this. And so this is what she's telling me, and I know it's easier said than done, but she wants you to remember the good times, not that image anymore. She wants you to throw that image out. She wants you to move on because she wants you to have a balanced life. So part of that decision you're making is going to make that happen, but also having a different thought process of that image. We need to get that out of our minds because that wasn't her ultimately, right? That was just in the ending.
Answer.
Ultimately, she's those memories that you remember, and that's what
It was, yeah, it was, I got the phone call from my dad.
Mm-hmm.
And his words were, I don't know if I can even say it. Your mother is dead. Get over here.
Our throne.
Okay.
And we hurried to the house, and the paramedics were there. And that's the image I see and have always seen, is her being tended by the paramedics.
Yeah, well, and it was a shock factor because you weren't expecting that to happen, if I'm correct. And,
Exactly.
And it was a devastating time, and it literally changed everything in your life that you were used to. So it's only to be expected for you to have that. So there's nothing wrong for you feeling the way that you do. But she just doesn't want you to focus on that. She wants you to focus on the happy things and the happy times because she
I'm getting it. She wants you to trust yourself.
Yeah, I try to think of all the good things that we used to do. Sometimes my daughter and I'll talk about us going to our lunches and different things. And then my mind reverts back to the day before she passed away.
Yeah.
And the conversation she and I had. And I was really kind of angry with her by what she was telling me, not knowing that the next day she would be gone.
Right.
And I've felt guilty about feeling that way.
Yeah.
And I just, I couldn't be there with her when she passed. I just couldn't do it.
Well, she says it's not your fault. Don't feel guilt. I asked, I did not want you to be here. Did not want you to feel the trauma. I'm not understanding what she's saying.
Yeah, I know what she's saying. I know exactly what she's saying because it was, I saw her twice that day before we were given what actually took place. But I knew before the doctors even said anything what was wrong and what happened. And because she told me. And I knew exactly what it was, but I didn't want to accept it.
Right?
I'm sorry?
You felt when she left. You felt when she left.
Oh yeah, she passed at my mom and dad's house. She was already gone. And I think that's why that part of it is so traumatic for me, because the minute I went in the house, I knew she was already gone.
Yeah.
I want to apologize for getting in the middle of your sentences. I'm getting these messages, I'm feeling like I'm being pushed to give you this message right away. Do not just give it to her. I apologize. I should let you finish your sentence. Was she anyone like this? Like she needed to tell you and let you finish your words?
Here.
My mom? Well, the kind of bond that she and I had, I really didn't have to finish my sentence because she knew what I was going to say and vice versa. That's how close we were. So she would kind of finish my sentences for me.
Yeah.
So Stardust.
Your
Yes.
sentences, right?
Or char.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
Tony.
she would complete your sentence.
All right,
That's
go
what,
ahead.
that's
This
what
is
she's
why
saying.
I'm like, just tell her. Just tell her.
And that's why I feel like Charlotte's getting this, is because deep down in your heart, you know exactly what she would say in this situation, correct?
Yes.
You know, like you would start asking the question, she's going to respond, right? Like you just brought it up, that piece. You know exactly what she would tell
Yep.
you. And
Yep, I
trust
know
it.
exactly.
Trust it.
It's,
Really?
yeah, that's hard to do right now.
And she
I
said
know
you'll
it is.
win it on the transcend theory. And Francine, I'm being told to tell you, you needed this message tonight. She's saying a new year and new you.
Yeah,
And
that's what I've needed. That just makes me make my decision a lot easier, knowing that my mom is okay with it.
yep. And Francine, I want to thank you for sharing this very intimate moment and situation and interaction with your mom. I too had a big argument with my mom a week and a half before she went into a coma, and we never spoke again until she came through on Carly's life, and it was a gift. And that's what she wants you to say. Like, this is the gift, the gift, and no, yeah,
And
it's the gift. Like, no, it's okay.
wanting you not to be guilty, honey. She doesn't look at it the way you do.
I know.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
when she came to me in my big dream that I had in 2008, I guess I can tell you this, and I don't know whether she'll try to confirm it or not, but I was dealing with my dad's estate, and I had this dream, and it started out with my dad, and it wasn't important for me to talk to him. My first words out of my mouth were, "How's mom? Where's mom? Is she okay?" And she was in my dream. I actually put my arms around her, and we both cried. And when my dream was over with, I was hugging myself, and I was crying because I actually felt her.
Because it was an actual
He says
visitation.
that she was.
Yeah,
That wasn't a dream. That was a real visitation.
yeah.
Here.
And I didn't know it until after I had woke up and felt her in my arms and tears running down my face, that it was an actual meeting with her and holding her. It wasn't a dream, it was reality in me. And I haven't had a dream about her since then. And I've just needed, I need to know how she makes. I don't know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying,
You
sweetheart.
don't see her in your dreams, but you feel her around you. You have I'm so sorry, guys. You feel like you smell a certain scent, don't you? And there's like something, you see her from the corner of your eyes. You see something moving, right?
Yeah, I see her coming out of her,
Yeah.
because I have her urn in the other room, and I have a camera, and
You get a
I get her smell, and I see
Thank you,
her
Angie.
little orb or whatever you want to call it
Mhm.
flying around in the room on the camera. So I know she's in there.
So Francine, she's telling me that, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, because I think this is what you were trying to say, but you couldn't just come out and say it. It was difficult for you to come up with the words. And that is, she's telling me exactly what Charlotte told you. You know what the answer is. You're just needing that validation, and you need her during this time of a difficult decision. And so that is what you're needing from her, because you haven't been able to have actual communication with her since that dream. You just know she's there. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That's correct.
Well, she's giving it to you, darling.
Yeah.
She's giving it to you.
Okay.
Hey, Carly.
Yeah.
You know
So-
she's there.
Hang on, Charlotte, just a second. Go ahead.
So I said the gift, right?
Right.
And so Stardust, you have the abilities, right? Like the gift.
She does.
I do.
And
Mhm.
but you're distracted with this.
Yes.
And that's why she's saying you know the answer. So you can enjoy the gift of this communication with her still.
Yeah, it's there. I know it's there. There's just so much that's going on right now in my life that I try talking to her. I know she hears me. Sometimes I get a confirmation because I will ask her if you're okay with this and you understand this, Mom, will you tell God to give me the confirmation if you can't right now? And I usually don't get the confirmation from her exactly. I mean, I can kind of hear what she's saying or what she would say to me, but I get my confirmation from her to God, and God gives me the confirmation is what I'm constantly getting, because there's so much distraction. I must not be hearing her 100%.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. I think she is communicating, and I do think that there's times where you hear it, but you second guess it based off of all the distraction and chaos that's going on right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I hear it. I hear it more through God.
Touch that. Touch it. She's touching the REM pod right now for you. That's for validating. And the cat ball. Thank you, Mom. Thank you so much, Dorothy. She needed that. Thank you for the confirmation, darling. So she said she's talking to you, and you hear it. Don't second guess it. It's okay that the chaos is happening. That's going to create you to have less than what you normally would, sweetheart. But
What we are doing.
What we are doing. Okay. So this is definitely going to work out for you in the long run once you can get rid of some of this stress level, which that's why she's giving you permission to do it. I do want to read something to you real quick, honey, that you may not have seen in chat. Eyes on Fire wrote to you, and she said, Francine, you're my inspiration to let my loved ones know that I love them, because tomorrow isn't promised. So you're inspiring people with your story, sweetheart. I know it's difficult, but this is the reason why we do these things, because it allows other people to connect with you and your loved ones. And sweetheart, I'm sorry you're in so much pain. But thank you for being willing to share your vulnerability with us as a whole, because we're learning from you as you're learning from your mama. So I just want to give you so much love.
I appreciate what you've done. You don't know how much this means to me, to at least be able to know that she's channeling through you and she knows.
Yeah. Well, and she just gave you confirmation, darling. She not only did she touch the REM pod, but she touched the cat ball all at the same time. And that was confirmation to let you know that, yes, you do hear her. There is signs being shown. And it's not your fault that you're missing them, sweetie. You're going through... I've seen some of the things. She showed me a few things. You're going through a whole hell of a lot. And it's stressing you the hell out. No wonder I mean, how can anybody, when there's so much chaos and so much, so I'm going to use this word and you can tell me to hush, but so much negativity, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, and there goes the REM pod again and the cat ball. So much negativity.
Yep.
How can you actually use your ability to its greater good when you have so much distraction and so much going on emotionally, right? So don't worry about that. It's going to come to you, honey, and it's going to come back. You just have to take the steps to have that happen is all.
Yeah, I do know that. I just, my biggest thing has been that she understands the way that I'm feeling with the situation at hand. What I have on the other end of the situation once I do make my decision, there's something else there that is good, and I just have to be able to get to that.
Right.
But I just needed her to say, yes, you need to do that because you're not happy where you're at, and you need to do something.
I'm not going to say this. I'm going to show you this.
That's crazy, Carly. Because Francine, I was just getting ready to ask you, your mom raised you very strong in the faith, correct?
Yes.
And when you came to her with questions when you were younger and stuff like that, she said, turn it over to him. That's what the him came up. That's what she's telling you to do right now. Turn it over to him and trust your faith.
Yep. And I do that as much as I can, but with everything that is going on in my life right now, sometimes I don't feel like it's getting to him until he actually shows me, because there's one thing that I ask him almost on a daily basis to clarify for me that the situation that will be on the other end, I need that clarification, and that clarification always comes through for me. So those at that point, I do trust in him, and I do turn everything over to him, and I feel good for a couple of days, and then something happens.
So I know it's out of Jeremiah. I can't remember the exact Bible verse, but it's know the plans I have for you. Is that right, Carly? It's Jeremiah 57:10. Is that right?
Say that again. Sorry.
It's out of Jeremiah. It's something like, know the plans I have for you. I want to say 56:10 or 57:10 out of Jeremiah.
I don't even know what number you're talking about, but this is exactly what I'm feeling. Like, just trust.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Thank you, Fire, for I know the plans that I have for you.
It's for I know the plans that I have for you, and the cat ball's going off, by the way. And then, Francine, I'm going to tell you something. What she just told me, I heard it actually audibly. I heard her voice, and she flat out told me, "Why do you think you don't deserve the good?"
She knows why.
Okay, well, you do. And she says, now I'm going to say this, okay? And I'm going to be as secretive about it as I'm going to be as secretive about it as possible, but you're going to know what I'm saying when I say it. Sometimes things happen in situations such as yours that are out of our control. They just happen because they're meant to be, darling. Okay? And so it's okay. It doesn't make you a bad person.
It's not the way I was brought up, though.
I know. And it's listen. It doesn't make you a bad person, though. And you do deserve good. And sometimes there's lessons in these situations, right? And so if you think about it as in it's an actual lesson. There's something to be learned from this. Other dynamic, the negative one that we both know what I'm talking about,
Yep.
is it was meant for a season. And it's just best for you to do what you need to do in the long run. Now, whether or not the thing that's good is going to be there immediately, and it just said have to work on it. So,
Yep.
so that good, it may not be there immediately, but this is something you need to do for your own darn sanity, regardless.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So
She knows exactly what's going on, and that's just the validation and seeing the cat ball go off and everything. She knows what's going on, and
yeah.
that's what I needed, so I can move forward.
14.
And what I'm getting is, you know, the right answer, and I feel like she's so excited to be able to communicate with you. I'm getting so many words that just jumbled up. I apologize, but she says, you know what you have to do.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
and it doesn't make you any less godly, darling. It doesn't make you any less. You're human, right?
Right.
And these
Yeah.
things are sometimes.
Well, it's just been she knows, and I know she knows the situation, and she will take me to a certain spot, and I know that. But I don't stay there very long because something else distracts me.
Right.
And so it just is a vicious circle.
So,
And like I said, sometimes she won't do it herself. She'll go through God, and God will give me what I need because I'm more in connection with Him. And so I listen to what He tells me and shows me.
Right.
And I know what she's trying to tell me. Turn it over to Him and let Him take care of the situation.
Yeah.
And so
the burdens to God, right? We can't keep them
exactly. And so I turn it over to God, and for a few days everything is hunky dory, perfect. And then I'm sorry.
Have you recorded when you're feeling like she's there?
No.
I'm getting record.
So she did say earlier, though, that she has a security camera, I believe, and that she's seen an orb coming from the urn. So that may be what you're cluing into there, Charlotte. Because she is
That could be.
Did see that. Yeah. She did see that evidence.
Yeah, I've seen that several times. In fact, she flies over, well, I can't say flies, but goes over my grandson's bed. And I can see that in the camera. And I've known it was her because my dad is there too, but he doesn't have that kind of personality.
Right.
His upbringing wasn't in a loving home.
I'm sorry?
His upbringing wasn't in a home that showed a lot of affection, so he didn't know how to.
No. In fact, he hated females.
Yeah.
And so he and I were not very close at all. And I think the times that I've thought about it, he came to me in the dream, but Mom was pushing him to get her there because she was still fairly, the way I felt, she was still very weak, from passing, and he was the strong, manly man, and so she was telling him, you get me to her and get me to her now. That's the feeling that I had when this dream came to me, that she pushed him to do it, to get her there, because she didn't have the strength, because I had other sort of dreams of her, but she was always her face was never visible to me.
Sorry, guys.
I always had her voice, but not her face. Prior to this other dream that I had. And then I finally got to see her face and hold her. And I gathered from that the feeling that I had was she just was not strong enough to do what she needed to do, because she just wasn't, and she needed that help. And I think that's where my dad came in to bring her to me.
Yeah, and while you were saying that, the REM pod was going off, so I think.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, that you're correct.
Yeah, that's the feeling I had, for a long time, that was the only reason why. And my dad, yeah, it was an okay dream with him in it, but it was mainly about her.
Lead to end. So you're telling the truth. He led her to come and communicate.
Okay, Daddy. Thank you.
Francine, just one more thing. Did you struggle at times making friends and like get worried about approval of like some of the friends, like the things you did or the clothes you wore, or
all the time?
Very self-conscious, right?
Yes, and all the time.
When you and your mom had conversations about this, did she tell you at the end of our journey, there's only one person that judges us? Like God. She one person then.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did, but mostly that was from my grandpa. Those were almost his exact words, because my grandfather was, my grandfather was very much more religious than my mom and I, but I would get exactly what came from my grandpa to her to me. It had that cycle.
Was your grandfather old regular Southern Baptist?
He was a Catholic.
Catholic, okay.
My mom's dad. Now, my other grandfather, I think he was a Baptist, but I'm not sure.
From the South, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yep. And he was a mean old codger, just like my dad.
Yeah, it was like leave room for Jesus at the public dances, right?
Exactly. He was my grandfather on my dad's side, and along with my dad, they were the type of people that lectured you about everything. Never gave you answers, but just lectured constantly. And my mom's side of the family were the ones that, yes, they did lecture, but they gave you help getting to where you needed to go. They gave you the advice. They gave you what you needed. But my dad's side of the family, it was just constant lecture and no help.
Right.
So, yeah, it was...
Thank you so much for sharing this very emotional moment with all of us here and allowing us to...
Well, thank you for allowing me to do this. I really appreciate it, Carly. Pat and I talked the other night, and he's the one that said I need to talk to you, and maybe Mom would come through and help me get through some of this. Mm-hmm. So thank you from the bottom of my heart.
You're welcome. And I'm so glad she came through for you, honey. I'm so glad.
I am too.
Said, if you want to rewatch this, On my profile, if you go there and you click the YouTube icon, it will take you straight there. I will upload it tonight or tomorrow morning because sometimes TikTok fights me, but it should be there tomorrow at some point. Because I know right now there's a lot of emotion, there's a lot being thrown at you, and that will give you time to actually go through it. And Pat, where's my Pat at? I'm going to bring him up here real quick. Where's Pat at?
Is he still even down there?
He is. Pat, are you in here, sweetheart? I don't know. He might have said goodnight. I don't remember him saying goodnight, but he might have.
I just love him. He's such a sweetheart.
Me too. He's
like sitting in his chair in his banana suit.
Yeah. I know. He's been taking me on some ventures lately, doing all of his Christmas colors and everything in Idaho. And tonight he did the potato drop in Idaho.
Potato drop? No.
It all.
I bet you that was fun. The potato drop. I went with him the day before when he was and then thank you for the cat ball. And then Tony, you were there when he was doing the one with the tractors and everything, weren't you?
Yeah, the tractors, yeah.
He's always taking us on adventures. His lives are, you never know what you're going to get.
I know. Well, we went to the penitentiary again.
Yeah.
Were you there, Tony?
The women's penitentiary, right? The women's side?
Well, no, we went into the man's penitentiary the other night. My God.
It was the women's side.
Yeah, the women's side, but we went into the men's side.
Did he put himself in solitary confinement again?
Yeah.
I figured. It's always wild when he goes in there. Always.
Yeah.
I just want to see him put himself in solitary confinement in his banana suit.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you what, his spirit talker was going bananas while we were in there. It was, I had some really bad feelings while he was in there, and I kept telling him, Pat, please get out of there. Please get out of there. I'm good. And I know, get out of there. Your cat ball is really going off. But yeah, it was pretty cool the other night. He took us, actually took me and the guests through, I think, the whole men's penitentiary. And do you remember that night, Carly, that we were at the house and we both saw that girl?
Yeah, at the stairs.
I think I found her. She was if it was the same one, she was a lady prisoner.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Was it that young girl, wasn't it? The one
Yeah.
There
too, but I think you came in after Stardust left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he saw a picture and he was scouting all the pictures and everything and going through everything. And he got to this picture and I went, whoa.
It was her.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has to show
the only thing was she didn't have the long hair because it was put up. But guess who she was?
Who?
She was the warden's. I won't say it.
That explains why
Lady
he was
of the
at
Night.
the top and she was down below by the stairs and she was waiting for her love. Remember we said that?
Yep.
Oh my.
Yep. Oh, it was really interesting. I mean, he showed the whole thing of her life while she was there and what she was part of, and I'm going, oh, if Carly could be here right now, that would just, oh my gosh, it was unbelievable.
One of the two, because now I'm
yeah. Oh, it was, yes.
May I ask your mom a question? Is that okay?
Of course.
Dorothy, did you light up the cat ball because you enjoyed hearing your daughter laugh for the very first time in a long time? If you did, can you just touch some other equipment for us, like
3,
make a green light go red, touch the cat ball, touch the antenna, just do something to confirm for us. Do you enjoy hearing her laugh and be happy?
Come on, Mom.
Because that's the feeling I got when that cat ball was going off. Because you were,
Dorothy, was
you
that
were
you who
literally
made the cat
laughing.
ball go off when you heard her laughing and smiling? Was that you that touched the REM pod and the cat ball at the same time? Because when that cat ball went off, the REM pod went off as well.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna be quiet now.
To be honest, I don't feel her
She's
right
like,
now. But
yeah,
that
she's
doesn't
like,
anything. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
she liked to tease you and joke you a little bit. Yeah, yeah. She was a little
Yeah.
silly.
Yeah.
She didn't want you to know you were right.
You know, Pat has that.
Mm-hmm.
Pat has that way about himself that makes us all smile when we don't feel like it. You know, he's such a gift to everybody. And I know Tony and I have talked about how great we think he is, but I know he's probably snoozing. He's still on here, but he probably fell asleep. But just so he knows, we love him dearly, and he's such a wonderful friend and person. And
He's never down.
He's
never down.
always
No,
he's so joyful all the time.
I know. I love his little laugh that he has when he was scooting through the crowd tonight trying to get to the potato drop area, and he would have that little laugh, excuse me, and I just got the biggest charge out of him. I just love him to death. And he says, my buddy Francine.
Yeah, everybody's his buddy. He always uses buddy.
Everybody's his buddy.
He's a tall dude, isn't he?
Yeah.
Tall guy, isn't he?
I don't know how. He's such a great guy. But
He
I'm
is.
so glad that he told you to come here, because that's definitely she definitely came out and clear for you, and I appreciate that you trusted us enough to do this for you, and that you shared your lovely family.
Yes. Yeah, my mom was, like I said, my best friend. My dad, not so much.
Yeah.
But when she passed, part of me went with her, and I really have had rough years. I had a nervous breakdown after she passed. I couldn't accept it. I felt guilty that I didn't do more for her. And what I had found out later was she apparently was feeling her pulse in her head quite a bit. And we were going to have her checked the day that she passed away. But she apparently had a blood clot that was probably in the neck aorta area somewhere, and it went down to the heart and stopped her heart. And she was overweight, and it took them longer to get her heart started, and she ended up brain dead. And I knew that before they even took her out of the house. I knew what it was all about, and I couldn't accept it.
Not only that, she was your best friend and you knew her well, but you also have abilities, sweetheart. So you were able to sense that her spirit was no longer there.
Yeah, I knew she was already gone, and I just went through the procedures at the hospital. They allowed me in the emergency room, and my neighbor, who was a pastor, he and I went in there and prayed over her, and I knew she wasn't there. She was already gone, and I knew that. And then when we had to make the decision to take her off the life support, said goodbye to her again. And I knew she wasn't there, that she was, her spirit had already left, her soul had left, and she was hovering over me, and I felt her. I knew she was standing behind me.
So it's interesting, Francine, that you just said that you were supposed to go to the doctor the day that she went because she brought up the doctor's name.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, she brought that up early in our conversations here.
Yeah, because it
Yeah.
was Victor, right? You said Victor was her doctor?
Yep, Victor. Yep. That's who she was supposed to see, but we didn't actually. Well, we saw her doctor 2 days before. NC. And her doctor wasn't available the day we were supposed to see him, so Victor's the one that was there that saw her.
Oh, okay.
So it was weird. And then her doctor got the report and information that she had passed and said that he was really sorry that he wasn't in the office, that somebody else had to wait and do this, in 2 days, and then he was sorry that she passed. And I was really kind of shocked. So
strange question. Did Victor ever reach out to you, like, because he felt bad about it as well? Like he felt...
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Just curious. I just wondering, like, I don't know.
Did we lose Charlotte?
No.
Yeah, she had to drop down. She said she had to go.
Yeah, she dropped. It was actually her doctor that called me. Victor himself that saw her while we were there did not call me and tell me he was sorry. I don't think he's the one that got the information. I think it was her regular doctor that didn't get to see her. So, yeah, he called me. Because he was given all the information by Victor.
Right.
And, but he wasn't there because we couldn't get in to see him because I made such a stink with her to get her into the doctor so we could find out what was going on with her. She wasn't feeling very good. And he wanted to do the tests. This was on a Wednesday, and he wanted to do the tests on Friday. Oh. And Friday morning is my dad, I asked him what happened. I couldn't find him in the house when I got there. And I asked him what happened, and he said, all I know was she was sitting at the kitchen table. I could hear her screaming for me, and the next thing I know, she's on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
This.
The kitchen table had doilies on it, right?
I'm sorry?
The kitchen table had doilies on it, correct?
I think so. I don't remember.
Okay. Yeah. Anyways.
There was something on the table, I know.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Stardust, like my DMs are open for you because I've been down your path. So anytime, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I appreciate it, Tony. I really do. Absolutely. Thank you so much.
All right.
And thank you, Carly.
You're welcome, darling. I'm so happy that you were able to come in.
Race and 2.
And that this actually happened for you the way that we were hoping it would. So I'm just glad that she came through for you.
Yes, I am very grateful, and thank you for doing this for me. This has given me a big relief inside of me now, and I know that she's still okay, and that makes me happy on the inside, and I think now I can relax and maybe I can talk to her myself from here on, I hope.
Absolutely. And
one light pure.
One light and it's pure.
And I wish my mic was on because Rue just went.
Oh, did he? Oh. So
that was weird.
But that can make cat noises. I know. Yeah, I know. It's weird.
Yeah.
Tony, that was pretty good, actually. I'm not even good at that type of noise making. But anyways, I hope that we left you off better than when you came. And I hope that if you do need anybody, I'm here. I know we're friends on here. And Tony's handed out a branch as well. Feel free to contact anytime. And I Even if you just need someone to listen,
Okay.
I'll be there for you too. Okay.
I appreciate that, Carly, and thank you, Tony. And now maybe I can sleep tonight.
Yeah, I
You
say
got, you got like a ton of bricks laid off you right now.
Yeah,
That's why you were able to laugh like you did a little bit ago.
and
Yeah.
get Epsom salt and start
Yeah.
soaking feet in that or taking a bath in that before bed because it does have potassium, right? And that helps you to sleep better. It gives you a calming feeling. So until all this chaos is over with, do a little bit more self-care when you have the opportunity. Just throw a little bit of Epsom salts in the bath. You can even do it in the shower if you need to, or a foot bath, whatever you want to do. But
Right.
pampering yourself a little bit more because you're going through so much negativity and chaos and just stuff that
Yeah.
you need to defrag from all that and do. So if you're not able to get out to that pond, make yourself a nice warm water, put a pot with Epsom salt in it, stick your feet in it, whatever you need to do. But I feel like Epsom salt's going to help you with the sleeping.
Okay.
And you're a fan of
I
music,
will.
aren't you?
Yeah, big time.
Done.
Okay, so I am too. And one thing I wasn't sleeping, Carly gave me this tip one night in her life: 8D music. If you have AirPods,
I do.
And pop them in your ear and search that on Spotify or Pandora.
Even YouTube has it. And then the thing though is it depends on what it is. So you want to do what you want to search up for sleep is 8D sleep ASMR. It's not real ASMR at all, but it's just the way that you don't get some crazy stuff that's going to keep you all awake. But the 8D, when it's for sleep, it will relax your brain. It's kind of like a brain massage, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. I've heard that. I haven't done it. What I do sometimes if I have a really bad back too, and it depends on how I sit or stand or whatever during the day and how my back responds to the pain when I get ready to go to sleep. And what I will do sometimes is I'll have my earpods in and I will put on my Spotify and listen to certain songs that I know give me joy and fulfillment, and it relaxes my back, and those nights I sleep really well. But I don't do it every time, and I probably should.
Yeah, and that Epsom salt also helps with the muscles, by the way. So not only will it help relax and calm you brain-wise, but soaking dermally through your skin is the fastest way to get those nutrients through the salts, and it actually helps relax muscles. So that may help with that back pain too.
Yeah, I need it. My chiropractor and I just battle over this thing. It's a constant pain. And did that just say interact?
It said hair hack. Let me show you.
Oh, hair hacked. Oh, okay.
In parentheses. So go get your hair did, I think. I don't know what this means.
Well,
but there you go.
Yep. I think that's exactly because that's what my plan is to get my hair done.
Okay.
So
well, there you go.
I've already got it. I've got it already figured out. I just need the money to go do it. And then I'm going to get it done, and I'll look like a totally different person.
Yeah. Like she said, do what you need to do to feel better.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right.
All right, loves. Thank you so much for tonight. I appreciate it. Sorry, everybody, for taking your time down in the chat. This has been what I needed. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sweetheart. And again, if everybody could send our lovely Stardust some purple hearts in the chat, give her some love, I'd appreciate you. All right, Tony, no problem.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Carly. Y'all have a good night. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, sweetheart. Thanks for coming in. I'm going to go ahead and let you down, and I hope to see you soon.
Thank you very much. I hope to see you
I'm
too.
going to let them give you your gifts first before I disconnect you because someone's gifting you right now. I just want to
Yeah, I
thank you
see
for
that. Thank you.
Thank you for those gifts for her, guys. I appreciate you guys doing that for her. All right, sweet
Thank
Diane.
you so much. All right, thank you. Good night.
Oh, wait, they're still going. Look at them go.
They're still going. Oh, my goodness.
Thank you, baby. You're such a sweetheart giving her those gifts. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Everybody. All right, sweetheart. I'm going to go ahead and let you go now and get some rest, sweetheart, and sending you love.
Good tone.
Thank you. I will. Appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye-bye. All right, so while Tony's doing what he's doing, I'm going to actually cleanse with the Tibetan symbols. So if you all are wearing headphones and or ear pods, you might want to, protect your ears real quick because there's going to be 3 loud. Yeah, it said the tone. So there's going to be, and that's what reminded me of doing this. So Marissa, no, we have a list, honey. I got somebody else that's going to be coming up. Was she in here when I gave? I'll go over it. So just give me a second, sweetheart. All right, so here we go. 3 loud rings, so protect your ears. We? Okay. So our next person on the list is Queen V. Is she still in here? Does anybody see Queen V? Mods, if you see her, can you send her a request? And then Marissa, I'm gonna go over. So we're doing different ground rules, and I don't think you were in here, sweetie, when I gave them out. But what we're gonna do, because we're trying to help as many people as we can, so I hope that you understand this. And it's nothing against anybody. But
Me again, why?
Is it okay for a psychic to say something wrong as long as it is corrected at the time? Well, psychics are humans, so they're going to make mistakes, clearly. But as long as they correct it and say that, then yes. But anyway, back to what I was saying is how we're going to do the readings is we take a list, and then it has to be people who haven't had a reading in the last few weeks.
And C.
Because we're trying to help as many people as we can. Wait a minute, Thunderchild and a Prophet. And a Prophet didn't get a second chance. I mean, to me, Thunderchild, we're all human, right? And just because someone is a psychic or a medium doesn't mean that they're an all-knowing human, right? So they're going to make mistakes. As long as they corrected the mistake and owned up to the wrong information, I think that's as best as they can do in the moment, if that makes sense. All right, Nikki, you're here, honey? Can you come up in the box? Does she have enough followers that she could come up here, do you think?
I'm not sure, but can I chime in on what Thunderchild said there?
Yes, absolutely.
So Thunderchild, I can understand because sometimes people like giving the wrong message could, or the wrong information, not owning up to it could turn a person down a path or give them direction where they shouldn't go. So I understand where you're coming from. However, I will say this, there's been many times, and for example, a night I was in Carly's life and I was getting a name and it was somebody with me here because we open ourselves up to the spirit communication. And so, I don't know, Carly, what are we, like 3,500 miles apart, something like that?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, and so when we open ourselves up to communication, other spirits will come through to us. And that's why we ask the questions, because, like, can you take this? Is this something that means something to you? Because if it doesn't, we're like, okay. And what I do is and I'm sure Carly does this too, I file it back like, okay, there's somebody else coming to me in this moment that doesn't relate to our conversation. And so we had, like, I sat on mute a long time during that
Yeah,
reading because I was getting scrambled from many different directions, from many different energies, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had to mute and focus in on Stardust to eventually start picking up some stuff. So I hope that helps.
Yeah. And mistakes are going to happen because we're human. The thing is we need to have, as readers, psychics, mediums, we have to have accountability and make sure that we right whatever the wrong may be when we realize it.
Oh, I got you, Thunderchild. Okay. Sorry.
Oh.
His head look.
So that they would understand what? I guess, did I miss something? Did somebody say something incorrect or something?
No, we might just miss a chat somewhere in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately with these boxes, the chat is like, I literally see one person at a time. So if a bunch of people said something, I missed it entirely.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry, guys.
But like, I'm very humble, and it's, I don't know, I'm not doing this for any clout or anything else. Like, I'm a little giddy about it.
No, and it's free. We're doing this for free.
Exactly.
How can you get all that from? I mean, it's not like we're trying to make a buck. Yeah. So,
but the payment for me in that last reading was hearing her laugh.
Yes. Yep.
Like right there, she found some joy and laughter and a distraction from everything she's going through, and found a little bit of herself, and that's.
Oh no!
I got you.
Yeah, none of us are prophets.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thunderchild's been such a huge supporter of all of us. Yeah.
A star.
Thank you, Thunderchild.
But yeah, Tony, me too. And this is the thing that I try to express to people. It is definitely an energy exchange. And the one thing that I have found, and I'm sure you've noticed this too, in all the readings that we give, we can actually, we're learning from those just as much as they are. So there are things we can relate to that we may not have even thought of. And then the spirit comes with an answer for that person that in return, it can be, and a lot of times this is called a piggyback, right? To where you can take the same information as the other person. And so in all reality, this is a unilateral learning cycle of energy. So for me, the payoff, A, yes, is to see the laughs like that. But B, I think we all learn something from these readings and the stories and the information that it's just validating for us. And we can look at it from a different perspective when it's someone else. Like for us, it may be so thick and heavy and emotional that we didn't think of it in the way that now that we're seeing someone else go through it and hearing the message, it kind of broadens our thought processes and it allows us to heal some wounds that we have as well. Nikki doesn't have enough followers. That's okay. We could do it in chat, but we need to, because I can't see a whole lot in the chat. We may need to have no one else do any chatting except for Nikki. If everybody would be willing to respect that boundary. Of course, new people are going to come in that didn't hear that, and that's okay. But in order for us to get everything she's saying, we may have to ask everybody to remain not typing during her reading. If you all would be willing to do that for us, can you give me a thumbs up? Okay, that would be great, Fire. That would be great. Name? My name's Carly. What's your name? Yeah, there's 25 of us here. So hopefully it won't be as bad. And I do see all the likes, guys. I appreciate 55.3K. I thank you all so much for that. Thank you all for being here. I know it's a holiday for a lot of you, and you have many other places you could be this evening. So thanks so much for coming in and interacting.
Please ask us.
And adding to the positive vibes. So I appreciate you. All right, thanks for all the thumbs up.
Say, please ask us.
Yes, please ask us. And then the ball went off, the cat ball. All right, so Nikki, honey, who is it that you're trying to contact, sweetheart? Can you tell me the person's name, please? Okay, your mom, Diane. Okay. And she knows you by Nikki, is that correct? Yes. Okay, perfect. All right, so I just have to ask for TikTok purposes, but you are over the age of 18, correct, Nikki? Which, by the way, I do have it set to where no one under 18 should be able to come in, but sometimes they fib about their age when they make their accounts. So, okay, perfect. All right, thank you. And you are aware that this will be uploaded on the YouTube channel, so anything that we share here would be available to public. Are you giving us permission for that? Yes, thank you. Okay, perfect. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and turn on, oh, the cat ball went off again. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the SB7 just to kind of get us started. Tony, feel free if you get anything to speak up.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Nikki, if it gets too intense or something that you do not want too deep and personal, Carly's really good at it, and I will always ask. But if it gets too intense emotionally or anything, safe word cucumber. So just write cucumber in the chat and we'll be able to see that. So we know to not dig deeper on that topic. Okay. Hi. Thanks for sharing with us, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, guys. All right, we're going to turn this on.
And lie.
And lie? All right. All right, so we are looking for Nikki's mother named Diane. Spirit guides, thank you for this, the cat ball. Spirit guides, can you please help bring Diane forth? And if she's here, have her come speak into this machine here. There is energy available down in this power grid. Also, in this power bank, that if you need energy to speak, feel free to do that.
Pucker ear.
Pucker ear. Okay. Is Diane here? All right, Queen Bee, we see you're back. You'll be after Nikki as long as you stay in chat. Thank you for coming back. I just heard, can you hear me, by a female. Yes, we can hear you. So Diane, if you can get the energy and come speak into this for us, we can hear. Nikki's wanting to talk to you.
Oh, Queen V, no apologies needed, sweets. You're good.
Yeah, I know it happens, sweetheart. No worries. We'll get you in after Nikki, though. I hear a gentleman talking. Oh, there she is. I just heard. Did she say Nikki?
I thought I did it, but it was very low vibration.
Yeah, very. Oh, you're so welcome. You're so welcome, Francine. You heard that? Okay, I heard Nikki too. Okay.
Very heavy.
Very heavy. Okay. So she does have an accent too, and I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, we're Aussie. Is that correct, Nikki? Is Mom Aussie? Susie. Okay.
Spray off.
Spray off. I don't know what that means. Australia. Yeah. That's what I thought. All right, Diane. Thank you so much for the cat ball, sweetheart. And we know you're here. Thank you. Can you please give your daughter? Oh, that's definitely a woman with an Australian accent. I don't know if y'all heard that. I heard her say, I'm something like I'm here and I'm standing here or something. Kind of really light. Okay, darling, remember to get your energy from down there and talk nice, loud, and clear in here. Yes, thank you. I know you understand because you keep lighting up the cat ball. Yeah, feet. Definitely has an accent.
I heard thank you.
Thank you. Okay, perfect. You're welcome, darling. Do you have a message for Nikki?
Nikki, did you guys have a song by the band U2?
I just heard a woman say that's right. And she validated Tony by a yes.
Nikki, would it happen to be Where the Streets Have No Names?
Sorry, I moved the
14.
All right, and Transcend Theory, thank you for the cat ball. Transcend Theory just said coral team. I don't know if that means anything to you. Coral as in like in the sea. Coral team.
Again.
And then it said it can. Hello. Is this Diane? No, okay, no worries. I'm here very lightly. Diane, if this is you, can you touch that cat ball again, honey? So we know it's you. I just heard someone say I'm trying to say it.
Co-hope.
Ho Hulk. Okay. Diane, are you with thank you, Diane, for touching the cat ball again. So it's not uncommon for there to be a slight delay after we've asked questions because it does take energy. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that as a validation that she's here because it wasn't too long of a time period. So Diane, are you with Nikki's Nan? Thank you for the cat ball again, sweetheart. What'd she just say? Yes, I am.
That's what I thought I heard.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Thank you for the cat ball, Diane. Can you step away? Thank you. Diane, are you reading Nikki's questions in the chat? Can you see her in the chat? Can you touch that cat ball again, please?
It said Zion in the new year. And the cat ball is coming up again.
All right, Diane, step away again. Okay, read Nikki's question.
It went off again after you said read the question.
Diane, if you're saying it's okay, can you step away from the cat ball, please? Thank you.
Wait to see.
Wait to see. Diane, Nikki says she's sorry she couldn't save you. And thank you for the cat ball again.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question, if she was telling her it's okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Diane, can you step away? I want to ask you another question. Thank you. Diane, when you say wait to see, are you going to come to Nikki in a dream? If that's correct, can you touch the cat ball again? Sorry, Nikki. Had to be tough.
I'm so sorry you went through that, Nikki, and for your loss. Very sorry, honey. You're welcome. All right. I'm going to turn this down a little bit because I'm getting something real quick that I want to make sure that it's your mom that I'm getting. Personality trait. Was she talked a lot, like was a good talker. Like she was always happy and talking. Kind of, yeah, okay. And did she also have light colored hair, like I don't know how to explain it. It's more of a blondish color, but like dishwater blonde,
like a dirty blonde.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Dirty blonde.
Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Was she about 5'3", 5'4", Nikki?
Little. Okay. So remember, she's in Australia, so her measurements would
Oh,
be...
yeah. It'd be in centimeters.
I see her.
I see her? Okay.
Sorry, Nikki.
Yeah, but short.
I don't know the conversion. Yeah, short. Yeah.
He's pretty much in that vicinity, I would assume.
Hold on, I'm gonna look real quick because I need to know now.
So Diane, Nikki's wanting to know if you can show her signs that you're around. Yes, there's the cat ball, Nikki. Yes.
So Nikki, like 155 to 157 centimeters. Is that correct?
You're welcome, Nikki. A little shorter, she says.
Was she super adventurous? Like, very outdoorsy, right?
As
Okay. So thank you for the cat ball. So she had severe scoliosis, but adventurous.
Oh.
Okay. And then, so I'm going to ask you this because she keeps saying, did your mom have a tendency of cussing sometimes? Like when she was saying, like calling people the ASS word or, you know, but not to be mean. It's just what came out of her. It just flowed out of her mouth.
I'm getting see you next Tuesday a lot.
All right.
here.
You're here? Okay. Thank you for showing her the signs like she asked. We appreciate you for doing that, Diane. No. Okay. Do you know someone who would have done that? Very cheeky. Okay. Okay. Hey, they said, hey, Carly. Hey, right now we're talking to Diane. So, Great Bear, if you can help Diane to talk into the spirit box a little bit better, that would be great. Thank you. Them up? Okay. Maybe Nan? Okay. All right, Nikki, thank you. So I just feel like thank you for the cat ball. I feel like your mom's very bubbly, like very happy, very, like she was kind of like the life of any party that y'all had.
Ed.
Yep, okay. All right, Ed, hold on, honey. Right now we're talking to Diane. We'll get to you later. All right. Hey, Mommy. Thank you, honey. All right, so Diane, what's your message for your daughter Nikki? Can you let us know what that message is, darling? I just heard.
Inata.
Okay, so it said we match her, and then on the SB7 right before it said we match her, I heard I love you.
Are you with child or recently had a child?
Scotland.
Scotland. Grandchild, she said. All right, Nikki, times 3. Okay. Can you take the country Scotland for anything? Because it just said Scotland on the transcend theory.
Piano.
And piano. No to Scotland. Okay. Okay, remember, we only want to speak to Diane at this time, okay? Everybody else must stand back. Thank you. Remember, Diane, if you need energy to be able to communicate or touch any of the equipment, feel free to grab it from the power grid down there or the power bank right here. You can get all the energy you need. And then you can respond, okay? I'm going to check the batteries in the flashlight real quick. I'm going to come in your area real quick, okay? Sorry. Just want to check.
That makes sense. Thank you, Nikki.
I just heard honey, and it sounded like it had an accent to it by a female. Hi, honey. Diane, if you're here, can you turn off the flashlight, please? So she knows you're here? Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Diane. And a cat ball on top of it all. All right, so she's definitely proving she's here with us. She's showing those signs like you asked. Okay.
You play.
You play? Okay. Diane, are you around the great-grandchildren? If you are, can you turn on the flashlight for us? Nikki wants to know if you're around the great-grandchildren. So she made the cat ball go off again instead of turning on the flashlight, but that's okay. So just for clarification, to make sure that I got the answer correct, Diane, are you around the great-grandchildren? Your great-grandchildren? If so, can you touch anything up there or say so in the spirit box? Remember to get the energy from the power grid. So I'm getting a 2-in-1 dynamic. Are the great-grandchildren, is it two of one sex, one of another? So like 2 boys, 2 girls. Oh, she says we're lagging. Am I lagging for anybody else?
No, you're good on my end.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, perfect. Okay.
I to the.
So, did you hear what I asked about the great-grandchildren? Like there's 2 of one, so like 2 boys and 1 girl, or 2 girls and 1 boy, something of that nature. I'm feeling 2-in-1, 2-in-1. I'm not sure what this is about. 3 boys. So do you know what the 2-in-1 would be about? How many children did she have? 2 and 1. Why are we getting the 2 and 1? Or was she the one girl and there was 2 brothers? Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
I Nicken.
She had 5 children? Okay. I reckon. Okay.
Nikki, did one of the great grandchildren have some health issues, like struggled, maybe hospitalized for a little bit?
Okay, Nikki. I think I'll take that because that would make sense. All right. Thank you.
Hero.
Okay, she says it was a preemie baby. So that would be a
Does the preemie's name start with an S, Nikki?
I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the spirit box because I'm getting different spirits coming through versus her. So I'm gonna turn that off. She says an N. So I do feel like we're having a bit of an energy situation. So, yep, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. So remember, honey, you can get it from down there to use any of the equipment. Thank you for turning on the flashlight to let us know you're still with us. Thank you, Carrie Lou. Appreciate you, darling. So she is around the grandbabies. I am being shown that she is. Can you turn off the flashlight to validate that you are around those babies and you're around your family? You come and visit. Miss Diane, can you do that for us?
Home and tea too hot.
I'm home and the tea is too hot. What? So she says yes. And the flashlight went off at the same time. That's too funny. Thank you, Queen Bee. Appreciate you, darling. So she says, I'm home and the tea is too hot. And then the flashlight turned off to validate that she's around you all. And the K2 is blipping a bit. Yep, if you touch that green light, and you touch it with both hands, it will, pardon me, it will light up all the way to the red. You do feel around the family home. Okay. All right, Nikki, thank you.
Nikki, was your mom very much an animal person?
Yes, loved her pets. Thank y'all.
But you guys didn't have normal pets, did you? You guys had pets that not every household would have. Like she would bring random pets home or into the home. Like strays. Okay. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the flashlight. All right. So Nikki, can you tell me why I would be getting, could you take, should I say, don't tell me why, but could you take why I'm having extreme head pain right now? Would that be anything that your mom went through perchance or somebody that you are close to? Because I'm feeling like head pain and it's not mine.
Hill.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, Nikki. So your nan hit her head before she passed. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm having extreme head pain. Let's see. Oops. Oh, is it? Okay, your nan's usually the one that comes through hot and heavy. Okay. Thank you, Marshall. Appreciate you. And no, I don't need no cash app. Thank you though. Charlie, right now we're in the middle of a reading.
Is more.
But yeah, I can hold on, sweetheart. After this reading, I'll ask your question. Thank you, darling. All right. So your nan is loud and clear. Okay. So okay, so I have a heavy heart feeling, Nikki. I don't know if this is your mom or your nan, but I feel like my heart is it's got a very heavy feeling, like there might be something wrong with the heart, or I'm trying to get more here, so just give me one moment. That would be your mom. Okay. So your mom had heart issue. And I'm having a hard time breathing, which usually to me means like congestive heart failure of some type.
Elsie.
Elsie? Do you know an Elsie? I'm just going to give that to you because the Transcend Theory said it, not because I'm getting it, but yes, your mom had congestive heart failure. Okay. All right. And no to the Elsie. All right. Perfect. Thank you. Let's see here. And severe asthma. Yeah, I'm just having a heck of a time right now. I feel like my bronchial tubes. Now, mind you, I've been sick. So, but this is not me. I can tell it's not from me. But I'm just having a hard time. My bronchial tubes feel closed up, and I'm just having a harder time to breathe. I don't know if this is your mom or not, but I'm being told a food allergy, like a, I don't know if it's a nut allergy or something else, but it's like a food allergy. I don't know if you can take that. That's what I'm being given. Let's go on. I can ask Nikki. No, not. Now remember, when I say these things, it may not necessarily be your mom. It could be anybody that you know that's close to you for validation. You yourself, it could be one of your grandchildren, any of that. So just so you're aware. Did she mean to wait for me to get there? Okay, let me ask. All right, Diane, did you mean to wait for Nikki to get there? All of a sudden, guys, I smell like a burnt plastic. So Tony, if you wouldn't mind taking over so I can make sure that's nothing in my home.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, Diane, to confirm, if you were waiting for Nikki to get there, can you touch the cat ball or turn on the flashlight for us, please? Thank you, Diane.
Okay, this is like really odd. I don't smell it anywhere but here.
Yeah. The K2 is going nuts right now too, Nikki. So I would take that as a double confirmation. Wow. And the flat. Wow.
We're up to the
Diana.
yellow. Me too.
Diane, are you having a fun time touching all the equipment? Just so, can you just maybe turn on the flashlight? You're excited to talk to Nikki. She's very excited right now.
Wow. And just so you know, that K2 hasn't really lit up. It was the other one that was lighting up.
She's a sweetheart, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Diane. All right, Diane, I have another question for you. So I had You Two, Where the Streets Have No Names, come through to me as a song that you and Nikki shared. If that's correct, can you touch the cat ball or turn on the flashlight?
That's a steady yellow right now.
Maybe she's grabbing energy from it. I'm not sure.
Oh, no. Oh, guess what? One of the candles went out, and that was the burnt plastic I was smelling. Sorry. No, we don't pay for anything in here.
Heat.
So everything's free.
Did it say heat?
Charlie, so we changed up some rules because people were coming up every single live. And so now what we're doing is we're asking people to get on a list. And if you had a reading in the last couple of weeks, then you wouldn't be able to get on that list. So that's what we're doing. So I hope that explains it.
All right, Diane, I'm going to sing the chorus. And if this is the right song, turn off the flashlight. Where the streets have no names. Is that right? Sorry for the poor singing, guys. Thank you, Diane. I'm sorry because that was an American accent, so it might have sounded good to you. I don't know.
So, Diane,
She must.
Nikki wants to thank you so much for coming through tonight. I cannot believe that's at a steady yellow constantly like that when it's been doing nothing all night.
Nikki, is there a funny story with like you and her in a car with a wombat? I'm sorry, like I just keep getting wombat.
That's me moving the phone.
Okay. You wish there was.
And high.
Nikki did. Okay. Was the bird a parrot or like a what's the other one?
Cockatiel.
Cockatiel. I'm getting parrot or cockatiel. Like full of energy and mimicked your mom a lot.
Morning, Ashley. Happy New Year's.
Budge. Okay. But did that bird like follow your mom around or mimic her?
Oh, cool. Yes, they would talk to each other. Copies her. Okay.
Yeah, the mimic thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So like, so Carly, you picked up on the curse words earlier, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's the bird.
You feel like
her mom.
I don't know.
I feel like her mom every once in a while, maybe when Nikki wasn't around, would say it, and the bird would repeat.
Ernest Hannah.
Ernest. I don't even know what that means. Probably Nikki says. Sorry, guys, I'm moving the phone a little bit.
Diane, you're laughing right now because I've told a secret to your daughter. Is that correct? Because you didn't want her to know that, but you taught Budgie some very some very interesting words. Correct? If so, can you touch the device, please? Or not the K2, like the flashlight or the cat ball.
I don't know why that K2 is going off steady like that all of a sudden. Oh, flashlight.
Thank you, Diane. So Nikki, like Budgie, with your mom's scoliosis, Budgie was like her connection to the outdoors, like the freedom, like the freedom that Budgie had as a bird.
Not to
Something
our
she always wanted, correct? Like she was limited in some of the things she could do.
Companion, yeah. Companion.
Yeah.
Hey, Sergio.
Yeah.
Thank you, Bree.
Nikki, did Budgie used to antagonize your dog? Like, like your mom would have to like kind of treat them like children, right? Like would have to break them up and tell them to stop arguing or bickering. Like in a playful way, not in a...
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Diane, is one of your favorite moments watching Budgie snuggle up to the puppy? Like you caught them sleeping together one time, right? Is that correct? Turn off the flashlight, please.
Oh, the dog didn't like the bird getting more attention.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check this K2 because I don't understand why it's doing that all of a sudden. So continue on. I'm just gonna check it, make sure it's not faulty.
It's fine.
you.
Nikki, do you have like a big move coming up or a plan to move?
Happy New Year, Sergio. Flashlight just came on. She said planning to join her.
Nikki, are you facing something terminal at the moment? If it's too much, sorry, I should have asked. Hey, Sergio.
I'll to produce you.
So it said, I'll produce you. K2 book by Roy. Flashlight off. Nikki, is there something specific?
Rock tab.
Is there something specific that you would like to ask your mother? Thank you for the likes, everybody. Appreciate you.
Off.
You gonna turn it off? Okay, go ahead. Turn off the flashlight. I hope I didn't miss what she did. Oh, there it is. It was if she was okay that the CPR didn't work and that she was with my Nana playing with the child. Okay. The children up there. Oh, yeah. So Nikki, I am definitely getting that it was her time to go. So there wasn't anything that you could have done differently in that moment. You did the best you could. And she's not upset by it at all. I think you're accurate there. She was relieved to be where she was. So just so you know, don't hold any guilt towards that, because she is telling me it was definitely her time to go. Thank you for the flashlight being turned off. Yeah, no more pain at all. And she, so when she crossed over your, pardon me, your nan definitely was there for her. And she did feel relief because it was indeed her time to go. She does appreciate your efforts, and she's sorry you had to go through that. But yeah, you did all that you could, and it was definitely her time to move on. Let's ask her. So Diane, Nikki wants to know, is it you that's turning on the lights? Is it in your home, Nikki? And if it's you that's messing with the lights, can you validate that by touching the cat ball up there? Or even the flashlight, either one? You could validate that for us? Family home. Okay. So if you're the one that's turning on the lights in the family home, Diane, get your
Anna.
Do you know an Anna? It just said Anna. If you could get your energy from there, then if it's you, validate, please, that you're turning off the lights. No, Anna? Okay. Maybe you should ask Tony. She does it on demand for you. Oh, there's the flashlight. Okay.
A little delay. Yeah.
All right. A slight delay. All right. So that is the validation that yes. Well, it says Anna. So it's ANNA. So I don't know.
You.
Oh, thank you, Sergio. I appreciate you.
Nikki, was a constant message from your mom to you, kind of like YOLO, or live life to the fullest, no matter what obstacles face you? There's nothing you can't overcome. Okay. Thank you.
So, Nikki, I'm being told the name Bobby or Bob. Bobby? Can you take that for anybody? I'm not sure what this is. Hey, Pondering. Welcome in, sweetheart. Happy New Year. No. Okay. Write that down and keep it down, because I'm not sure why we're being told Bobby. But just kind of keep that in your mind. Thank you for the flashlight. Appreciate that. Oh. I gotta unplug the phone here, so give me 1 second. That was me that moved that. Sorry, guys. All right. Let's see here. Why are we giving me the name Bobby? What is this?
Special inside.
You're special inside? Okay. Diane, Nikki wants to know if you're still dancing up there. Oh, flashlight turned on and off. So that's a yes.
Pondering, I still feel so bad about that.
Pounding. Did you call her pounding the paranormal?
I had a Freudian slip in one of my lives many moons ago, and I still feel so horrible about it.
Oh my. So that's a yes, Nikki. She validated by turning on and off. You're welcome, sweetheart. Do you have any other questions that you have for your mother? And by the way, earlier it said, I love you on the thing, and I didn't get to tell you that. Thank you, Pondering. You're a sweetheart. Appreciate you.
Pondering, thank you.
No, thank you. All right, Nikki. I appreciate you trusting us enough to come up here and read for you and sharing your mother with us and your nan. Happy New Year, my sweet, and thank you. Can you all send hearts to Nikki, please? Some purple hearts for love. Appreciate you. Woohoo! Little chef, look at you getting all that love. I love it. I love it.
Pondering, you're too sweet.
He is a sweetheart. I love Pondering. Thank you all for the purple hearts. Appreciate you. Spirits Pondering says hello. Can you say hello to Pondering? Thank you, Airs. Appreciate you doing that. Oh, this is my first puzzle piece all night. That's surprising. Okay, I'm gonna try to do this on my one attempt.
Thank you all. Very kind.
Yeah, very, very kind. All right, Tony, I'm gonna clear the. Is Queen still in here? Queen V.
Good job.
All right, I'm gonna cleanse with noise with my Tibetan. Okay, Queen, you're next, sweetheart. So I'm gonna clear the air. So if you are wearing headphones or ear pods, protect your ears because you're gonna hear 3 loud rings going now. Okay, and is Queen able to come up into the box, or does she? Sorry, I can barely see anything in chat. So sorry, guys.
Thank you, Sergio.
Happy New Year's, everybody. Thank you, Spirits, for turning on the flashlight. Appreciate you. Happy New Year's, everybody. Welcome to 2025. Hope that you all had a decent 2024 and that your 2025 is full of blessings, love, and many memories made. And very prosperous. All right, she is. All right. So, okay, perfect. Thank you, Fire. Appreciate your help, honey. So Queen V, she sent you a request to come into the box. If you would be so kind to accept that. Thank you, Timothy. Appreciate you. Can you resend it to her, Fire? It didn't pop up for her like it should have. If you would be so kind. Thank you.
So Queen will be down where it says multi-guest.
It should just pop right up for her and say she's been invited, but sometimes it doesn't. Oh, there she is. Okay.
Hello.
Hello, sweetie. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Hello.
I'm good, thank you.
Dad.
Oh, who is it that you're trying to get hold of?
Either my grandmother or my cousin.
Okay. And can you give me their first names only, please?
My grandmother is Rosemary.
Mm-hmm.
And my cousin is Angelina. She goes by Angie or Ange.
Okay. And what name do they know you by, sweetie?
Val.
Val. Okay, perfect.
Each.
All right, and then I do have to ask the same mundane questions, unfortunately. So, you are 18 years of age?
Yes.
Okay, and you do give us permission to give this reading knowing that it's going to be posted on YouTube, correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, honey. And then if we broach anything that is too sensitive for you and you would like us to stop, just say cucumber, and that is our cue to is a safe word.
Okay.
We have a safe word. Just that way, because sometimes when we're talking to spirit,
I
we're
see
kind
you
of on
read.
something else, and we'll definitely, yep, we're gonna read her. So feel free to say cucumber or stop, and we'll do our best to respect that for you.
Sorry, cucumber's my fault, Val. I apologize.
It is. It's
all
always
my fault.
Tony.
It's me. I'm the problem.
Okay, we're good.
All right. So I'm going to turn on.
If no one.
If no one what? All right, spirit guides. We have Val here, who's looking for Rosemary or Angie. So if you could be so kind to go bring forth Angie or Rosemary or both to come talk to Val, that would be greatly appreciated. And can you touch the equipment up there on the table when they're here, please? Or say something through the spirit box right here. And Great Bear, if you could let them know to get the energy from the power grid, that would be greatly appreciated, sir. Here. All right, who's here? Me. Okay, can you give me your name, please? My name's Carly, and I'm with Val right now. And she would like to contact Rosemary or Angie or Ange. Can you give us your name, please? We also have Tony here. And we come in light and love, and we just want to hear from you. Thank you, Tony.
Where I get.
Where do you get? You just go right here, honey. Right in front, right in here. You can touch any of this equipment up here. Down here is the power grid. Come talk into this box right next to me and we can hear your voice. Or you can continue to spell in that as well. But I'm sure Val would love to hear from you. She would like to hear you say something. So I just heard a female, and it sounded like she said nanny or something of that nature.
Intertwined.
Intertwined? Okay. She could have said nanny, but it was something similar. If anybody else heard that, please type it in the chat for me. All right, is Rosemary here? If Rosemary's here, can you touch anything up on the desk up there to let us know that your presence is here? Well, I'm not sure if this is either. Thank you, Rosemary. Appreciate that. I'm not sure if this is either one of them, but I'm being told automobile accident. I'm not sure if it's either one of those, but I'm just going to give it as I'm being given. If you, so automobile. Sorry. They're saying sorry. I'm not sure what for. And go ahead, Tony. I'm. Go ahead and say what
Well,
you're.
I was just getting ready to ask Val if Ange, Angie, did you say Angelina, right?
Yeah, Angelina. Well, she goes by Ange or Angie.
Yeah. It was a sudden thing, right?
No, well, she it
It,
wasn't
it,
really
it
sudden. No.
faster than what?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
See what I could act.
Like you and her and all the family felt like there would be more time.
Yes, definitely.
Hmm. Was it something? So I'm feeling lots of butterflies, kind of like that hungry feeling in the stomach. So was it something around the stomach area?
Her.
Well, in the end, there it was kind of everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's funny you say butterflies because after she passed away, it was that year that we had all those monarch butterflies flying around, and
Yeah.
they came on her birthday.
Oh.
And she had told her sister right before she passed away. She asked her sister if she believed in reincarnation, and her sister said, "Yeah, I think so." And then Ange said, "Well, I think I'm going to come back as a butterfly."
Okay. It definitely could have been that, like that fluttering feeling, maybe.
Yeah.
Was Rosemary was the matriarch of the fam, right?
Yeah.
Like the boss.
Yeah.
She scolded you, like when she scolded you, she would point the finger and like
Yes.
rattle off a lot, right?
Yeah.
Look wide.
You got in big trouble with her, didn't you?
When I was in high school.
Yeah. I keep hearing you know better than that.
Right. Yep.
Okay.
But she wasn't mad for very long because, I was her favorite grandchild.
I was just getting ready to
Let's not say
say,
that out loud.
I don't know if you were her favorite, but you knew how to smooth things over. You're a smooth talker.
Yeah.
The gift of compliments, right? You try to distract her a lot, turn her
Yeah.
attention to something else to get her mind off the issue, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
She's seen right through that, by the way.
I'm sure she did.
Does two peas in a pod mean anything to you?
Yeah. When it comes to Angie.
Yeah, like you guys were.
Boss and.
What did it say?
She's trying to say that Val's a little bossy.
Yeah, that's true.
I feel like you two were best friends. You
Who?
know,
Me and.
you and Ange. I feel like you two were very close.
Yeah, we were very close. Yeah.
And she's so the best way to describe it. You know how you have cousins, but they're actually siblings.
Mm-hmm.
That keen.
Yeah, we actually look a lot alike. We're the only blonde hair, blue eyes, and my dad's side of the family.
Okay.
Did Ange live with your grandmother?
No. Angela's on my dad's side of the family, and my grandmother is my mom's.
Okay.
So I don't know if this number means anything to you.
Your SHDNA go.
Whoa, my goodness, that was a lot. But she's giving me the number 38. And I don't know if that's an age or if it has meaning to you, but I'm going to give it to you.
38.
38. 38.
That might have been how old I was when Angie passed.
Yeah, and she just said the past word, but with the D, right? As you said that. So that could be it. But just write that down, or later check out YouTube or whatever, and just kind of see. Maybe you can fact check that later for your own validation. Let's see here.
More.
So Val, did Ange leave some children behind?
Yes, she did.
Getting that too.
And you're very close with her daughter, right?
Yes. Although after she passed, they all moved away. So.
But you still contact her, like
Yeah.
There's one of your niece or not niece, but I guess it'd be the second cousin. But
yeah.
That you're very, very close to.
Yeah. My son and her are the same age.
And did she have 2 or 3 children? I'm having a confusion here. So
well, she actually you're probably getting confused because she has actually 4, but she has a set of twins.
Okay. Okay, so
We're bought.
she's validating to me right now that you two like to party a bit.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, you were drinking buddies.
Mm-hmm.
You guys had some good times together for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
Wow. Okay. I mean, you guys literally you did everything together, it seems. It was, you were extremely close. Now, she's telling me, so she's telling me to tell you, live music. I don't know why, but live music. Did you guys, I don't know if you went to a spot where there was live music or if it was an actual concert. Why are we being told this? Give me more information.
Live music. We never went to a concert, but I mean, we always had music playing. Always. Every time she would get a little tipsy, she would think she was a rapper.
So does Lil Wayne mean something to you?
We would play Lil Wayne, but she would rap one specific song every time. Every time she would say, "I'm a rapper."
So I'm getting this song. How's it go? Millie. Oh God, what's the Lil Wayne? Never mind. Let me think.
So I don't know if this is a joke between you all or not. I'm just going to say it because it was typed out into Transcend Theory, but it says PMS Day. Not sure what that's about, but.
Your V.
Oh, your Val. Your V.
Yeah.
Let me show you this just so that way you can see what I'm talking about.
Yep. Wow.
Yep, it's your V.
It's a Chameleonaire. It's Millie by Lil Wayne. Is that the song?
No, that's not the song, but she did like that song. She did like that one.
When you guys got tipsy and she was a rapper, did she like hold like a remote or like the bottle in front of her like it was a mic, right?
Yeah.
Like danced her out? Yeah.
Yep.
Down.
She got down. Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Val, did you used to laugh at her for her dancing?
Yes.
She was a little like unrhythmic, correct?
Yeah, but she didn't care. She just kept going.
No, that was her spirit. Like she didn't give a F. To be
No,
Yep.
honest.
Yeah,
she's funny as
definitely.
heck. Too. She's definitely a jokester. She'd like to crack silly jokes.
Mm-hmm.
Haarland.
I'm not sure if that makes any sense. It says hat Erland. So like Haterland is what it actually spells out to be. So I don't know what Haterland means. I guess she is so maybe because of you making fun of her dancing. I don't know if that's what it was or not, but
Yeah, maybe.
Val, did you guys go together to get some tattoos?
No, but we all like the family. Well, I haven't got mine yet, but they all got tattoos in her like honor.
yeah,
Her
Yeah.
daughter, her sister, my uncle, my
You're
cousin.
scared of it though, right? You're scared of it.
No,
No.
I'm heavily tattooed.
Oh,
I just
okay.
haven't done it yet, which I don't know why.
Do you want something different than what the rest of the family got? So like something that means something between you and her.
Yeah, yeah.
You like, yeah. Did you guys like do cookouts a lot together?
Mm-hmm. Lots of barbecues.
Yeah.
Lots of barbecues at the pool.
And
Walk hard.
you guys hid the adult beverages in different cups. So there was somebody there that you didn't want to know that you were partaking. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
yeah. The the people who worked at the apartment complex.
Yeah, because you weren't supposed to have them. So it was
Right.
yeah. Was it a McDonald's cup you put it in?
She did.
Okay.
gotta do what you gotta do sometimes.
Right.
Right.
You just said right.
I mean, honestly, I'm just getting this envisionment of you guys just doing whatever, and you had fun no matter what it was, and you didn't really have to do anything in specific. It was just you guys did things to pass the time and have a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We thoroughly enjoyed each other, your company.
Us.
Yep, it was us.
Yep.
Too.
Yep.
Too.
And our kids like grew up together too, so that was always a plus.
And I feel like that makes Rosemary happy.
Yeah,
That's what she taught you guys.
So,
Hash silence.
hash the silence. Okay. So, so, oh my goodness. I'm feeling like there might have been somebody with breast cancer. I don't know.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Is that your cousin or is that your grandmother?
That was Angie.
Okay. And did it start in the breast and spread throughout?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she actually beat breast cancer and she was in remission.
Oh, okay.
And then
Something else.
she got pregnant after they told her she couldn't, and pregnancy feeds cancer cells.
Yeah, and unfortunately it does. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
All right.
Val, you don't listen to music like you used to, do you?
No, I don't. I do. Oh, I still do, but not as much as I used to. No.
Hmm. I get music soothes the soul from her. Is that, do you guys
Hmm.
say that to each other?
Yeah.
Yeah, like took the, yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of ease your mind off of everything.
She didn't only like rap.
No, she like.
She was a closet metal girl, wasn't she?
Yeah.
Like Tool and Corn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yeah.
She liked a lot of R&B too. She liked a lot everything country, everything.
Can you take the number 8 or the month of August?
Yes.
All right, I'm being told to tell you that. Also, something about going into a bar or working in a bar. I'm not sure if it's working there or if it's fraternizing, but there's a specific bar that we're having. I don't know what this is, but she's letting me know something about this. So just give me 1 second here.
Bless any Hessine.
That just said less any has a sign. So this is like a little bar. Like it's not very big. It's kind of like a little hole in the,
Hmm.
like in a smaller town. The flashlight just came on. So I'm not sure what this is about, but I'm gonna give that to you just because it's being shown to me. And I
Okay.
feel it's something significant. I don't know if you can take it or not, but maybe later you will.
Well, we did like to go to like the smaller dive bars in town. We didn't really like going, downtown or anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, because this is a smaller town. It's not what I would consider city.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Like the outskirts.
right.
Yeah.
What else do we have?
Strange question. Did she sneeze a lot? Like,
I'm sorry?
did she sneeze a lot? Like allergies? Or do you?
Well, yeah, actually, like in that side of the family, it seems that every time we sneeze one time, it's not just one time. It's like a
Like 7
million.
or 8 in a row?
Yeah, I swear there was one time I was pregnant with my older son and I sneezed like 50 times in a row,
You
literally.
sneeze. So I just
Yeah.
sneezed. Like I had to mute up. I just sneezed like 9 times in a row. And I heard, one more, you're going to pee yourself. Is that
Yeah,
something she would say?
yeah, definitely.
Wow.
So she's given me yellow, blue, and red roses. I'm not sure if that is something that, yep, thank you for the flashlight. So I feel like that is her extending her love to you, but there's something about roses that she's specifically highlighting.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure if there's
heart in.
a heart in. So I don't know why these specific colors. Sometimes roses mean something. Red means love. Blue, I don't know. I can't remember what blue means. Yellow is friendship. So it could be that it's the specific meanings of the colors of the roses, but she's wanting me to really highlight that to you. And usually when they show me roses, that means they're extending their love to you. Did you have a birthday recently?
Yeah, back in October.
Yeah, she's saying happy birthday. Um,
My grandma would always say, "Stop and smell the roses."
oh, would she? Oh, it could be grandma then. Um,
Of them.
just said all of them. Let's see here. Is there anything that you would like me to express in this file here for you? Oh, so of course I say that. Oh, blue roses mean mystery. That's interesting. I didn't even know that. Blue roses mean mystery, the unattainable, and the uniqueness often representing good fortune and protection in some cultures. Awesome. Awesome. So, Val, I don't know if you can take this, but they're telling me relationship problems.
Mm-hmm.
And that is something that you are dealing with or have
Yeah.
recently.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure this is Angie saying this. She said you did the right thing. So I'm not sure what it is that you did, but she's saying you did the right thing. And these relationship problems actually created, thank you for the flashlight, created you some major stress for a while there.
Yep.
And you're just now starting to feel like yourself again, if that's correct. But there was some things that were done there that were not kind to you.
Yeah.
And I'm so sorry that you went through that. But she's just highlighting that you made the right choice.
Yes.
Let's see here. Or that you're going to make the right choice is what she's saying.
Okay.
Because you know what the right choice is technically, is what I'm being told. So that's something that you're going to work out, and you're going to feel like it's much better. But it is stressing you out, and that's to be expected when it's something emotional like that, like relationships can be.
Mm-hmm.
And then
His hopes.
His hopes, okay. And then financially, if I am correct, it's been a little struggle here lately, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's going to get better. I'm being told you will work that out eventually. I mean, there's life in general is expensive, but it's a major stressor as well. And so that will work itself out eventually as well with the decisions that you are currently looking at. And there's going to be some opportunities. Can we give her a little bit more specifics though, instead of just vague stuff? Are you looking for work currently, or just because I'm being told something about looking for some new work?
Yeah. Well, I'm looking for something new. I need something new. I've been a cosmetologist for 12 years, and I'm just had some health problems and issues with that. So I've been currently looking. Yeah.
Okay. So I feel like there's going to be an opportunity coming in the next, so I would love to say soon, but it's more like 2 months. You'll find that one that is starting to really be good for you. I don't know if that's when you're going to start it or if that's when you're going to see it. But she's saying within the next 2 months. So she's saying definitely go towards that new career.
Quiet.
Okay. She says it's really important for you to hear these words, but she's proud of you and thank you.
Fandom.
Fandom. She's your fan, I think. Fandom. Mm. What else do we have here from this file? Is there a little bit of drama going on in the family?
Yeah.
Okay. And it's between a couple specific people, correct?
Yeah.
And it's kind of spreading onward to everybody else, but people are like, ugh. So I'm being told that drama in the family, pay no attention to it. Like, you just need to let them do what they do. Which I feel like you're doing that anyways.
Yeah. I've kind of stepped back and removed myself out of that.
So I'm being told they just can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. It is who they are sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
What else do we have from this file here?
So Val, I often get downloads of music. That's kind of the way messages come to me. I just got California Love.
California Love.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was one of Angie's songs, definitely.
Yeah. I hear her screaming as soon as I step on the scene. I'm hearing Hoochie screaming.
Yep.
But I have to ask that. Like, I get music constantly, so yeah.
That's funny.
Is she like a Tim McGraw song, a specific one?
She did like Tim McGraw. I'm not really sure what her favorite song was, though. Maybe if I heard it.
There's a song by him called "Live Like You Were Dying."
You were dying. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah, maybe. I think I know which one you're talking about.
I tried to sing the last read, and it was not good. Carly, don't laugh. You're a singer.
Oh my gosh. Who's Patrick Dean? I just said Patrick Dean. Is that a singer or is that a person? That's my question. Patrick Dean.
It doesn't ring a bell. Patrick Dean. Well, my grandmother was a singer. My grandparents, they entertained back in the day too. So maybe
something along the lines of that. Were they country?
Well, they didn't. They sing everybody else's songs. They never made their own songs.
Right, it
was just a variety of different music.
Of genres.
Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all.
Okay. Talking about country now, they're going real country on us now. Okay, let's see here. Hi, Jennifer. So I feel like, and this is kind of going in the lines of the one reading that we just gave, but I feel like you're doing a lot for your children and for other people right now, that you're not really taking care of you the way you need to be.
Yeah, that's very true.
And it's something that you really need to start focusing on. You need to start doing, pardon me, some self care.
Yeah.
I mean, like you're not even going to the doctor like you should every year. Is what I'm being told. Or
Yep. No, you're right.
So these are things that I don't know if you don't have insurance or why you're not able. I don't know if maybe, your schedule and kids and this may be preventing it, but I'm being told to tell you that you need to do more in that avenue. And not because there's anything severely or anything like that, but it's just like you need to keep up with your health and you need to take care of yourself, not just health wise, but also your sleep hasn't been the best.
The hack.
Not sure what that's about, but your sleep hasn't been the best. And actually, here's the thing that they're showing me. It's like you're either overtired or you're not able to sleep. It's like there's no in between.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's very true. Absolutely.
Val, did your grandmother often tell you to stop being stubborn?
Not in those words, but yeah.
Or like
No.
bullheaded, or
Yeah, kind of.
she used some choice
I'm
words with that though,
very
right?
opinionated, so like I always have an opinion about everything. So yeah.
Yeah, kind of like yeah.
Like the
She used some choice words with that, right? When she said that to you.
Yeah.
A couple times. Yeah. Like Miss Know-It-All.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Do you have any questions that you would like to ask that maybe we can get them to respond?
Well, yeah, it has to do with Ange. Like, I've always had an unsettling feeling about just everything about her illness and when she passed away, and I just never could shake it. Like, she got breast cancer, and it doesn't run on any of in our family at all, on either side of hers either. And so, and she wasn't in a very good relationship either. And I don't know if maybe it just kind of manifested, and
So I'm gonna give you just so you're aware, I'm a nurse, so I mean I don't work in oncology, but I know enough about it based on the fact that it does definitely run in my family, unfortunately. So the thing about cancer that, I mean, it could be as simple, yep, thank you for the cat ball. It could be as simple as there was an injury, and then when her body was trying to heal, the cells just did not heal properly, right? It created cancer instead, which can happen if you have injury. Just because it doesn't run in the family per se, unless there's actually been some DNA testing to see if there's any markers for cancer, a person can still have cancer. So just because it doesn't run in the family doesn't mean that can't be. Now, as far as her having the breast cancer and then went into remission and then later got pregnant and then all of a sudden had cancer again, that is not uncommon, unfortunately. I wish it were, but it's not. And so it does sound like her body was producing these cells for whatever reason. I don't know what was creating them to be off key. I don't know if she had a marker, but unless you do actual blood tests to check these things out to see what you have DNA wise that you have markers for, it's really a guessing game, unfortunately. But I feel like based off of the story that you've given, which is she had the breast cancer and then went into remission and then got pregnant and cancer cells then kind of reappeared in a different area. would tell me that she may have had a marker for cancer somewhere for that to have happened. So, but like I said, an injury can cause that. So if she was with somebody who was physical with her and those kind of things, that can very well create that if the body doesn't heal properly. If that makes sense. So, but I feel as if like there may be a marker there somewhere that maybe, so the unfortunates of it is there could be someone that is in the past that have had it, like a great great uncle or great great aunt, something of that nature, and she just so happens to get that DNA. So, because DNA, so the thing about genetics is, because genetic testing would be the only way to know this.
Leo Owen.
Is genetics are very, very, very crazy on how they pass through. So it could have been further back in the family and people just aren't remembering it or don't know. But I feel like based off of what you've given with the information you've given thus far, that she may very well have had a genetic composite. But now, if she had a genetic composite and there was someone that was manhandling her, that would create it to happen in such a quicker fashion, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, that does. Yeah, nobody's ever explained it to me like that. That makes sense.
You know, cancer could be environmental, it can be genetic, it could be many things. So it just really depends on a lot of variables. Unfortunately, if there's not been any genetic testing done, we just simply won't know. But I don't think that anybody thought that second round was going to happen the way that it did, and it took everybody by surprise. So
yeah, absolutely.
Morning, right there. Happy New Year. So I hope that kind of answers. I mean, that didn't come from her, and she's not really giving me the answer to that, unless she's telling Tony something that she isn't me. But I just want to kind of explain it to you a little bit.
Did she love the outdoors, like nature, hiking?
Not as much. She liked to be outside, like, you know, in the sun and stuff, but she wasn't really like a camping type of girl.
No, just she liked to be outdoors. She'd rather be outside the walls of the home.
Yeah.
You guys went to the park a lot, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep, we did. And she
had some very deep conversations on the bench.
Yeah.
She talked about leaving that relationship many times, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And you as well, right?
It just said mom, so I don't know if her mom's still alive, but it said mom.
Her mom is. Yeah, her mom is.
And she's showing me sunbathing. That's what she liked to do.
Oh yeah, yeah. We all did that at the pool.
Did you guys have like a game plan?
Yeah.
Like you guys had a master plan of what you guys were going to do if you guys both decided to make that choice, right? Like you guys had it all planned out.
Yep. She was supposed to go to school too and become a cosmetologist, and we were going to open a shop together. But he would never let her go to school.
Yeah, he was so yeah, there was a lot of controlling going on there, isolation.
He was hyper jealous. Hyper jealous.
Yeah, him and I didn't get along at all, and we still don't.
Because you took her attention away from him.
Well, yeah, and I stood up to him too. So
yeah, Val is. She showed me that, by the way, girl. You don't have a problem telling someone you'll knock them out.
No, I don't.
And she would have done the same for you. That's no doubt.
Okay. But you've been in that position before, is what she's saying. So you have no patience for people like that.
Yeah, that's very true. I also watched my whole growing up. I watched Witness. I don't remember it, but my mom was in a very abusive relationship too, and
Okay.
caused a lot of trauma and caused me to not be able to remember any of my childhood. So
Right. Right. Suppressed all those memories.
yeah,
Yeah. Would you be considered the black sheep sometimes on one side of the family?
yep, on both sides.
On both sides? Yeah, because she's telling me black sheep.
Yep.
You were the black sheep. And that has created a lot of insecurities in you sometimes.
Side.
And I want to express to you that you are perfect the way you are, and who gives a damn what they think.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself too.
Well, it's true. It's true. And I'm not saying that just to snooze you. It's definitely true. We can't please everybody. And here's the thing, and that K2 just blipped as soon as I said that. A lot of times when we have family, and I just want you to know, I'm the black sheep of my family too, because I'm outspoken and I don't listen to anybody. I do what I want. But they don't take control. But it's really them projecting their own feelings and thoughts on how they should live their life, and they expect you to do it the way they do. And that's just not humanly possible. We all have different needs. We all have different thoughts and processes, and we all have different life journeys. And so just remember not to take that personally. It's really a them problem, not a you problem. And you're absolutely made the way that you were meant to be made. And kind of on them, not you.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Another song download.
Okay.
Was the song she used to say she was a rapper? Sorry, my cat is really close to me right now. Was it Gin and Juice?
No, but you're getting close. Do you want me to tell you?
No.
Okay.
She liked that song too, right?
Yeah.
Is that what she used to put in her McDonald's cup?
No, not necessarily gin, but
Vodka, juice, vodka,
yeah.
I knew there was juice somewhere. Yeah. She liked it with the McDonald's orange drink though over orange juice at times, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She likes
the high C orange.
Yeah, she likes the sweet, the sweet drinks and all the vodka fluffy drinks or whatever.
But you're a tequila person. How did that work out with you guys?
Yeah. Well, I like the more stiffer drinks.
I'm with you on that, girl. I can't do those fruity things at all.
Yeah, they would give me a headache.
Yep. Let's see here. What else? Exactly, Redbeard, a broken cycle. 100%.
Hype.
Was it Ain't Nothing But a G thing?
No.
It's off that album though. Like I keep seeing the Doghouse.
No, it's actually not on that album. It's a different artist.
Okay.
Same timeline though, correct?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
But there could be somebody else manipulating my music right now because that happens.
Yeah,
quite
that's
often
what
with
I'm
me.
afraid of, because all the songs that you've come up with so far are his songs. But yes,
Yeah, get out, get away.
it's not your turn right now, buddy.
Well, that was my favorite music though. Wait, all those music that you're saying, like Tupac and
Yeah.
No, there's a resident spirit that is in Carly's home that we've bonded over some hip hop stuff. So
Oh.
He uses me as a jukebox quite often.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Well, he's got some good taste in music.
Mhm.
No.
So going back to the August, we, me and Angie and another one of our cousins, we all had our kids in August. I think only one of us was due in August, and then we had them all 10 days apart.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder why she'd bring that up. That's pretty cool. What a thing to share.
Yeah.
Huh. Birthday parties were lit in August then.
They were. Yep.
So cool. That's awesome. Thanks for sharing that. That's really cool. That's yeah. So
And then also she passed away in August.
did she? So that's
Yeah.
also okay.
And she waited till after her daughter's birthday
Oh,
passed. And then she passed.
okay. Yeah, she really wanted to be there for that birthday, I'm sure. She's really a loving lady. Like she just has a lot of love to her.
Yeah.
Um,
She didn't let anything bother her really. Like she just, as much trauma as she went through, she's still always, she's still always the happy one,
yeah, she's very chipper and happy. I sense that about her. And always joking. Always joking. Like
My.
but they're silly jokes, like the corny style.
Mm-hmm.
Which is right up my avenue. I'm the same way. But I'm trying to. So I feel like she's stepping back from me a little bit. I don't know if she's still with Tony trying to give him that song or not, but
I'm not catching it at all.
you're not catching it at all.
Nah, like now I got loonies coming in.
So I feel like it's Eminem. I don't know why, but I feel like it is.
No, he actually the artist passed away recently.
Me by.
Oh. Okay.
And it wasn't DMX. It's not DMX.
Okay.
But you're in the right era.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm being called Eminem, but that's fine. I don't think I'm gonna get it. If I do, oh, the K2 just flashed. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but
Was it ooh ooh ooh?
No.
It wasn't Rich Homie.
No.
Oh, that's a good song though too. Nope.
It was a male artist, and he was a single artist.
Yeah. I don't think she wants me to know. I think she wants to keep that between you guys. Like I don't like.
yeah, she's not telling me anything. She told me say something about Eminem, and I don't know why she told me that if that isn't it. But I'm not getting who it is. In fact, I haven't even kept up with things lately. I don't even know who passed away recently, other than somebody that's not from that timeline. So I'm not going to get it either, I don't think. She's kind of stepping away from me. And I don't know why this just came in my head, but I'm being told to say Gangster's Paradise.
Yep, that's it.
Okay. So all of a sudden, it just came to me.
Yep, that was it.
In the chat.
What was that? Oh, Coolio. Purple
Yep,
Haze.
Julio. I didn't even see that in the chat. Yep.
Yeah, I didn't even see that either. Okay, well, that's cool. All right, so we got the song. Thank you, my dear. Appreciate you, because that would have drove us nuts all night long. I'd have been writing Val 1 week later saying, okay, I can't handle it anymore. Thank you.
Oh, I just looked up Coolio, and he actually died on Angie's birthday.
Oh, you're kidding me. Y'all. On her birthday. Wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
Huh. I don't even know when he passed away.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask a funny question. Ange, are you up there drinking vodka in McDonald's High C and a cup of Coolio? If so, touch the device, please. I just like to bring a little humor sometimes.
Yeah, well, she probably is, but I feel like she's stepping back a little.
Easier.
It's easier. Easier is what Bat just said. I don't know what that's about, though. Yeah, I don't think I have anything further from her, unfortunately. I'm sorry, darling. I hope that what we did come up with helped.
Oh yeah, it's nice to just hear something, you know.
Yeah.
It
Passed away September
was
20th.
a rough. It was rough losing her.
Yeah, it sounds like you guys had a really close,
GRNTO.
wonderful relationship that you have a lot of memories made, and that's, like you said, your kids grew up together, so that's a bond.
Mm-hmm.
And oh wow, fire, that's cool. Anyway, unless Tony has anything else, I don't have anything else.
No, I don't. But thank you for allowing us to interact with one of your favorite persons in your life. Like, that's
back rod.
Intimate, and thanks for being vulnerable with us.
Oh yeah, thank you guys so much. I appreciate it.
Can we give Miss Val some purple hearts in chat, please, guys? Send her some love, and thank you for sharing your cool cousin. I felt like she was my cousin for a moment there. We were having a good old time. So I appreciate you doing that, sharing her with us.
Yeah.
And that's enough to give you the message. So
yeah, thank you guys. It was nice.
You're welcome. Happy New Year, sweetie.
Thank you. You too.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop you down now.
Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna cleanse real quick, and then I do believe that Purple Haze gave her reading to someone else. Can you guys remind me who that was for? And if they're still here? Okay, so protect your ears, guys. I'm gonna do 3 loud rings to cleanse.
Hey, Carly.
Jen, Happy New Year's. Yes.
It's almost 7:30 here. I'm kind of fading out.
You can go to bed, darling. Go ahead.
I'm gonna drop down. I'll listen in. If I get something, I'll type it in chat. But I need
No
to
worries.
dip down. Thank you, everybody. Happy New Year. Hope everybody has an amazing 2025. Good night.
Good night. Thank you for helping, as always. Happy New Year. All right. So wait a minute. So is it Purple Haze that's okay? I'm confused. I thought she gave it to somebody though. I'm really confused. Okay, so whoever it's for, can I get the information? Oh, okay. All right, so go ahead. Can she come up, Fire, if she's able? All right, Purple. Are you able? Not able. Okay, no worries. We'll do it in chat. Okay, go ahead and get settled. Okay, and just so everybody knows, this is the last reading for the night. It is 4:24 a.m. my time. I do have kiddos, so they will be waking up approximately 7:30 this morning. So I would like to get 1 hour sleep. So this will be the last reading for the night. I appreciate every single one of you for coming in, especially on a holiday. Wishing you all a wonderful Happy New Year. Thank you for all the likes, the gifts, and just most importantly for hanging out, guys. Appreciate each and every one. Okay. All right, so already cleansed. She's getting settled. We'll go ahead and do her reading, and then we'll end this. Let's see. Oh, here. Okay, perfect. Hello, darling.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. All right, so I'm going to ask you the same silly questions, just, to cover basis. You are 18 or over, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and you do give us permission to give this reading knowing that it's going to be posted on YouTube publicly, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. All right, and who is it that you're hoping to speak with today?
My mother.
Okay, and what's her name, sweetie?
Bonnie.
Okay. And what does your mama know you by for your name?
Jessica.
Okay, perfect. Okay. So I'm going to do it the same way as I did with the others. We're going to start off on the SB7 to see if we can get her to interact with the equipment. And then as I or somebody else that's a trusted reader here gets information, we'll ask that. The thing that I do ask is for you not to feed any of us any information. It's okay to validate once we've given the information, but the whole idea is to be able to give you the evidence that you need to know that it's your loved one coming through for you. Does that make sense for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, sweetie, for understanding. Thank you, Miss Val. Appreciate it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and turn on the SB7. It does have white noise. It is noisy. So I apologize. All right, Spirit Guides, Great Bear, if you can do us a favor. I have Jessica here. Hey, and she's wanting to speak to her mom, Bonnie. Could we please go forth and grab Bonnie for us? If she is able and capable of communicating today, which I would really appreciate if you do that.
Notes Stewart.
Notes Stewart. Okay. Good evening, but it's morning time here. Do we have Bonnie present? My name's Carly. I have Jessica here that's wanting to speak with her mother, Bonnie. If Bonnie's present, can you touch any of the equipment up there on the table for me, please?
I'll buy water.
We do have a power grid down here for you to grab any energy that you need. I have a power box right here that you can take energy to. You can come talk into this. Say your name so we know that you're present, or touch any of the equipment up on the table to let us know that you're here.
And all.
All right, Purple, I do have a question for you for your mama.
Yes.
And I'm just trying to get the information. You can validate it once I've given it, but so I'm just going to kind of explain this to you. If I get partial information, try not to give me more information unless I'm asking you to validate, which I try not to do too much, but we'll kind of go there. So before her passing, was she pretty sick?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I'm feeling like
While
you were sick a while. Okay. So again, I'm feeling like there was an illness involved, made her fairly sick. I don't know if a while is true, but that's what Transcend Theory is saying. So I'm going to go ahead and give you the information that comes out of that. Sometimes it has everything to do with your reading, and sometimes it doesn't. So you can use your discernment on what you can validate with that. And if you can take it, take it. If not, then please ignore it.
Okay.
Other.
Okay, we only want Miss Bonnie to come through. I hear you, sir, but only Miss Bonnie right now, okay? Thank you. Oh, welcome back, Charlotte. So this particular, pardon me, this particular illness, actually, I'm coughing a lot because I'm getting over being sick, so sorry about that. I feel like it's similar from a reading that we had before. Oh, no worries, honey. Welcome back. So I don't know if this is you or her, but I'm being told single mom. And I don't know what this is about, so just give me 1 minute. I'm trying to get her to clarify. I need more information than just single mom.
Let it roar.
Let it roar? Okay. So would you agree that your mom was very like she was a leader, like she really took charge?
Yes.
So she basically did everything.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And if she doesn't,
Flex.
okay. If she doesn't speak through this, I'll turn this off so you don't have to listen to it, but we'll give her some opportunity still to do that. Thank you for turning on the flashlight. Miss Bonnie, if that's you, can you turn off the flashlight for us so we know that it's you, sweetheart, that's communicating? Would you be so kind? Remember to get your energy from the power grid down there, and then you can turn it off fully. See you trying. Turn it all the way off, sweetheart. If that's you, Bonnie, remember, energy here or energy there. It's available for you to take.
This versus me.
This versus me. Okay. All right. Thank you, Bonnie. Appreciate you. But turn off the flashlight so that way Miss Jessica can see that you are indeed here with her. Did you do that? I see you trying so hard. K2's blipping at the same time that they're trying to turn off the flashlight. Thank you, Bonnie. Appreciate you, honey. Thank you. Thank you for doing that for me. Did she pass away in the last 5 years or something? I feel like it's her passing, but I could be wrong on that, but I'm feeling like it's within the last 5 years. Oh, I didn't turn that off correctly.
No.
Okay. Did something significant happen in the last 5 years for you then? Because I'm being told 5 years. I don't know what this is. Whoa, my symbols literally just moved on their own. Okay.
I'm not sure.
Okay, no worries. Just keep it in your memory bank, and then maybe later that will come to you. So no worries. All right, Miss Bonnie, thank you so much for turning off the flashlight. So I do feel like we went from being very strong to the illness creating us to not be able to do as much as what we used to do. Were you, pardon me, what's significant about your when you were 17 years of age? So I'm being told something about you being 17 and something pretty significant happened at that time.
That's when I got with my husband.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, Charlotte. I'm so slow. Charlotte's writing some things, so she's asking if you helped caregive for your mom.
No, not really.
G.
It just said G, so I'm not sure what that's about, but sometimes with transit theory, sometimes it will come across as gibberish because they don't always spell correctly. So
I heard that letter before.
the letter G?
Yeah, somebody asked me about it.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well, then if you can validate that letter, keep it.
Okay.
And that's why I always say whatever it says, because half the time it means nothing, but there's always that chance it actually, like a G, I'm looking at it, you're not going to take that. And you're like, yeah, actually I can. So that's the reason why I always say that.
Okay.
What it says. And then
Pals.
it says pals. Pals, like you were friends, pals. But I don't know if that's with the G or if that's you and your mom being close. I'm not sure. Because it's the transcend theory. Who got that information? It wasn't given to me.
I think I know where that's coming from.
Okay, as long as you can take it. When your mom passed, was she in her 50s?
No.
Okay, so can you take something about
For all this.
because I'm being told 50s. I don't know if that's the year or so I don't know if 50 is significant in any way, shape, or form, but I'm being told 50s.
No.
Okay, no worries. And thank you for not feeding me. I appreciate you so much. Let's see here. So what is about the 50s? Let me see. 50s.
High and be free.
So it just said I'm up high and I'm being free. So I feel like she was in a lot of pain at the end there. They did try to give her medication to help with that, but she's no longer in pain. I'm being told that I'm no longer in pain.
Okay.
Let's see. So
It's over.
It's over. So I'm no longer in pain. It's over.
That's good to know.
Let's see. What else do we have here? So when I said I think it's similar to earlier, was it also cancer or like something of the nature that would create like it's so like a why am I losing my word processes here? So like a terminal illness.
I'm not sure.
Okay. No worries if you don't know, that's fine. So I'm being told like very, very sick before passing, was in pain. Was there stomach issues involved there? Because Charlotte had written something about that. I'm just giving her information.
Up.
Up? Okay.
Stomach pain? I don't think so.
You don't think so? Okay, no worries. You can't take it, then that's fine.
Okay.
Because we don't want to force it. So that's perfectly A-okay. Can you give me further information, please, Ms. Mooney?
Here.
You're here? Okay. Glad to hear that. Pardon me. Everything just got so quiet all at once. So weird. Let's see here. So for some reason, I'm not able to see much of chat, guys.
City University is coming.
The university is coming? Are you going to go to college?
No.
Oh, that's weird. So it says the university's coming. So that's...
I have no idea what that means.
Let me show you, just so you know I'm not crazy. Because I'm like, what? So, university's coming.
Huh.
Story.
Okay. So, unless she's a professor, I don't know what that has anything to do with anything, but that was a long sentence. So we'll give them kudos for there.
Yeah. No, she wasn't a professor.
Oh, probably you, Redbeard. Okay, could be. All right. Yeah, I know, Charlotte, but I couldn't see all that what you were putting. So we're trying to get a hold of Purple Haze. In this? Okay. Mother. And her name is Bonnie. And Purple Haze's name is Jessica. And I did get that there was an illness before her passing so far. Yeah, probably fire. It's like 4:43 a.m. my time. So in the East Coast, it's already morning and breakfast time.
It's almost 7 here.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nikki too.
So only Bonnie needs to come through on this, okay? Because that's who we're trying to contact right now. So all other spirits, if you could be so respectful, and thank you for blipping the K2 over there to let me know. Appreciate you.
No, Charlotte, I don't think she did. She didn't. We knew she was sick.
So she's telling me the number 3 is significant. I don't know what that is. So I'm trying to figure. I don't know if it's the March, the day of the month, or if there's 3 children. But 3 is very specific for me. That's what she's wanting me to say.
I can take that.
You can. Okay, perfect. Okay. And then what else do you have here for me?
Fly.
Fly. Not sure why they would say fly unless someone's traveling, or not sure why that's being given. What else do you have for me, Miss Bonnie? And I appreciate you coming through. Did she have brown hair?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm seeing a woman with brown hair. And was she short?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think I'm finally honing in here. So was she like, you know, she was in the lead, she did a lot of things. Don't get me wrong, like she was the matriarch of your family. She was really the leader in a lot of things. Granted, she was married though, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. But she was she was the boss.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what she's given me. And Charlotte's asking if there's something about her shoes. Was she pretty particular about her shoes?
And I'm not sure. I don't think so.
Okay, no worries. So I'm just going to tell you what they're putting in the chat too. So then that way we can, if you can validate, you can. And if not, then we respect that. No worries. All right. Yeah. She just feels like, you know, she really knew what she wanted. She made sure that you all knew that too. So.
Add.
But loving, right? It wasn't like she wasn't loving, but.
Very.
Yeah. Very loving and nurturing. She liked to cook, she tells me.
Yeah, her cooking was the best.
Yeah. She really loved to cook. In fact, for her, that was like her way of showing you all that she loved you.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yep.
I expect.
You expect what, sweetie? So, I don't know if you can take this name, but I got Bob, and I also got Freddie. I don't know if you could take either one of those. Hi. But just keep
Bob,
those.
yes.
Bob. Okay. All right. Perfect. Jessica Redbeard is asking if he can ask you something.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm just kind of waiting to see what his question is to see if it's anything that I'm getting. Is there an answer to something only she can say that you're searching for? So he's asking if there's.
What is my youngest daughter's middle name?
N.
So the K2 just blipped, and then all it said was N. N. So I'm not sure what that's about.
I can take that.
You can? Okay.
Yeah, but it's not the
Not the
answer.
middle name, though. I know that. So the middle name might be a little harder to get, but I feel like she was named after your mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Really?
Yeah, she was.
So I feel like that's so they're not actually giving me the name, but I'm being told to say, oh, she's named after me.
Yes.
Let's see what else here.
And
Did that say end?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got it.
Yeah, and Redbeard, I was just about to say something very much about that too. So he said, I don't know if you can see it, something more about a relationship, right?
Yep.
And so I feel like that is the thing that she's touching on, and I was just getting it at the same time he said that. So you're in a debacle, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And so and you already know what you should be doing.
Yep.
And are you trying to get validation that that choice is the right choice, or are you just asking because you're wanting to know that she's part of your life still?
Or like, I know, because signs are everywhere, like everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, for her to be like, I don't know, just like, does she like him? Like, what's, I don't know. Like, just wanted her advice.
So, okay, so she just said, she said, I gave the name.
Mike.
I gave the name. What does that mean? I don't know. I gave the name. So as far as liking him, so here's the thing though. Yeah, it said Mike. I don't know if you can take the name Mike. Thank you, Fire, for repeating.
No.
No. And the Redbeard said something along the lines of, is she something that is also making you skeptical of a lot of things, like maybe religion? I'm not sure.
Kind of.
It just said hippo.
Hippo?
Yeah, I don't know what that's all.
It can't be that.
I have no idea. This thing is going wild tonight. It's saying all sorts of things.
I can relate. I can relate. No.
Me too, girl. Me too. It's the holidays. It's hard not to get that way.
Yeah.
So this debacle that you're in, it's actually you're trying to figure out whether or not it's the right person for you, correct?
Near.
Yeah. Kind of.
So, I mean, but there are things that, yeah, it said near. Mm-hmm. There are things that, that are kind of red flaggishy, correct?
Yep.
And so I am just going to tell you flat out what I'm getting. And the red flags are literally not something to be ignored. Okay. Because like you said earlier, there's signs everywhere. I don't know if it had anything to do with this, but I'm going to tell you, if you're seeing these red flags all over the place, that's really something you should be paying attention to, and you need to go by your intuition.
I don't know.
And Redbeard is saying, I think I understand, but I don't want to blurt this out. So just so you're aware.
My heart's kind of dropping to my stomach right now, because I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Because there could be
Your
so many
toes.
things.
Say that again.
Because there could be so many things.
Right, exactly.
So I'm
Well, honestly, there could be. But I am saying with these red flags, like a couple of them are pretty major. Like it's not just, oh, well, yeah, I don't really like that, so it's a red flag for me. There is something that is like, yeah, that's a definite red flag. Do you see what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And so I feel like what I'm being told about this
Hawkers.
hawkers. Okay. So as far as the big red flags, it's something that you, can I say this?
Just say it. Give it to me raw. I swear.
It's
Just
something that you know is wrong and you shouldn't go there with it, but it's like it could be something that can be worked around. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, hang on. He said something just now. A huge decision you need to make that affects many lives. Mom didn't know the answer.
I don't know. Just say it, because this is, I'll overthink it and think. So I need to be blunt.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and say it if you give me the permission. I was just trying to keep it on the deal a little bit, but this particular person that you're intertwined with have other females potentially.
Huh?
Is around other females potentially.
Oh, yeah, that's one of our biggest things.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's one of the huge red flags.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm being told. And then, so it's kind of hard to explain, but like your needs are a little bit different than what he's able to give at the moment.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Is it cheating? Because,
well, I don't think it's.
Yeah.
Not at the moment. Based on what I'm getting, no, not at the moment. It's not cheating.
Because I don't think it is. I think it's more that he likes his ego stroked and he likes to have other females attention.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about cheating because I'm not getting that. I'm just saying that he likes to be around other females quite a bit. And I think it depends on the person on whether or not that's considered cheating. But I feel like what you're wanting from him, he's not capable of giving at the moment.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Like you're wanting more.
Yandy.
Like a commitment type thing.
Yeah. But I know, like, I feel like it's not, and I'm trying to get out of it. And I just working on it. I'm working on myself right now, and right now I'm waiting for an exit plan.
Right. Yeah, because I don't think that that's going to come to fruition for you, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Can you read what Redbeard put?
Are you pregnant and don't know what to do? No.
Okay. So regarding that particular subject, I think that you should just, continue to go with your intuition. If you're clearly trying to make an exit plan, that's your intuition telling you should go.
That dog.
Because at this point in time, it's kind of, it's not going to go the way that you would like it to go. And so, I mean.
Did it say hot dog?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
Sorry. I was like, I know what it's saying, what it's about.
Okay, perfect. As long as if you can validate it and you can take it, run with it, that's fine. Sometimes that thing is just so random, I don't always trust it, but so far it's everything that I didn't say to you has been the one thing. So that's fine. Happy New Year's. Okay, let's see what else.
Coil.
So I said coil. You're at a crossroads.
Quill?
Yes. But anyway, I'm being told that you're in a crossroads, like you're having to make some decisions regarding your life and how it's going to go. And it could have to do with this same person, or it could be something different. You're here. Okay, that's good. But I feel like the answers are going to come to you. Oh, both K2s just blipped at the same time. That was crazy. All the way to the yellow on both K2s. So these answers are going to come to you. Finances right now are not the best for you, is what I'm being told. And actually you've been trying to figure that out a little bit more.
Yes.
And right now they're just giving me a bunch of psychic stuff, no mediumistic stuff. I need some mediumistic stuff from Miss Bonnie. What else can you give me?
House o SLA.
So I'm not sure what this is about or if you can even take it, but it said houses in LA. Like California. So I'm not sure what that's all about, but I'm going to say it because all the other things I haven't said. So I'm just going to say it. Let's see.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, me neither.
She's not really giving me anything. She knows, like, I've been waiting for this moment my whole life.
Right.
And it's like...
So it's funny because I'm getting a lot of psychic feeding, like to where I can talk about, psychic stuff, but I'm not getting a whole lot of mediumistic stuff. I know she's here because she's
psychic stuff.
So for example, pardon me. So let me explain this to you. So like a person who's a medium can also be a psychic, but a person who's a psychic may not necessarily be a medium, right? Mm-hmm. So how this works is like I can get psychic hits, like they can tell me stuff about you,
guys,
but it's not directly coming from the one who's passed away, which is the mediumistic portion of it. Mm-hmm. So I'm getting this information, but I don't feel like it's coming directly from her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying it's psychic hits and not mediumistic hits. Although I know she's here, she's touching the equipment. She validated she was here earlier. So, but for some reason she's being hush hush.
Can you ask her what is that voice I'm hearing?
Okay. So Miss Bonnie, can you tell us what that voice is that Jessica's hearing? Oh, immediately in my head I heard spirit guide. Okay. Can you validate that? Can you validate that it's a spirit guide by touching something up there?
This part.
This part? Yeah. I see a K2 blipping. Can you make that go all the way to the yellow at least so that way I know that it's you touching it? And you're validating that it's a spirit guide? If it's a spirit guide, then turn on... Oh. Is this a female voice that you're hearing or a male? Because I'm hearing male.
Female.
A female? Okay.
Yeah.
So I just heard a male talk to me. So that's why I was
How
asking.
was your full son?
Whoa. What would it say?
How was your full son? Like son like a child. Let me show you. This is a pretty long sentence actually. It's actually pretty impressive that they even typed that much.
How was your full son?
Yeah, I have no idea what that's about, but That's pretty impressive that they typed that much in there.
Yes, Redbeard. Fire. Honestly, I don't think I do, but I've been trying to figure out what this voice is because it's been driving me crazy. Like, I thought I was crazy because I can hear it in my right ear, but it's a very whisper, like that. And then sometimes it's in my head, and I try to trick myself sometimes
That's
to be
me.
like, it's not me, but then it goes somewhere else, and I'm like, I wasn't even thinking that.
So does it whisper hello to you in your right ear?
No, we have conversations, but yeah.
Conversations.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I just want you to know everybody has abilities
Yeah.
in this world, just different ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not saying that you're crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that you're not crazy. I'm still trying to figure that out for myself.
Yeah.
So, but I'm going to tell you right now that I feel like you definitely have abilities.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know what this male is telling me. Do you have someone who's passed away that is a male, like a grandfather figure or an uncle? Because that's what I'm feeling.
Yes.
Okay.
So you went down a rabbit hole. Yes, I did, Redbeard. I did.
Redbeard, you really should be up here talking, not typing, sir.
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, I would appreciate that if you want, Matt.
If you can, because
Yeah.
you're able.
I feel like an empath. Not really. I don't know really what that means. I mean, I've looked it up, but like, I never really got like, because I'm bad at Googling. I'll be on Google page 63, so I don't know.
So an empathic person is someone who can go into a room and immediately feel everybody's emotions, know when something's up, those kind of things. So it's
by their tone, their face things, and just their eyes. I have this thing with eyes because they never lie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey Drew, happy New Year's. I don't know if Redbeard typed anything else. I didn't see it if he did.
No, he just said if I went down a rabbit hole.
Yeah. Sorry guys, that was me moving the phone.
Yeah. See, first of all, I thought it was spirits or something. Like I could hear them, but there's different. Like I feel like there's so many different ones. Like, but they're all girls. I haven't really heard a male.
So it could be a spirit, but I'm being told a spirit guide on one of them for sure. Okay, so I'm not saying that they're not spirit because they could be. But I was immediately told spirit guide. And I'm going to tell you that spirits do tend to like to use the right ear for whatever reason. They do that to me very often. Like if I get a high pitched ringing in my right ear, and I know it's not tinnitus because I've been seen by a doctor, that's usually meaning that spirit is trying to communicate with me. So it is interesting that you state that it's the right ear.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't doubt that. I'm not really getting any information concerning that. I'm just waiting to see what else Redbeard types.
Is there any name? Because I have a few that I think, because, all right, I messed with the Ovulus, and it knew my name, which I heard it's database, right?
Yeah.
But it had my name in it, and I was like, what? Like, what? Like, we're and yeah, sometimes it would give like full sentence where I understand, but most of all, it just left me confused and try to figure things out. And yeah, but some of the names that they said in that app, I was seeing all over the place.
Okay. Yeah, I will say that the Ovulus is a little bit different than an app because the Ovulus has the word bank, right? But it's not connected to Wi-Fi to be able to spy on you and give you the information. So it's a little different versus like an app.
Oh, it was an app on the phone.
Can it be a dog whistle after hearing a ring? I heard, I thought only dogs can hear that. Yeah. Hey, Redbeard.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Um, Sorry, it's really early here and I'm still sick, so
That's okay.
how you doing, Jessica?
I'm good. How are you?
Well, I'm sorry if I said anything that might have been wrong, but
Oh no, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
yeah,
I'm good.
finally understand. And like I said, you're going down the rabbit hole because you definitely um, you just kind of confirmed it with me. You know, you trying new things. That's gonna freak you out a lot.
Huh?
Were you able to hear me? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard you. I was just, yeah,
As far as the spirit box and stuff, you
yeah.
try to, yeah.
So Jessica, I'm getting the name Sarah. I'm getting the name. So Sarah, Jennifer. What's the other name? They gave me one more name. I'm trying to remember what it is. Sarah. What was the other name?
Speed of.
Speed of what? Sarah, Jennifer. Let me ask them to give me the other name.
Speed of light.
Emily.
Huh?
Speed of light.
Speed of light?
Light.
Speed of light.
Like super
Yeah.
fast.
So you're worried you have like some kind of like dark attachment or something.
Yeah, kind of.
What?
It is not. It is
Huh?
not dark. It
It's
is
not.
not dark at all.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel it's dark either. And I do feel like because you're concerned
Uh-huh.
that it is creating you to feel that way, but it's not. I do know one is definitely a spirit guide for you. And I do feel like you do have abilities, and that's why you're having full-on conversations.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm telling you right now, I don't feel
What for?
there's anything ominous. I know the obelisk sometimes will come up with some of those words, right? That will make you very
Yeah.
concerned. And I just want you to remember that when you're having these conversations, are they coming through the obelisk, or are you actually audibly hearing the conversations?
The obelisk, it was just words, right? But the conversations in my right ear were always talking.
Okay. And it was full on sentences?
Deep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
And was any of the messages, and I'm just going to tell you this because they're telling me something, and I just want to say this, were any of the messages that you received audibly, not from the obelisk, did they appear dark in nature?
No.
Exactly. So that's the reason why I'm bringing that up. So there is nothing that is ominous. There is no darkness that is trying to attach to you. I feel like you have abilities.
All right.
And I feel like with those abilities, when we don't understand them and we're not used to them happening to us, because sometimes they just instantly happen, right?
Yeah.
We'll have this thing, and then all of a sudden we're like, okay, where the heck is this coming from? But I really truly feel that there's nothing to fear.
Okay.
And I don't know about you, Redbeard, if you have any other thoughts on that. But
that's what I thought too. A man being a woman. That's exactly what I thought. Because they probably know something about me that I don't know with men, that they don't want to come forward as a man because of certain things, so they disguise their thing as a woman to make me feel more comfortable.
And that could be because I did hear a man. She's right about that. But also, let's be real. If it's a spirit that hasn't crossed over, I think the ones that cross over, like when I mean by crossover, I don't think spirits are technically So this is just my opinion as my experiences. Other people could disagree, and that's fine. But usually if they're so-called stuck, it's because they have unfinished business, or they're afraid to cross on because they've sinned in some way that the religion is making them afraid to go forward. Okay, because of this judgment day. But the ones that haven't crossed, which I feel like this man has not, it would not be surprising if lies were being told just so you would converse, but that doesn't make him bad either. Do you understand?
No. I understand that they do that to like make me feel comfortable and stuff like that.
Or to get you to converse, because
what is converse?
Like talk.
Oh,
Conversate. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, I got 2 stories that I need to get off my chest. I've been Okay.
Please, I've been feeling it and it's been bothering me.
Really? I am so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's
But
okay.
okay, so I had this car wreck in my head, like a red car flipped over on its roof. There was a girl with white shoes and I think a white shirt, and there was a guardrail, right? I've been having that in my head for like the longest time.
Hi.
And then the voices was telling me, because I was like, is it me? Is it this, that? And they're like, no, and they gave me a name. And I was like, how am I supposed to look this up? And then out of nowhere, the state came to my mind. And so I looked it up and it happened. But I don't know if the image in my head was right, but they said they hit a guardrail and landed partially on the roof, or they did land on the roof. So I was like, what? That was freaking me out.
So girl, that's definite spirit communication, because they gave you a validation. You were able to get it.
Yeah.
You just said the state came to your head like that?
Yeah, and my state is so far from where it was, Delaware. Yeah. Where is Delaware? I'm not even that smart.
Yeah.
I'm being honest.
You just don't know that information. Yeah. You're smart in other ways.
Yeah. And then
What?
I had a dream. I was in the car with my uncle, but it wasn't my uncle. It was like a smoke figure, but I knew it was him. Mm-hmm. And I hugged him. And I was like, where is this? And then I had another dream about fear of the unknown. It's like my dreams are becoming like really memorable, and I'm not used to that. They're like coming.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell you again. You have abilities, my dear, that I think you need to hone in on a little bit more and gain some understanding.
Bruce is at match.
Because I think that it's causing you undue stress when it's really not. I feel like that's especially the first story. Now the second story, I have had spirit come to me in the form of smoke. Mist, actually. It's not real smoke. It's more of a mist. So that doesn't surprise me that you had that. And for the fact that you were able to recognize who that person was with confidence, from the sounds of it, tells me it probably was indeed your uncle. The very first story, that is a spirit explaining to you what had happened to them, and they gave you ways of validating. Now, the name that you got, when you were looking up that information, did that name also come up in that information?
Yes, the name did.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
That's spirit communication, sweetheart.
Okay. Yes, I sleep on my right side. What'd you say?
That's mediumship. And that's someone somehow knew that they could trust you and brought that person to you for some reason.
And one of them's also asking me to look for Austin and tell them they love them. I don't know if it's a brother or a boyfriend, but I'm supposed to find Austin and tell him they love him.
It's like,
Okay. And is this one that gave you a name as well?
I don't know. Like, I can't really tell the voices apart.
Okay, no worries. You can actually ask them, though. You can say, hey, I really want to give this message to Austin, but I need to know who you are so I can find him, and see what they give you.
Okay. See, I didn't know I can do all that. Like, I'm like...
Yeah, you can ask them questions.
Well, I mean, we have conversations, but it's mostly about me, but it's like, I want to ask them about them, but I feel like I don't know. They mostly tell me things that you need to figure it out. You need to figure it out. I'm like,
Money.
Yeah.
That kind of guide. So, um, well, when you hear these, does it
uh-huh.
sound like you're in a crowded bus station, or does it just sound like straight up what you're hearing?
uh, it's like it goes in and out. Like,
Like a
Frequency.
terrible reception?
Yep.
yeah, like it will be in the middle of a sentence, and I'm always having to go like, huh, what, huh, what?
Like she's got a spirit box in her head going
Yep.
off.
No,
I
no,
actually
but
get
it's
that
only
too.
one. It's only one
Get them
person, and
confused.
I'm like, huh, huh.
Yeah.
So I
Um,
totally get what you are
Please.
definitely a medium, my sweet. I'm gonna tell you that with the utmost confidence that what you're
Well,
describing right now is what I go through every day.
okay.
I don't
Yeah.
have that the audio like, so that's pretty
Clairaudience.
amazing.
Yeah, clairaudience. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do, and it is very often. Sometimes it also you'll have the ringing in your ear, and they'll be saying something, and you'll hear a part of it, and all of a sudden that ringing happens,
Seal.
and so you miss half the sentence, and then
There's
you
no
go come back in
ringing.
with the rest, and you're
There's
like, wait a minute, I missed the juicy middle. You got to come back and give me more.
yeah,
So
there's
yeah,
no ringing though.
no, there
It's just
isn't for everybody. Yeah, there
oh,
isn't
okay,
for
because I'm just saying this is
for
just like
everybody.
if we were like
No,
if they were like in another room or something, and I'm like, huh, huh.
so there are times too, and so let me explain this to you in a way that I think that you're experiencing it based on what I'm being shown.
Okay.
So, like you said, sometimes it's whispers in your ear, and sometimes it's actual talking, but it's almost like they're far away when they're talking to you.
Yeah.
And so it actually fades, and that K2 just blipped all the way to the red real quick. But they so it's kind of faded,
Yeah.
right? And so it's almost like when I'm talking to you, like when Redbeard was talking earlier, and you had to go, what? What happened there? His sound went from strong to faded, right? So it's kind of
Don't
similar
lose.
to that. Don't lose what, darling? But yeah, you were completely and utterly describing mediumship abilities like no tomorrow. So see that K2 blitting on the right side?
Uh-huh.
So can we confirm that for Miss Jessica, please? If she's a medium, can you blip that again for us really good? All the way to the yellow? Or turn on the flashlight, anything there? Because I really feel like that's what you're describing. So you're not going crazy, number one. Number two,
Cheer.
the more that you practice talking to them, asking them questions and waiting for the response, that is actually exercising that ability, and it will get stronger. There's days though, like
Quiet.
tonight. I'm kind of tired right now, right? So I'll get the information, but it's not spitting out at me really fast, like boom, 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 boom.
There are days where like there'll be like 15 people trying to give you information,
I never got that.
and it's like you're giving people the wrong answers, and you get like discouraged, and
Mm-hmm.
but like Carly's saying, it's all about skill and understanding. But it, Jessica, can you tell me, like, is there some kind of like religious aspect personally for you that is scaring you as well? Like, although this is going against my whole
Yeah,
everything.
kinda. Because I went through this whole thing, and I started reading the Bible, and I came across about how it is what this is against God. And my mom, she believed in God and everything, So it's like, yeah.
Are you? Yeah,
So
it's tough.
I need to tell you my story, Hen.
Uh-huh.
You know I'm a minister's daughter.
Oh yeah, I heard. Yeah.
Can you tell me the bull crap I went through in all this? And by the way, this is something that I have had since babyhood. Okay,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just I'll put it out there.
Lord.
So let me tell you this, and I'm going to tell you from my own experience, and I'm going to give it from my perception based on my experience. Everybody has the right to believe or not to believe whatever they want to. Okay, we all have free will. But I'm going to tell you, the amount of people that I hear from on a daily, especially since I have listened to my spirit guides and have been doing these readings on this app, And the amount of people who tell me how much of a good positive change having a reading has given them simply cannot come from anything evil, in my opinion. The evil, yeah, they're going to try to trick you, supposedly, right? If you believe in that realm. Now, I'm not saying everything is rainbows and unicorns either. There is darkness. Okay. So don't get me wrong here. But if you are giving people
Ego.
clarity, yep, ego, you're right. Clarity. You're giving people healing. You're giving people things that are actually going to change their life for the better. That is not from the devil, and that is not what that Bible is trying to tell you. So I'm just going to say that. I want you to know that if God has given you the ability to use, and I don't know how long this has been going on for you, but it sounds like it's pretty, like in the last couple years, if I'm correct. Cairo, Egypt. All right, now you speak my language. All right. So, anyways, with that being said, so this is fairly new to you. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I've been trying to look for somebody to take me under their wing and show me the ropes and everything, but I just can't find that thing. I don't know anybody. I go to work, I come home, and then I get on TikTok and I try to learn from the lives that I watch, but it's
crazy. It's hard because a lot of them want money, right?
Yes, and I'm just
astronomical amounts of money that most people that work 9-to-5 jobs can't even afford.
Yeah.
And right now you're already going through the financial strains, right?
Yeah.
So I will tell you this. I'm a pretty busy person. I do have some people that I am mentoring, and I do that all for free.
Really?
If you have questions, if you have anything of the sort, and I am able to answer them because I'm not all knowing, I'm human. Okay. I will be more than happy to help you with those things. Now I can only go based off of my knowledge and my experience. No two people are the same. Like life in general, you know how autism, they talk about spectrum, right?
Yeah.
So in general, we're all on a spectrum. So no two people are going to be exactly the same, but there could be enough reference there that would help you to understand your abilities a little bit more. So I'd be more than willing to help you where I can.
That would be awesome.
But I am going to be honest. We're warned. Oh no, girl, you've been warned that I'm going to help you.
Oh, look at it.
Oh crap! Should I be scared?
Oh Lordy, hey, thank you, Sergio. I appreciate you, my dear. So with that being said, I'm more than happy to help you where I can, and I'm not going to charge you any money. I don't. So I do understand people who charge money. If they're doing that and that's the only thing they're doing, and they don't have a 9-to-5, right? I understand why they charge. I don't understand some of the price amounts though, but for me, I do this because this is my purpose. It's not about money. It's about the souls.
Helping.
Yes, exactly.
I like to help people. I wanted to become a nurse just because I like to help people. I like to give, but it comes to a point where when it's giving too much.
And you know what? It's so funny. Most people who are spiritual in this sense have the need to heal other people, have the need to nourish other souls, have the need to do those type of jobs where you are helping others. It's very interesting that because I don't know if you heard on my other lives, but I'm a nurse.
Yeah.
So,
I'm in your lives quite a bit.
A lot of people are nurses that work in the paranormal. It's actually astronomical amount of people. And then, so with that being said, I just feel like that could be because, you're going towards your calling and, and you have free will, sweetie. This doesn't have to be your full time, right?
Right.
So your text.
Oh, my text. Oh, Tony said, like what Carly said earlier, we are learning when we read also. Yes, and we can heal through it. So actually it's like an energy exchange. So like what I was kind of explaining earlier, as I give readings, there are things that I can actually very much, I could actually take the same information as the sitter, right? And as we're doing this, and I'm kind of giving the information that's coming through from spirit, because this is not from me, it's from spirit. So I'm just going to say this right now. When I give this information, it isn't Carly. Okay. It's spirit. Carly's the conduit. Carly's the one who's giving the information. So spirit has a voice. And anyways, so with this being said, a lot of times it gives me a new perspective on my own issues that are similar to whatever the reader may be going through. So it's a healing process for me while I'm also giving the information to spirit. So spirit is working double time. And guess what? We have an audience. And guess what? There may be 5 more people that are in the chat that it is also healing at the same moment. Spirit knows what they're doing.
And like what exactly? She's right. Like what made me wake up at this exact time to come into her live to be able to talk to you, Jessica. And,
Yeah, I kind of,
like
I felt that. I felt like certain things, like with Charlotte, like how she just popped in as soon as I got up. I was like, okay. Yeah, it's like.
I mean, I'm not saying like it's manifest destiny or whatever we label things, but I feel like I've connected only with you tonight or this morning, whatever.
Oh, really? That's cool. I like that.
Well, he definitely was getting to the nitty gritty that I was trying to avoid.
I kind of got that too. That's how I was like, I'm an overthinker, and I was like, if you guys don't give it to me, because I need answers. Like I'm like a truth seeker. Like I want to know everything, and if it doesn't make sense to me, then I'm gonna be like going crazy about it. So I was like, just give it to me.
The thing is when you're reading, and this is nothing against Redbeard because he actually said it the right way, but there's ethics that are involved, and you have to be really careful about how you give the messages, because there's liability in the real world that spirit won't get in trouble for, but Carly will. Do you see? So there are some things that I have to dance around, even though I know the information. It's really frustrating.
You don't want to give like advice that you feel like you're getting and then they go and do it, get yourself in trouble kind of thing. I don't if that's what you're trying to say, Carly.
Exactly.
Yeah, liability.
Yeah, liabilities.
And given that these are free readings, we don't have like a contract or a disclaimer, right? So I have to be extra careful than the average Joe.
Exactly. Okay, I understand.
Yeah.
Also, I kind of actually knew when my mother was gonna die. I knew what age I was gonna be when she died, and sure enough, I was that age when she died. I don't know how I knew it, but I knew it, and like I try to prepare myself. I'd cry in bed at night and try to like get the thing. So when it happened, I wouldn't be so devastated. But it didn't happen that way. But I knew.
Yeah, of course you were still devastated. But that, again, remember what I said earlier to you, how a medium can be a psychic, but a psychic may not necessarily be a medium. And my dear, I think you have both.
Oh.
See, I don't know if I have the psychic ability because I can't predict anything. But like I can connect well with anybody, spirit. Like I channel like feelings and they pump images and thoughts into me, and I'm like,
music is actually a thing with me too.
Part of that psychic ability that you're actually thinking it's coming from actual spirit, but sometimes it's an all-knowing. So all mediums are psychic.
I know things without me knowing, and I'm like, how do I know this? Or a feeling, and I'm like, I don't know
Remember, there are some things that you'll get that are from spirit, and you know darn well it didn't come from your brain, right?
Oh, heck yeah, I know that. I know that for a matter of fact. I'm not that smart.
Yeah, you're like,
I never passed math class. My favorite subject was lunch. That's why they said hippo.
Oh, stop it.
You better knock it up.
Yeah, I'm just making it funny.
I know that.
There's something about confidence and that somebody wants you to be like, understand this and don't be afraid, be confident, trust. Like the fact that you received that information and about that accident, you looked it up and it was true.
And I do want to point out earlier, I got an automobile accident and no one could take it. You've been dying to tell this story ever since, huh?
Yes. I feel like, God, like, what is this? What does this mean? I'm like, I need answers. Like, I don't understand it. You have
That's why
no
when
idea.
it's like when I came into the room, I was like, you were dying to say something, and it was like eating me alive. Like I
Me
was like,
too. I was right there with you, my dude. I was
oh no,
like,
I knew it about you. It's like, oh
oh,
God.
well, I was dying to say it. I don't
The
know.
record was trying to get you to say it, but he was like also dancing around it
I
tonight.
I know it was.
And I was like, yeah. Yeah, okay, now I get it. See?
Hi.
I got it.
Yeah.
I got it. Took me a while, but I got it.
See, Jessica, I'm new at all of this too. Like I've been investigating the paranormal, and that's where it's kind of evolved into more of this, and I didn't
Same.
even know it because I would go to like cemeteries and haunted locations, and I'd be using all these devices, but then I would be like, why am I feeling emotions? Why am I feeling this and that? And so I started researching and studying, and I found Carly and other
And
people, and it just kind of like I love this part, the helping people.
Hmm.
I don't
Yeah.
mean to take up your time and
No, no, no.
with
And
my story.
honestly, I get like, I think they mess with my TikTok too. Like, I'm not gonna lie because it'll be, there'll be like things that, yeah, like I know they do. Like, is that crazy? That's crazy. But
Okay, explain to me what you mean though. What are they?
like, they'll be like, you need to let him go. You need to let him go. Like, it was like really blatant right in my face. TikTok. I was like, what? Like, no, no, no. And then it kept happening, and then till like I kind of like set in it, and I was like, that's what they're telling me. I know that's what they're telling me, but like, yeah. And also, like, I get the shakes. Like, I'm not cold, but I'm like shaking inside. I don't know if it's in adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
There
Yeah.
you go.
I get that too when I'm doing readings.
Adrenaline.
And I sometimes you'll hear me say I'm cold, but it's really not that I'm
PSA
cold.
Gawker.
I just start shaking, and it almost has the feeling of being cold without being cold because I'm actually.
Exactly. That's what I'm going through like right now.
Hmm. So exactly, fire. Nothing's crazy. Everything's happens for a reason. There's no such thing as coincidence, in my opinion. I'm just going to say that right now. Spirit makes sure that you get the information when you need it and when you're ready for it. Okay.
See, I don't know if it's spirit or what. I can't decipher them apart or anything. I don't know.
So there is a spirit guide that's helping you. I'm going to tell you that blatantly, and she is a female.
100%.
Is it Melody? Because I
So
know you
that's one
gave
of the
me
names. I got the name Mel earlier.
Melody.
Remember I said I couldn't remember what it is.
You
So
said Emily. You said
Was it
Emily,
Emily?
Sarah, and Jennifer.
Okay, thank you. So Emily was the one that I couldn't remember.
Okay.
So Melody, I didn't get that name then, because
Okay.
it was Emily. So I don't know. I'm
Okay.
not sure.
It's
I mean,
ancestral.
What?
It's ancestral for some
yeah.
reason. You see that Jessica, like
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not Christian, so like I, but I still respect, obviously I respect everybody to do this kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
um, and I really feel like you who's communicating with you is ancestral. So it's
Mm.
whether it's somebody you knew, that
It could
is
be a great,
unknown.
great, great.
It it could be
Yeah.
way down your line.
Syria. I don't know.
You're from Syria?
No. I'm Hispanic, but
Hispanic, okay.
I don't
Well, I
know.
think we were all from Syria at one point. So,
Yeah.
If you really want to get down to it.
yeah, anyway,
Yeah.
I really feel like it's ancestral.
Okay.
So Tony is asking, does the name Josephine mean anything to you?
Not Josephine, but for a male, Joseph.
Okay.
I have my own theories on spirits and especially guides and how they could be what we need them to be in the moment as far as masculine or feminine because we're all built
Only
on,
the ones.
like we're all in us. If you think of our, I don't know,
Yeah.
construct, it's like a circle, like
Right.
I find
what
you so
makes
intriguing. I'm intrigued by your mind.
who, me?
Yeah, you.
Oh,
I'm like, I'm so interested in what
Don't
you have
ask
to
yourself.
say.
I thought you were talking to Carly. I was like, she's way more interesting.
No. I don't have a mind. It's gone. But
Oh,
hey,
whatever.
let's. I really want to hear this though. So I like what you're saying, and I like what you're putting out there, and I think that this is an important discussion for a lot of people. So I appreciate that you're bringing this up as far as spirit guides. So what you're saying is they can be either or, correct?
For me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they can change depending on what you need.
Right.
That's
That's what I said.
yeah.
To fit your comfortability.
That's why I'm wanting him to talk about this, because
Okay, yeah.
the male voice, and now you're wondering, and then Fire said, "Are you sure it's not a male pretending to be a female?" And then you're like, "Oh my gosh, yes, that's what I thought too." So
Yeah.
it would make sense to me. I would tell you this.
Where he is.
And this is totally going to go. I'm going to be a rebel and go against Christianity, but I feel like God in itself is unisex, and that we all are made in the image of God. And how the heck can a male be made in the image and a female be made in the image and be so different? It's because God is all, right? So,
like God is within, not like God is a person. Right?
So we're all, I mean, so here's the other part, right? So not only was my dad an American, but I am Native American. Talk about two different worlds. I'm a confused mess, okay? So I have a lot of beliefs here. I believe in the Creator. So when I say God, to me, and this is my beliefs, and no one has to believe it, but I feel we all celebrate the same being, regardless of religion or non-religion. The Creator is the Creator, and it's one being that we all have a different perception of who that being may be. Does that make sense? So for me, and the reason why I have this thought process is I have the Native American side, and then I have the Christianity side, and they definitely clash. Okay. So I've been asking Spirit a lot, because there's been a lot of confusion for me, and I never had anybody mentor me, right? All that I know is because of experience in my spirit guides. Now, let me tell you a story about a spirit guide. Okay. And they can show you, this is the crazy thing. A lot of people don't know this. Spirit guides can show themselves as a human being to you. Let me tell you what happened to me. So my brother, who I have several brothers, but he was the one that I grew up with. The others were in different homes or already passed away by the time I came along. So my brother, young guy, and he was kind of he was a clown, but he was my protector, right? And my only male figure I ever had. Okay, because my father died when I was fairly young, but also wasn't real close because there was a lot of judgment going on. Okay, so with that being said, he was the only male figure I trusted. We'll say that. And my brother, at the age of 40 years old, had a major coronary. I, being the person that I am, thankfully, it was during Easter when this had happened, and I just so happened to be in town, and he asked me to take him to the ER because he felt like something was off. He had been feeling these feelings for 2 weeks, right? But he finally said, I need to go. There's just something not right here. So we just said, screw it. I said, let's all we took the whole family. Why not? We all went to the hospital, to the ER, and come find out he had a major coronary. Then they wanted to do an angioplasty, which is a way that they put a camera up through the blood vessels and the main arteries to make sure that there's no clots, what have you. They realized, oh, he needs a stent. Mind you, I'm a jokester. Okay, I do nothing but joke and laugh because that's what brings happiness. And so me and him were bantering back and forth. He appeared to be okay because he was able to keep up with my wittiness. And that says a lot, right? So I thought, okay, I'm going to stand back. Stop laughing at me, sir. Stand back. I'm going to let all the rest of the family go and talk to him because he's got to be okay. And guess who didn't get to say their goodbyes? Me. And that's because I put everybody else in front, which I would still do to this day. I'm not saying I wouldn't. but I would have took it more seriously if
Into
I
these
was,
meds.
and I did have intuition that was going to happen, but I wanted the others to have their moment. Now, I did sit, my brother, he ended up having a stent put in his heart and had 5 more heart attacks, and it created brain damage. I was in the room when we took off the machines. My brother was already gone, but I was in the room with him while he passed. But he was already gone, and I knew that, right? So it bothered me. It was a feeling I couldn't. I've been around and surrounded by death my whole life, but that one shook me. And I was devastated. And I'm not really a drinker, okay? I'm really not. But you best believe the night before his funeral, girl went with cousin and sister, and we whiskeyed it up like no tomorrow. Snake bites left and right, and I was getting rid of those sorrows, and I immediately knew. And I looked at my sister and I gasped. And
While in Heights.
Oh my God. I said, in 10 seconds, there's going to be a full-blooded Native American with all jacket, jeans, boots, everything, with long black hair walking through that door. And he's going to come talk to me. And my sister thought I was a drunken mess and started laughing. And I'm not kidding you. 10 seconds later, a full-blooded Native American wearing a jean jacket and jeans and cowboy boots came right through that door. My sister gasps. And I said, oh, shoot. And he
Which I so like with.
Looked at me, beelined it for our table. My sister freaked out, told my cousin, me, get up, hurry up, let's go. Tried to avoid him. And he beelined it to us. He looked at nobody in that room but me. Okay. And then as we're trying to, so the problem is where the door is where he came from. And the only way to get out of the building is to go by him to get to that door. And he stopped us and he looked directly at me and he said, I need to give you this message. It's my birthday. Now, for me, I was devastated because my brother's gone, but I know what that message meant. And that meant my brother was reborn. He is good. And my cousin, the drunken mess he was, looked at him and said, oh, it's your birthday, man? Happy birthday. And he turned and looked at him and was like, you idiot. Like that kind of look, like I'm serious right now. And my sister just yanked me real quick. And that is a family story that has been told ever since my brother has passed away. And I had 2 witnesses. Now, mind you, I wasn't the only one who's seen him. There was 2 other people that were able to see him as a human being. And he was my spirit guide. And his name is known as Great Bear, who comes and helps with every reading that we have. So.
That's an amazing story. I don't know.
And it's
I've never
true.
had nothing like that happen.
No, me neither. That was the one time. I mean, he showed up I had a divorce one time that he showed up for, and I seen him.
What?
But that was after the fact, right? So that's the glorious thing about, we do love Great Bear. He's the greatest. But that's the thing about it. Like when these abilities come to us, right? We experience new things and we just don't understand them in the moment. So we don't put them at the grander scale that they are. We either go one or 2 ways, right? Yes, we all seen you. He said they all seen me.
It sounded like him.
So it will go one or 2 ways. We'll either go into fear mode or we will totally ignore it, right? And so that's the thing. And as you go down this rabbit hole further, and you get stronger at these abilities, and you ask me questions and you learn how to do things, or anybody else that is capable of giving you these answers that you're needing to in order to develop more, you will notice that new things will come. And I've been doing this, and I'm an old lady, okay? I've been doing this a very long time. And I'm still having new experiences to this day. Yes, he said hi.
Yeah, it's like I had a dream about okay, so I used to watch the Little Rascals with my dad, and it was like Hop and Petey, you know, the dog, the black and white dog, right? I had a dream about that. Well, then I went to my mother-in-law's house, and a black and white dog came up to me, just
Yeah.
came up to me. And I was like, what? And I remembered, I was like, what? Like this dog was on a beach in my dream playing, and then the dog just came up. Black and white dog.
So here, this is so. So this is part Native American, but it's also very spiritual in the same realm. But there is such a thing as spirit animals.
Yes.
And there is such a thing as now most people that I know, in fact, all the people that I know that have abilities such as this, animals are really, really in tune with us because animals are very spiritual beings. And I've had something similar, but for me, it was a turtle.
Oh.
So I just want to give you that information there that does not shock me, that story, but it shocks you, right? Because you're like, whoa, what is this?
Yeah, it came right up to me and it let me pet it and everything. I was like, what? Because I remembered my dream. I was like, what? Yeah.
Jessica, I have a question.
What?
Are you indigenous Mexican?
Yeah, I'm Hispanic, but I really don't know Spanish. But indigenous? Not sure.
Indigenous, so like
Aztec.
Your people did not come from Spain.
I am not sure about my heritage, to be honest. I know my mom is Mexican, my dad's Mexican, my grandma's.
THC.
I don't feel like you are from Spanish Mexican, though.
No, I don't feel I think it's Mexico. So I do feel like
I think you are indigenous to the Americas and not a European influenced Spanish speaker. If that makes sense. Does that make any sense?
No.
Does that make sense to anyone else?
So what he's saying is, so like in Spain, right? In Spain has some European to them. They're Latin, but there's European. As to where what he's saying is you're indigenous to the Mexico Americas, which are the actual indigenous natives of Mexico, right? They don't have European bloodlines.
Oh.
Yes. So I feel like you are like
on that.
Like Native American, North American up here. You know, we think of like Apache, Cherokee, those kinds of things. I feel like you are that from Mexico, though.
Oh. That's good.
Which I feel like, and I'm just going to be honest with you because, you know, like I said, I am part Native American. A lot of Latino people do not realize that they're also indigenous until they do some genealogy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have to.
It's weird but I do have like a scar in the middle of my forehead, like right there, and I'm like, so it's like indicative of like a third eye or something because it's a scar, and plus I look Indian, like from India. I get that a lot.
So let me ask you a question: is it like a birthmark style scar, or is it something that you actually got hurt from?
I think I got hurt from it. I'm not even for sure, to be honest.
How long have you had it?
Forever.
You say you look Indian from India, right? Why? Yeah. How do you think Native Americans got the term Indian? Because Christopher Columbus thought that he went around the world to India.
Because he's a moron.
Because he was a moron and thought the natives looked Indian.
Oh.
Yes, Spaniards are for Europe. That's what we were talking about.
So, trust me, there's a lot of history that. That's why I'm becoming a historian, because I think a lot of it's just fits people's narratives.
Because history repeats itself.
Well, and you know, there's a whole book called "The Lies That My Teacher Told Me" because they in schools do not teach history correct. So,
yeah, I have to correct my son's teacher all the time.
Yeah, K2 just blipped with that too.
But like I'm sorry, Carly.
No, go ahead. I think that's pretty amazing that I did not know that about you, and I love history, so I just love that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I mean, my ancestors from, you know, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, they came down. Obviously, they did a lot of bad things, but invaded England and Scotland a long time ago. But before that, I have some ancestors from Iceland, and they pushed west, and like I'm talking like they were the first people to discover North America. Not my family per se, but that Eric the Red in the year 1075, I think, landed in modern day Nova Scotia. Um, and actually, they would trade with natives from Canada. So you have to excuse me, I'm
You on
sick.
my today.
But there was, I don't know, their accounts of that were suppressed because for some reason they wanted Christopher Columbus to be the one that discovered America.
Hmm.
Well, and the truth of the matter is, I have, so I do have Viking relatives because, I am part Caucasian.
Yeah. I'm like all Caucasian though. So like, I don't get any more Caucasian.
Yeah, that was the way the Vikings anyway. They didn't really, the things that they stole, they actually utilized to get other things. It wasn't like they were taking it for themselves. So
I like this. I feel like I'm in school. Like I'm learning all over again.
I'm sorry to turn this into a history lesson.
No.
Anything political.
It's one of my favorite subjects. I love it.
Yeah.
I think it's fascinating.
I just feel I connect with ancestors because they're in our blood. And yes, I'm not under Christian faith, but I do know a lot about it. But I know that it can strengthen a lot if you were to dive deeper into family history of where, I don't know, like cultural beliefs too. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I do feel, and this is again my opinion. People can disagree, but I do feel like a lot of culture, and this is all people, like Europeans, Latinos, Native Americans, people of color. A lot of culture has been wiped out from people, regardless. So a lot of people have this inkling that Caucasians don't have a culture, which is totally so like if you look at that, they actually do have a culture, and yes, a lot of it begins in Europe, but they're pagan, and the pagan religion is very, very spiritual and beautiful. Then there's also
Julie.
Hello, Julie. There's also other things that Caucasians believe in. I'm just going to name off that one because that's the one that's known, which also is how Christianity was actually derived, is because we took a little bit of paganism. We took a little bit of that because they were trying to transform everybody into being this Christian. And so these are the things that, and there's a lot of culture, like, for example, braids. Look at the Vikings, like the amazing hairdos, right? Like the best braids I've ever seen come from Viking people.
And their eyes.
Right. And like Native Americans, braids are very, very sacred to us. But it's also the same for people of color, right? But everybody thinks it's just oppression because, gosh darn it, this is appropriation because this comes from my culture. What they don't understand is actually ancient culture all around. The braids were very revered and considered sacred.
True.
So, but we've lost that, right? Because we are now conditioned to believe whatever schools teach us. And we're Americans, especially, and I'm going to say this boldly, but a lot of us don't like to research for some reason. We don't. We just want to take the word for it and just kind of go.
And there's a chance we could be wrong.
Exactly. We don't like that here in America.
Right?
We don't like that. So I just say, look, if reading is not your thing, there's a lot of good other resources besides reading. Or like wonderful people like Redbeard here, who I had no clue before tonight was becoming a historian, right? He probably has really great knowledge. I don't know him well, but I know his spirit. I can feel it. He's a great guy, and I trust what he says. And I don't give my trust easily to people I don't know. Okay, so I'm just going to say that. Yeah. So with that being said, There's other ways, but I think that we depend. We've been trained here in America to be sheep.
True.
And we need to start taking our power back. And power is what? Knowledge. Knowledge is power. So that's where history, I think I agree with Redbeard. The more you know about your own specific culture, it would actually explain a lot of things of why you do what you do, because it comes in your blood. So there are actually certain characteristics that you have because of the culture you are. So again, I'm a confused mess because I'm all over the place. I'm a mutt. And so I have a lot of research to do, girl. A lot. But so do you. And I think you will come to find that you'll have more confidence the more you know about your history. And you will also understand yourself more and have less confusion and less. I think that we've been trained to dislike ourselves sometimes. And that will actually give you that knowledge. And you will find that as you're doing this, you are actually going to spiritually be able to connect with those more than what you have in the
How well
recent.
fit.
And I feel the more confident and the more you know about your culture, because I know for a fact I have a lot of Mexican family members. In fact, my granddaughter is and grandson are both half Mexican. And I have a lot of talks. I have brother-in-laws who are Mexican. So we have a lot of talks because I'm a history buff and I like talking about that kind of stuff. The one thing that I'm going to tell you is a lot of that culture has been, yes, we see it on TV, but people in America actually participating in that cultural era is very, very rare. Like, for example, I'm Native American. Yes, we have powwows, but most people think we have powwows once a year. Actually, we have them all over the country almost every day. Okay. And there's so many Native Americans who no longer live on the reservations, which don't get me started about that. But they have lost their culture because A, the government tried to wipe it out, but B, because they no longer have the elders, right? So that's where that history will come in for you. Because things have been so misconstrued and changed over time that you'll learn who your true self is. So I agree with Redbeard, and I'll shut up now and be quiet.
No, interesting. I like this. I'm enjoying myself.
It's knowledge is power, and I feel like that's what because I believe in obviously multiple gods and stuff, but that's just the upper echelon of things. That we're at where the rubber meets the road. You know, when we're doing working spirit and stuff.
How?
I can't hear.
Oh, your sound just went out.
My sound went out?
Oh, now you're back. Now you're back.
Guess who's back?
I don't know what it is, but like your guide is screaming at me. Like you have like an awakening coming. That could be spiritually, that could be so many different things. To me, my awakening was finding my culture, history,
Now.
and falling. Did it just say now?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. But I really feel like because for me, like with guides, like I feel like there are levels to it, and I'm also militaristic. You know, I served in the army, so I think of things like in ranks,
right?
And
hierarchies.
Hierarchies, yeah, thank you. Like my first level spirit guide is also able to shift into animal form. So it's like my animal guide, animal spirit. She's there, like when I need her, she's there. And like if I go into a investigative place and I'm having trouble spiritually, she's there, and like I can literally hear. She's a puma, by the way, and I can literally hear like what sounds like a mountain lion attacking something. Like it's crazy.
They just said half puma apparently.
Maka, you know I love you. Yes, she also takes the form of a beautiful woman, which my wife knows about, so you know it's her.
So you're not wrong.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. But she could be a scary woman or a scary animal, whatever I need in that moment.
Hmm.
And she balances me out in that regard. And then my second line is ancestral. He's called Chief, and I mean like chieftain, like he was either a huge chieftain in Scotland or I had to cover all the bases, that's right. Or even further back in Norway or Sweden or Denmark, because I'm also Danish. So
Those are good.
I'm all yeah, we're good at pastries.
She's all those are good.
Just straight up.
That's so funny
Those
because
are
I came up
good.
with my favorite band. I love Volbeat, and they're from yeah. So anyway, go on.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And then I just discovered my third level, and for me, it is completely spiritual. Like, I don't know if you've heard of, I'm going to sound completely nuts saying this, but I love it. I love sounding crazy. Um, I don't know, there's something wrong with me. But so one of the gods that I believe in, Odin, I mean, he's been in movies, right? He's a
Oh,
movie
yeah.
star.
Ain't that Greek?
No, it's Norse, but
It's
Oh.
he's very similar to Zeus
Haladak.
and Jupiter, who are the reigning god of all the other gods, right? Which there's so many similarities between mythologies, which I love. But he has multiple names within his own. He's also known as Javi. Uh, he's also known as the All Father. These kinds of things. I don't. I, some of that's just new age crap.
hmm
But I've become so personal with him that I feel like he sends a shade of himself to become my
Into
other
you.
guy. Did you say NTU?
yes, it did.
Oh my God. That's yes. So he came to me in the form of an oak tree. And he didn't tell me who he was in the beginning. I had to discover who he was.
Hmm.
And it wasn't until he showed his second form. See, I sound crazy. I know I do. His second form he can take
I
is
know
a
a lot
wolf.
about Norse paganism, so for me, it's every day. So go on.
And giant, he can become a giant wolf, like almost like a werewolf, like
Hmm.
half man, half wolf.
Like Werewolf in Paris kind of thing.
Yeah, but not as corny. Like
Oh.
this one, he's like he'll just shred things. Um, and he's there if I'm really in peril. And this Yule, we just closed out Yule last night. So
Hmm.
Yule starts on the equinox, right? Solstice,
Right.
right and ends on New Year's Day. And this year I was told to honor Hobby is his other name, a shade of Odin, by going and getting a bunch of acorns from an oak tree.
Hmm.
And so I literally on my counter have a glass full of acorns. I went up to the mountains and I was like, where the hell am I gonna find acorns this time of year?
Right.
And so like I love the spiritual side of things.
Right.
Maybe not as hunky as Jacob from Twilight
I was
Fire.
gonna say, Jacob is, but there is stories about that in the Native American about werewolves, men turning into wolves, and
Yes.
it's taken very seriously. By the
And
way,
Messiah.
it's not so for natives, the majority, I won't say all. We truly believe that that's the case. So
Yeah. There's so much there was so much I, I don't I don't know when it went wrong, but there was a point in time when natives and the people of the North
hmm
lived as one. and there was never a problem. Traded. We learned how to communicate. Like there's whole they discovered in Greenland, which is not green, by the way. It's the opposite.
Right.
It's a tundra. They found villages where natives and Scandinavians lived as one and
Mm-hmm.
traded. And I just don't get where it all went wrong.
Well,
Because in spirit, there's no divide like that. I mean, there
no.
is for like good and evil, kind of, if you want to get, but you know, I don't know. I'm getting really philosophical, and I'm really sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I enjoy it, and I think.
How do you? Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, sweetheart.
How do you find out all these names? Like,
up there.
who is what is what? And I'm just like sitting here, like, you know?
You mean dude Columbus ruined it? Yeah, it did. For me, my first spirit guide, Maka, right?
Hmm.
If I don't honor her every day, she lets me know about it. But I met her through a guided meditation from a Reiki shaman. So, but some people have
No.
come in their dreams, or
You can ask before you go to
just
bed. Yeah.
yeah,
Really? Because they
I'm
won't
sure.
tell me. Like, they won't give me a straight answer. That's why I'm like, God doesn't give you confusion or anything. You know, He's peace with it and just doesn't, and I'm like,
So maybe, just maybe, you are getting the answers, but you're not listening to them. You think it's something else, or you think you got nuts.
And
Maybe some of those names that you've gotten could very well be one of your spirit guides.
for some reason, when Carly, you talk to me, I get the shakes. Like I'm cold. Because I wasn't doing it with him, just like when you talk to me.
I'm a scary individual.
It really is.
I don't know.
Yeah, I thought it was like adrenaline, but I don't.
So she makes you, she gives you more energizing,
Is that what it
or
is?
is it fear? What is it?
No, no, because we were just talking about
I
something, and then I start shaking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
and you remember your dream.
So I'm going to be honest with you. Yeah, the energy thing, I do think I have a lot of it because people tell me all the time that I affect them in those ways. So you're not the first person who's told me that. I have no clue why it happens other than energy. Or it could be that I'm touching on something that you know inwardly, and so your body's responding. I'm not sure, but I would love to. I wish I had that answer, but I don't. But hopefully it's nothing bad. Hopefully you're not like, oh, this girl.
No. I love you guys. You guys are awesome, but it's like he
I've
was
always
talking.
known when. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying when he was talking, just repeating myself. But when she talked, that's when it started. So.
So I'm not a threat, and I'm calming. But Carly is.
No, I'm intrigued by you. Like I love people that are smarter than me. Like I'm like doty over them. Like your mind.
So
Yeah.
Did she just call you dumb, Carly? It sounds like that.
No. I said doting. It's. Am I using that right? Oh my jeez, I'm so sorry.
I have no idea what that doting means.
Okay.
No, I'm not that smart either. Like I really appreciate all the affirmations, but I study a lot because if I don't know the answer to something, I need to find it.
Me too, but I can't Google. Like one time I tried to Google Bad Girls Club and it took me to a corn site. I was like, yeah.
Well, that's part of the Bad Girls Club. So it wasn't wrong. You just might not have been specific enough. That's all.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is that, like a movie?
No, I really don't remember. It was a while ago. But yeah.
It doesn't sound like corn that I would even want to be interested in. But
So that was a show, and it was a bunch of ladies that were like wilding out, being crazy.
Yeah, Bad Girls Club. It's a show. Yeah. Oh, I thought you meant the corn. I was like, I don't know. My bad. I was like, yeah, Bad Girls Club is I don't know, drama reality show with a bunch of girls that fight. Look it up.
No, let's avoid that.
Hey, wait a minute. Is that enough that you have a
I
half
have a,
werewolf, half woman? Now
I
you.
have a, yeah, I have a search history I got to worry about here.
Oh,
Kidding. I'm
going
kidding. Yeah,
incognito. I learned that.
you're
More
terrible.
for little.
There, Jessica, there's something that just hit me in the face.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, crap, I had it. Let's go. I'm like punching myself in the leg. God, it was good too.
Ooh. We're talking about reality shows.
Yeah, jog my memory. Hang on. So,
Enfield.
Incognito.
no, that's not helping.
Search
Uh,
history of.
oh, yes. Oh my God. Okay, I'm so sorry. Chew on some gum. Does that work? Um, so
Yes.
with your energy transfer from Carly,
Uh-huh.
I immediately got this. It's all, I feel like it's all coming together for me at least. Tell me if I'm wrong, Carly, but like, um, things aren't gonna
Matching.
things aren't gonna progress for you or open up until you you learn certain things.
I know that.
Protection, talismans, protecting yourself, grounding.
Yeah.
Not that you don't know those things, but
No, you're right. I don't.
because you're so hyper sensitive to feelings, like this could cause, I feel like it could cause something really major.
Mental issue.
No, not a mental issue,
Oh.
but
It's
like it
actually,
can
those are empathic abilities when you're hypersensitive to those things. That's
like it can make you hold on to people's stress and anxieties when you're trying
it
to
can make
help
you
them.
sick, literally sick. Yeah,
Nausea. Like he
you
feels
don't want
sick.
to.
Also, I have this other question. Like, I have like these. I people said it's an eye problem, but like these little white lights that come down, like in my eyes. Like,
Okay,
Falling stars.
yeah, it's like a circle and it just falls down.
so
But I see it. It's a white light and it falls down.
that's such a fine line, and I'm going to tell you. So yes, it very well can be a health issue. It can be when you see those lights. It could be because of a migraine. It could be because of high blood pressure. It could be because a lot of things. But
Uh-huh.
I have also experienced that on the spiritual side. So the only way to know is this spiritual or is this is you need to make an appointment and make sure you don't have high blood pressure. You would know if you had migraines because they're
Games.
very obvious. Okay. The other thing is if you have light sensitivity with your eyes, that can create that as well. Or if you get up too fast because your blood pressure has to catch up, right? So if you're real quickly, then you notice it then. Those would be times I would say it would be non-spiritual. But if you're just staying still,
Laying in bed.
darn business, laying in bed, nothing much happening,
Yeah.
that would be something that could very much be spiritual. But the only way to for surely know is to get yourself a health check. And make sure that there's nothing going on with your blood pressure or your or if you have migraines, headaches a lot.
Yeah, I do, but only on like the left side.
So headaches only on the left side.
It's like
Mm-hmm.
tension
Okay,
headaches.
so I work in
Yeah,
neurology.
like cluster headaches too, like in the eye.
So so neurology is my thing, and that's who you would go see for a specialist for headaches. And so that very much, so that could be a cluster headache on your left side. It can also be a form of, because migraines can happen
As we speak.
yes, as we speak. Migraines can happen on each side. So, and they can be coexisting or they can be one side only.
Mm-hmm.
One thing to know about migraines is a lot of times you'll get a tingly feeling all over your scalp at the same time. And then you'll also receive those little like Star Wars stars is what I call them. But, just because it looks like you're flying through. Yeah. Anyways, with that being said, so, and you'll get numbness like on
Your hands.
Yep. Yep. So
Yeah.
that would be a migraine.
Okay, yeah, because I do get numbness. My hands go numb like really fast. Like if I'm holding a phone, they go numb.
Yeah.
Do
So
you
for
get panic
you,
in
it
the
may be
night?
a little harder to tell if it's spiritual or not. But you would just pay attention to how you're feeling.
Oh, and then I had the other day, it just started out of nowhere, and I was driving on the way home from work, like a little pinch in my head, like somebody was pulling my hair. Don't ask. I don't know.
Like I get that too.
It's like I
But
want to say like a needle kind of thing, just in
yeah,
one dot, just that. That's
I
all.
know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And it could also be because of a migraine.
Oh. Okay.
Just saying.
So, Jessica, do you have anxiety and giving? I mean, who doesn't have
And
anxiety, right? But
and
like
what?
panic.
Panic?
Panic
Yes.
attack. Yep.
Yeah, you have panic attacks often.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why?
Because I can feel
Crow.
you.
Yeah.
Like I said, this whole time I've been connected to you, no one else.
Oh.
Um,
Yeah, I do.
I'm not trying to
Wow.
violate your
Oh no no
energy
no, you're
or
fine. You're
nothing like
fine.
that. It's like it's like I'm downloading like your server information. I
Oh
don't know.
shit. Sorry. My bad.
No, it's just
I'm
I
sorry.
think I think like when you don't know if something's physiological or psychological or spiritual, it's hard when you have panic attacks, anxiety, and stuff like that. It's like because I've been diagnosed with panic disorder
Mm-hmm.
and
Me.
all these other slew of things, but my spirituality has calmed those down,
Yeah.
Mm,
if that makes any sense.
yeah.
I just want to point out that I am not talking. He is, and I can
Yeah.
hear him shivering.
Yeah.
You can hear what? I'm sorry?
He's shivering all over the place. Like I can hear it.
I
Yeah.
know. What is it? Are you
I,
okay?
yeah, I'm fine. I don't know what it is. Like I'm not cold. Like it will stop and then it'll go back up.
So I get that too, and I do feel like part of it is the adrenaline and also the energy exchange because it is a subject that brings deep feelings.
Mm,
But if you start feeling ill at all, or this becomes too much, don't worry
I
about our feelings. Yeah,
I can leave. Like
no, you guys are fine. I'm great. It's just I don't know what it is, so it's just like I ignore it, but it happens.
yeah.
I
So it's actually a nervous system response, just so you're aware.
Oh, okay.
you feel is she heading into fight or flight? Is that what's happening?
No, not at the moment. No, I don't think that that's it at all.
Not at
I
that
feel like
level.
she's actually fairly calm, but I do
Not
feel like
sympathic.
because she's learning, because we're touching things that is honing in on her curiosities.
Also,
And also it's scaring her because it might be going against religious beliefs.
Yeah.
No, not that one.
Well, I feel like
Not that one?
Not that one. Not religious.
it's
Okay,
it's
okay,
more or
okay.
less um she's kind of getting answers she hasn't had before.
Yes.
Validation.
Yeah.
And it's
Mhm.
giving you confidence and you're like, I want to go run 10 miles.
I think the ghost is heartbroken.
Oh, he's been typing a bunch of stuff regarding the same thing
Oh,
about what he's been seeing all day. I've been kind of watching.
You know, I will tell you
Okay.
that you came to the right live with Carly for motivation because, like she said, we don't know each other very well. But like the other night, her and Tony were able to read me, and it was a game changer
right.
because I have another friend that they do like they just do straight paranormal. They don't practice anything else. They just go and try to document paranormal activity. And they were in this haunted
Die.
like hotel in Kansas. And Carly gave me the motivation to just like let things ride. Like
Go with the
don't
flow.
always yeah, don't second guess myself. And so I was like, I just rolled into their live and I was like, I really feel like there's some dude named Gilbert in this room. And they're like, oh my God, we got Gilbert through the spirit box. And so it's like, I'm not saying that I'm like perfect at this or whatever, but a lot of it's just taking off those blockers, those personal blockers, that
Yeah.
create roadblocks.
Yep. And when you do that, you will find that the information will freely flow compared to normal. It's not so much of a fishing where you're constantly pulling that reel and getting nothing, right?
Yeah.
The more that you can relax. I mean, it's with anything, right? Anytime that you can relax and just let things naturally flow, that it's going to return to you, right? Because that's how the fountain works.
Oh, see, you know how they'd be like, you're a ride or die. You just be like, jump in, let's go. Not me. I'd be like, where are we going? What time we coming back? When we having lunch? Like, I need answers.
I need details. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I need answers. Like, I can't just be a ride or die. I'm like...
Jessica, are you 28? 27?
No.
How old are you? 24?
No.
Yeah, am I younger?
Older. I'm almost 40.
Bro, what is with me? Am I like seeing people's inner spirit or like
Apparently. It's the
Everybody says that I look like in my late 20s. Anyway.
You really do. You
oh,
do.
that's a filter though, so yeah.
Well, no, I just the way that you sound and everything. I don't.
Yeah, I come off immature though, but
okay, maybe that's what it is.
Yeah. I'm like, I agree. I mean, there's no harm. Truth hurts sometimes, you know?
You just cracked me up. I'm like, you do. She goes, oh, girl, that's a filter. I love how raw you are. I love it.
I'm kind of blunt, but...
Oh, it's a good thing.
I try not to. It's the Virgo in me, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. That's it. And that's also why you need all those details, because Virgos are planners. And they have to have, they're fixers and planners. And they have to have all those details to be able to make.
I think I missed that characteristic thingy because I'm messy. I don't plan. I'm spontaneous. I'm like
organizing.
Yeah, organizing is not in my thing. I don't know where they get that from. Like sometimes I know it's bad to say, but sometimes I wish I had OCD, so I like had that structure. Like I need structure.
That's not true about OCD people. Let me tell you, I have a son who was diagnosed with OCD at 3 years of age. He's the messiest person I've ever met. He can handle his own germs, but anybody else's, God forbid. Okay, so let me tell you, that isn't a.
Well, maybe it's the ideal thing, maybe, because that's what everybody's like. Oh, I gotta have this perfect, da da da. And I'm like, you got OCD? Yeah, I have it. And I'm like, okay, good for you. I want it. You know, it's sad, but it's like truth. You know, I'm not trying to disrespect anybody or anything, but just, you know.
And you know what? I joke around all the time because I tell everybody that my son got it from me because I'm Miss Organizer.
Oh.
Things to be clean. So I totally do it. But the other thing, though, this is the thing, and I'm not real versed on horoscopes, but I know enough. So you being a Virgo and someone else being a Virgo may not be the same because everybody's born at different times when the stars are different in the sky, right? So say, for example, Tony's a Virgo. He is.
It's also the time and then the energy that was spacing around the earth and stuff like that.
Right. So you have your sun sign, which is Virgo. Then you'll have your moon sign, which is
Scorpio, and then Virgo.
You have your rising. Then you have your north node and your south node, and all those things bring your personality together. So you are not going to be the same as every other Virgo.
Yeah.
You can actually, because Scorpio is your moon, you could actually, dependent on where it is in your chart, feel more at home with the Scorpios versus the Virgos. It just really depends. But all of them...
My boyfriend is a Scorpio.
Yeah, all of them kind of come together. And just so you know, so I'm a hot mess too, because I'm a Libra sun, a Scorpio moon, and an Aries rising. I'm a wildcat when you get me mad. So it's just...
I don't like to get mad. I don't like to be around negative energy. Like
look at
when
that.
you're mad.
Spirit, really?
When they're
Out of
mad.
all things you're going to use the damn cap ball for. It's my feistiness. Okay. Thank you. So
I can't be
anyway,
around negative energy. I hate when people are mad or they're in
me
some type of
too.
mood. I can't because
Well,
it messes with me. I
so
can't.
I'm a Libra, and I'm very much like I'm very Libra, because I'm always fighting for the underdog, and I'm always looking at both sides of every story. Always, it's exhausting. It really is, but that's just who I am. And then I have the Scorpio part in me, and that is Scorpios can be vengeance. So if you harm those that I love, you best watch yourself. It's not going to be pretty.
You're
So
terrifying, Charlie.
yes,
Right.
literally terrifying. Like seriously. Um,
Don't mess with
like
you.
you're like, I don't know you're that way, but I'll tell you what. I'll give a warning before it ever happens. So
You give warnings?
well, not when it comes to my kids. I don't.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, if it's my kids, there is no warnings. But if it's anybody else, there is. Stuff.
Right.
A Sun Leo, Moon Virgo, Ascending Sagittarius. Wow, girl. Yeah, we're all crazy. I love
I don't
it.
know any of this stuff, man. So all I know is too is like you can be a sign or whatever, but also your life experience can affect everything about you.
Oh, absolutely.
That is true.
I mean,
Free will kind of gets you on a lot of things. Yeah.
I've seen people with OCD that are only OCD about one thing, and we think it's like, oh, I'm OCD about cleaning and cooking and all these things, but no, it's like normally just one ritualistic thing that they're like locked in on, and they can just care less about anything else. So mental health is crazy, but there's also like a lot of self-diagnosing going on too.
There is.
That's what I do.
Which I do. That's why I was like, you went down a Google rabbit hole.
Yeah, I can't go through Google, dude. I'm like, I was like, I have this, I have that. I have a broken ankle and I can still walk on both feet. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Somehow you come out,
Yeah.
with all
Okay,
these
so I'm going to
disorders.
answer the question real quick. So you can go to Astro Cafe and you can type in your stuff, and they don't share your information, luckily, and that will tell you all your signs and placements. So
I know my 5th house or whatever is Gemini, or 8th or 5th. I think 8th. I don't know what that means, but yeah.
So in each one of those means something. So the number 7 is your love life, your relationships, your work life, right? And then so it's so much. So but anyways.
Will it teach me how to not piss my wife off?
Oh hell no.
Yeah, she's always right. What the heck? She's always right.
Hell no.
She's not though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's always right. Just sometimes you got to put that pride aside. Just put it aside sometimes. That's what she needs. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Take it. I don't like that.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
No, I think that I think it's natural for men to tick us ladies off. We're so well, first of all, we're emotional beings, number one.
So are we.
Yeah,
mine's a roller coaster, dude. Mine got loops.
Very high expectations. And it's hard for you guys to live up to some of it. So I feel for you. I don't have a problem admitting that I have certain expectations, and if they're not met, I'm disappointed. But that's on me.
Yeah.
You know what
Self-awareness too.
Yeah. Exactly. So good luck with that, my friend, but I don't think we have those answers.
Yeah.
Did I derail your live?
No, not at all. We were actually getting to this point anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And she, I think she's learning a lot more by us. This is why there's times where I want to actually do a live where this is what we do. Because I feel like the education is so, like, for example, for me, when I was learning all these things that I was learning, and I had a lot of familial issues with it. Have mentor. I didn't even know how to protect myself. I actually had to ask my spirit guides. Now, just like you said, Jessica, they don't listen. It took me a while to get those answers, right?
Yeah. So, figure it out. I'm like, figure what out?
Right? It's like I'm trying to. That's why I'm asking you the question.
Thank you.
But with that being said, I feel like these are things that a lot of like spiritual readers, mediums, even in the paranormal world, there's so much competition versus help. And I feel like in order for, I mean, I could sit there all day like, oh my gosh, you didn't do the proper methods,
And
this and
here.
this, but then I'm not giving you what those proper methods are, then how's that helping you as a person to be better in that realm? It doesn't. So that's why I think these conversation pieces are very important, because it allows education to come through, it allows knowledge. And it's an energy exchange just like the rest, where we're learning from one another. I feel like if we all come together and we share what knowledge we have and what works for us. Now, for example, with protection, yes, there are certain things that you definitely want to go for, but then there are certain things that may work for me that may not work for you. And how are we going to know these things if I don't give you the information on what these things are? You're just going to be going out there looking like a goofball because you have no clue what the heck you're doing, right? And so then you're not going to be confident in your abilities because you don't know the proper channels. What did you just say, sir? 1 year the time and hold. Okay. 1 year the time and hold. All right. So I feel, for example, protection, there's a lot of ways to do that. Okay. And there's a lot of ways that some people will say that you shouldn't do that. And a lot of it, like for example, sage, they're saying you shouldn't do that unless you're Native American. I know full-blooded Native Americans that I am not related to. This is hogwash with that. Actually, our reservation here gives it out to anybody who goes into the tribe office and asks for white sage. They'll give it to you for free because they don't believe in selling it because it comes from the earth. Okay, so and they will give that to a Caucasian. They don't care what you look like. So it depends on the tribe, I think. But every tribe that I've been around has given it free to all people who ask. So I don't know if so is it, you know, again, it goes with your own beliefs. So white sage could be a no-no for some people if you're not Native American. But I would say Palo Santo is the best in my opinion. Sage works, don't get me wrong. So does rosemary. So does many other herbs.
Here.
I mean, the earth has provided everything for us that we need.
Yeah.
You know, so and the earth doesn't say only Caucasians can use this on this part of the earth and only Native American. So right, so the earth is all of ours. We all inhabit this land, right? And whether some people like it or not, there's a reason why we all inhabit this land. If we just come together and use the resources, just like we use the knowledge, just like we use the energy, and just like whatever, we could be a better person. We could get rid of this division. It's ridiculous. So I want to give you the information that will help you. And I kind of want to do these forums a little bit more to where we just sit here and we talk about experience, we talk about knowledge, we do all these things. So, the problem is finding the time. Pardon me, guys. I'm so sick.
Are you
I
talking
do
about
have
getting
a belief
tarot cards?
system. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Were you asking Jessica about getting
Yeah. Should
tarot
I
cards?
get tarot cards? Because I'm thinking I should. Like, I want to, but I don't think it's maybe at the right time.
Well, I mean, metaphysical shops actually have tarot card classes for fairly cheap. I mean, really cheap. Like the one here, $20. That's all it is. So it depends on where you go.
Oh, I'm just gonna go to Amazon.
Yeah, but to teach you so
how to use them. Yeah, because I don't even know how to use them.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, they come with those little booklets, but it's a confused mess. So unless you get the so they have really cool ones here on TikTok Shop though, that are beginner ones, and they have all the instructions on the card itself. I think would be easier than having to look up the book for every darn card. So I do tarot. I don't do readings here on TikTok. Actually, people have asked me to do 1 card draws or 3 card spreads, but I've chosen not to do that.
Yeah.
And I do. I mean, I have millions of them. If you look on my desk there, they're all up on the top shelf there. And I do use them, but I use them for my own personal use. I don't really use them for other people. But it is confusing in those booklets, and I think it's harder to retain the information, in my opinion. But if you look on TikTok Shop, and they're called beginner tarot cards, they're really cool because they're gold lined. but on them they tell you each meaning, and then you know how it's in reverse, it has a different meaning than when it's upright. It's all on the card itself, so you don't have to be searching through a book. I think it would help you retain the information more.
Yeah, I see that.
Of cards, but you know, that's my opinion. I mean,
yeah, I should start like at a kindergarten level. I agree.
Yeah, and it's pretty complex the more you go, but again, just like with everything else, just go with the flow and you'll learn at your own speed. And in the beginning, just pull cards about your own daily life, like what should I do about this situation, see what you get, and then you can work towards other things as you grow.
That's good advice. I'll take
Man.
A man? Are you telling
Tarot
me?
is more about
Man. Go ahead.
Tarot is more about tapping into the fate and luck of things. And is that my understanding?
like a guidance, more like.
And that's the thing about tarot readings. Yes, they can come true, don't get me wrong. But let's say this. So let me explain this to you in this realm. So if I do a tarot reading for you, Purple, and I say, you're going to walk out this door, you're going to go left, you're going to find a penny down on the ground. But then, and that's going to be your fate. That's what's going to happen for you. But you go out that door and you take a right. Are you going to find that penny?
No.
No, you just change the whole course of the reading by taking a right instead of a left. So free will, again, has a lot to do with things. So yes, it can be fate. Yes, those things can happen. But you can also change the course of those readings.
Yeah. Plus, it goes with the belief system, I believe, too. Like, it depends what you resonate with, what you don't.
Right.
You know, take as you want, grain of salt kind of thing.
Yep, exactly. Exactly.
Well, there's two kinds of pagans really in my faith. There's honor bound, and then there's also fate bound. Like like we have, there's you're fated to whatever's going to happen to you is going to happen to you, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you just live the best you can.
Right.
Or there's honor. So like what you make of your life is what you get. So
yeah, it is what it is, kind of thing.
Yeah, and I feel like I'm a little mixture of the both, because some things are just meant to happen, and then other things are like I can choose to go right or left.
Right.
I could choose to be a good person or a bad
Off
person.
our alarm.
Off our alarm. Okay. Yeah, and I agree with you, Redbeard, because I do feel like there are certain things. So I believe in blueprints that we all make them when we come to this earth. And I believe there are certain events that will most definitely happen, but there are other times where our free will can change certain things, but not those fated things. So that's my belief too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and back to that. Oh, sorry. Back to that spirit guide thing. I used to think, I don't know, but Jennifer, I used to call that my alter kind of ego, but I never really told anybody about how when I would get faded and stuff, like that's her coming out.
So the Jennifer that I gave you earlier, you think that is?
That's kind of just like in my mind, but I don't know. Like that name, I was like, what? I remember that.
I'd love to have an alter ego, but I'm a boring gal. That'd be so cool to have an alter ego.
Give me some Morgan Wallen and some alcohol, girl.
You'll be whatever you want to be.
Right? I'll be dancing all crazy in my living room. Just, yeah. Be like, wasted on you. Yeah.
So I'm one of those weird people that don't like country, so I don't have a clue. With
I forgot about that one.
He's not country. He's like poppy.
Bad.
I'm what?
He's not country. He's like poppy.
Oh, my bad. I always was. I figured he was country. I don't even know who he is. So
what?
I'm into every genre except for that type of stuff, I think.
I've been listening to a lot of country lately. I don't know why. I'm usually like hip hop. I don't know, but country's just been hitting lately.
So for me, it's more of a So I'm going to be honest with you. It's more of a trigger-based problem for me because that's what's been forced on me. So it's more like I'm a rebellious type. So if someone forces something, it's like, oh, really? Well, let me show you this. Yeah. So for me, it's more trauma-based, and that's the reason why I don't like it. I'm sure it's really great for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be going up to a gold rush town this morning. I don't know if any of y'all are planning on going to sleep, or I know you guys were up all night, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna
You're gonna
be,
go to a gold rush town, you said?
yeah, I'm going to a church that I spent a lot of time in. That was built in 1855,
Oh wow.
um, and the spirits there are just phenomenal. Because I'm trying to prove or disprove that
Matrix
every,
or ice?
What?
what'd you say?
Matrix Morris.
Matrix?
Morris.
Well, it could be it's Ratrix instead of an M. So R-A Norris. Norris, like Norris.
Like Chuck Norris?
Yeah.
Huh.
Um, anyways, I'm trying to prove that there's these three unmarked graves behind the cemetery, or behind the church.
Of little
Because
kids?
no, they were probably criminals.
Oh.
Back then, they would just try you at the church. Everything was
Oh.
faith-based, so they
Yeah.
didn't have a courthouse. So they would
We all
try
know
you at,
how we all know how that went in history.
yeah,
It's not a pretty thing. So.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but the spirits there are so
Mm.
cool, and I like to share them with TikTok. So,
Yeah. I used to be into the witch trial Salem. Like
Yeah.
I'm into like that kind of stuff too, like paranormal
Yeah,
stuff like
basically the same
that.
thing. Same.
Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty much what I do. Yeah, try to prove or
That's really
disprove that stuff, but I already know it's true.
Yeah. So just out of curiosity, was it the spirits that told you that they were there, or did you go with intuition on that?
Well, a little bit of both,
I
because
figured.
I had a physical sensation I never had before.
Mm.
When I stepped over this open area, I had this shooting pain go up my leg and into my spine. Um, and I was like, "Oh, am I standing on somebody?" And the spirits were like, they said yes.
Are
And
they younger or older?
it's hard to tell,
Like
but they weren't good people.
15? Yeah.
And they were
But
all male, right?
yeah, but
Yeah.
there's a myth that they might be native. So,
Mm.
um, but the local tribe there, they
Rock.
don't, they're mad at, obviously, right, Philly. So
Right.
they're mad at the state, and so they don't really cooperate with a lot of people outside of the tribe. But you know me, I just go in there and try to fix everything. And so if there's one thing I can make right in history, I want to try it. Yeah, at least that I could try. But
Right. Well, that's
but they
respectable. I think that that's
they they say that they say that they have no proof. I mean, but no, they haven't done GPR, ground
I was going to ask you
penetrating.
about that.
Johnson.
They built a house there back in the 60s. And I'm like, you guys dug in here and you probably just didn't even care to check further.
Yeah.
So,
Well, and I do know that like GPS is expensive, and I think that that's why they go away from that. It's so expensive. It's so
yeah,
expensive.
it is.
But if they were digging there already, I mean, wow.
But it was in the
50s?
1968 that they built that house.
Giant whale suit.
1968. And when was it a prison? Was that what it was? At the church that was like their courthouse?
That was in the
1800s.
probably 100 years earlier that it was used as a courthouse.
All right.
Because yeah,
Charlie Wilson. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's interesting. And when are you gonna go do that?
this morning, probably about 3 hours from now.
All right. Well,
It's
I'm
freezing.
gonna probably close this down here in a couple minutes. Not right now, but here in a couple minutes. And I'm gonna try to get myself a little bit of sleep, and then I'll because I'm really curious about that. I'll join
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Only if y'all want to. You say you're history nerds, so am I.
I
So.
am, so that's why I'm like, oh, beep, beep. I do.
Well,
I love it.
this is the spot where the gold rush in 1848, 1849, where the name 49er came from.
Right.
This is where it started in California. This is the exact spot the guy discovered gold, which descended all of the world onto California. So it's very emotionally charged
Right.
place.
People
I mean,
gave up their entire lives for that. So
they
Reenact.
they ruined lives. They took lives. They did so many things there.
yeah.
And yeah, it's a beautiful place too.
Huh.
But I
Yeah.
appreciate you giving me the opportunity to hang out.
No, I appreciate you coming up and sharing what you had. I think that that allowed that allowed that information to come through to her that I wasn't capable of giving. So I appreciate that you did that.
Yeah, and thanks for letting me get that question off my chest or whatever. That was bugging me.
Yeah.
Of course. I think
Okay, what was that, Jennifer? Even if you just met them, at least that has been the case for myself. Just met who, honey? I missed
You read.
Did we miss
Oh, I'm not
something?
going to read anymore tonight, darling. Thank you, though. There's usually a feeling like you know them. Oh, yeah. True, Jen. True. I do feel like I totally believe. Ooh, K2, big time. I do totally believe that. So reincarnation is a very touchy subject for a lot of Christians, but I do feel like that we have spiritual connections. And there are people that we're going to know as a familiar spirit, and we've never met them a day in our life, but yet we feel like we've known them our entire life. And there's a reason for that. It's because we're spiritually connected, and it could be because of a past life. It could be because we make karmic contracts before we come to Earth. And so could be a lot of reasons why that happens. But yes, absolutely.
I do feel that too with my youngest daughter. Like, I feel so connected with her. And plus, she was born a day before my mom's birthday. So, and she was 6 weeks early.
Oh, wow. And that's the one that she's named after your mom, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Middle name.
Forms.
Yes.
Yeah, life is interesting, guys. And this is why I'll be so sad if TikTok goes away, because that is going to force me to have to open up a darn account with another platform that I want no part of.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to.
I don't think so either. I have a good feeling about it, but it's like, if I have to, like, I don't want to do Insta, but if I have to, I will. I got rid of it like 3 years ago, so now I'm going to have to go back. But yes, Jennifer, just like us. Yeah, I don't think it will either, but anyways, so I just love it here because it's a totally different. I mean, yes, you still got your drama, and yes, you still got all these things, but it's like we actually broach subjects that other platforms won't broach. So I think it's more of a knowledge-based thing, which is probably what they're trying to get rid of it. But it is what it. Oh, yep, there's the cat ball. They agreed. All right. Well, but I appreciate you all for coming up. I appreciate you all for sharing your knowledge. And thank you again, Redbeard, for
Save Edward Cindy.
Save what? Save Edward Cindy. Save Edward Cindy. I do have a resident spirit named Edward. Ed. Cindy. I don't know.
Sandy. I don't know.
Cindy. Cindy. So like the Brady Bunch, Cindy, the little sister. Yeah, that's what I am, y'all. I have to give references from the 70s. Oh gosh.
That's what this reminds me of, this app, when they have so many people on there. It's like the
Brady Bunch boxes?
Yeah.
Okay, who's going to be Alice and look up at us all? Yeah. All right, so I'm going to flip this around because I do want to give my, so guys, sorry, you have to look at the.
I'll drop down though. Thank you all.
Yeah, me too. Thank you so much.
You. All right, so I'm going to flip this around. All right. Ooh, it's bright. And then the light went away. All right, y'all.
Kindle.
Okay. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you for the discussion. Thank you for spending New Year's with me. I do hope that you all have a wonderful day. Again, I'm just going to go over this real quickly. I do not contact anybody for readings. I do not ask for money. I do not do any of the above. And so if somebody pretending to be me is asking you if you want a reading, either report them or ignore them, but just be safe because I don't charge. The only time I do readings are here in my live. And if that changes, I'll be the first to tell you. With that being said, I want to thank each and every one of you for the gifts, the likes, the power, but most importantly, for your guys' companionship, your knowledge, your willingness to come in and be kind and loving and respectful. That means the world to me. So I just appreciate that you all make this a safe, wonderful place. Thanks to my mods for always making sure that everything goes so smoothly. Y'all are the best. And I know that it was a last minute decision. Well, I kind of decided before, so I was really bad about telling you guys that I was going live. So that's on me. So sorry. But with that being said, I hope that you all have an amazing I hope that you all have an amazing New Year's Day. Remember to eat. Remember, we don't clean our houses. We don't do dishes. Don't take out garbage today. It's bad luck. So there's your, you got to do the cleaning tomorrow, guys. So today we're taking the day off. Anyways, love you all. And remember, guys, that each and every one of you are important and that you do matter. Spirits, I am going to go ahead and close down.
S and F.
Okay. No idea what that means. I'm going to go ahead and close communication at this time, spirits. I do appreciate you coming through. And for those who came through for their loved ones, why did it get so dark in here? For those that came through for their loved ones to give messages, also for the other spirits that decided to give their 2 cents. But at this time, I am stating that you cannot attach yourself to my equipment, to anyone in my house, including myself or anyone in chat. And we will come back again. Tomorrow night, I might do Fortnite with Spirits. So if anybody wants to join in and play Fortnite with us and listen to the spirits tell us how horrible we are, that's entirely if you would like to do that. I may do that tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'll kind of get to you on that, but for sure on Friday, 10:30 Pacific Standard Time, we will do that. In the meantime, it sounds like Redbeard is going to be doing something really amazing here in a couple hours. So if you all want to go and check out his live, I encourage you to do that. Remember, para-unity is important. Let's get rid of the division and come together. Love and light, everybody. Have a good one.